What's up, y'all? We live. Hold up for a second. Let me go over here and update my Facebook real quick. Because guess what? I got two monitors going right now. So I got the small monitor, then I got a real big one sitting up here. Oh, let me see if it'll refresh for me. Come on, thing. Come on. There we go. So now let me go and put it on public. Save. See, I'm not even touching this screen right here. This is cool. So whoever gave me that idea the other day, they said, hey man, you can hook up you can hook up a HDMI cord and run HDMI to a really big monitor. And I was like, see, I was talking about using my other laptop is right here. I had a huge monitor sitting back there that my son used to use for gaming. So now I got that set up, a big old 32-inch monitor so I can see, and I set my laptop up to move things from this screen through the side of the screen into the other screen. It's crazy. Technology is wild, but I love it. So now I can sit up here and I can actually see on Facebook, like I can see the Facebook screen playing up there and mine here. So I'm going to just kind of not let that bother me. But I hope you guys are out there making some money this weekend. We just had a huge New Year's Eve where, hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm starting a little early today, brother. Starting a little early, my man. What's good? What's good? But I wanted to actually, because we've been having a lot of good chatting about New Year's Eve, Christmas, how things are going. We've been really, hammering down on the end of 2024 so we can start this year right. And I'm glad a lot of people are just being real. You know what I'm saying? Keeping it real. What up? We in here, man. There we go, brother. There we go. That's my man, Double A right there. So I wanted to make sure that, we started this year on a good note. We know that they were playing us. And Nick Hummer on my actual New Year's Eve video, he even said how he went from making like 1,300 down to 11, down to 780 dispatch. So for all of us experienced drivers, we know how the apps are demoting us. Imagine you working for a company. Just imagine you work for a company. What up, Jeremy? And somebody sits up there and goes, we've been paying you $20 an hour all year. How about we pay you $15 an hour and let you work overtime? How about that? That's a demotion. You're not going up. They're saying you're worth less to them per hour, but you can work more hours to make money. That's kind of how rideshare is. They paid us so well and so good. They say, you know what? We're going to actually take money away from y'all. And if you want to make more money, drive more. We're better drivers. We know what we're doing now. We're good drivers. We're experienced now. We know how to really do this thing called ride service. We're out there really knowing how to load luggage, which is a big ordeal. What up, King James? My man Jamil, he helped at the airport just now. He helped me load some luggage. I had a party of 5. Everybody had luggage. And Jamil, he actually loaded their luggage before they went to Thailand. So he met me at the airport. So when they came back from Thailand, he loaded all their luggage up. Shit was like playing Tetris. Man, it was so many bags, and he got it all in there. Not a single thing failed. Everything was secure. Got him home, man. Setting up luggage is a trip. It's a trip. Setting up luggage is not as easy. What's up, lady? So I appreciate you, Jamil. Thank you so much. And Jamil and I, we changed clients today. Well, I think a lot of us, John, I think you also got a client from Jamil. I gave Jamil a client. Jamil gave me a client. We all switched clients today because we were all in different areas with different things to do. So we all switched clients. It was crazy, man. It was crazy. I was like, hey, can you do me a favor? Can you pick up my, I got you. I just gave somebody else a client for mine. Okay, can you pick up my 130? Cool. So we just moved clients. But hey, man, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you helped Jamil out, and I had to send, Jamil gave you a client. I had to give Jamil one of mine, and I had to, because I had too much on my plate. So I'm like, dude, I'm not going to make it back in time. So it's like, man. So y'all kill me with the John Manny, please. Exactly. John Manny, what's up, Manny? John. See, Jamil calls you John. I call you Manny. So sometimes Jamil calls himself Jim and I call him Jamil. Same thing. But yeah, man. So, wait, Mark said, hey, I have a private client in Reno. She's moving to Las Vegas, wants to find another private driver. I don't know how to put the two together. Can you help? Oh, yeah, we got a lot of Vegas drivers on the chat. A lot of Vegas drivers are in the chat. Usually, I know Logan and Dalton, they stay busy a lot and things like that. But we got a few Vegas drivers in the chat. So make sure you send me an email, uberjeepaz@gmail.com. And what I'll do is I'll try to link you up with Dalton or link you up with Logan, and we'll get her taken care of. Because I know everybody's super busy, but hey, that's what we do, man. It says Jeremy Britton, I did that on the 30th. Took the riders and I took the luggage. We both made 120. Oh yeah. Sometimes you got to do that, man. You got to meet me at the airport. Meet me at the airport. This is about to get nuts. And I mean, there were people flying in from overseas because a lot of people did New Year's overseas. So we got a lot of clients flying back into the country. We got, people just returning back home. He said, man, my Denver clients came in and they said, man, the streets in Denver was empty. It was easy to get to the airport. Come here, it's mayhem. I'm like, because everybody's coming here because it's nice weather. It's uberjeepaz@gmail.com. It's actually in the description of every video and every live stream I drop. My email address is in there. Just go down through there. You will see my email. Bam, you got me. I haven't seen your ass since last year. What up, Dims? What's up? So I ain't seen you since last year. Shit, you grew. Damn, you look bigger now. Like, yeah, motherfucker, I've been working out. Shit, a whole 35 minutes. No, but hey, man, I'm glad we made it to the year end. I'm glad. It didn't pay as well as I was expecting because y'all know last year I didn't have a black SUV. Last year I didn't work at all. The year before that, I had the Beamer. And with the Beamer, I made like $1,000. The year before that, I had the Jeep. With the Jeep, I made about probably $1,200-$1,300 with the Jeep because I was killing with the Jeep. So the Jeep made a lot. The BMW made about $200-$300 less. And it was all apps. This year, the apps only sent me 3 rides on Lyft, 5 on Uber that was worth taking. And my private ride paid pretty much, that was my night ride, $360 round trip. And that was a great ride. That was a great ride. We had a lot of fun with that ride. But it was just, the apps are not paying what they used to pay. There's a lot of people who used to be, employees. This is 4K. What up, King Jordan? They used to be employees before they became drivers. See, we've been drivers for so long, we don't even think about employment. So we've been contractors for a long time. When you're a contractor, your services should get better over time. You should be getting paid more over time for your services. Your first year of doing swimming pools and painting shouldn't be your 5th year of doing swimming pools and painting. You should be paid more. With driving, it's an inverse operation. The apps are taking more money away from the drivers. We're doing a better job, a more efficient job, a more valuable job, but we're making less and less and less. And who's making more money? Corporate. Their profits are going up. So the middleman profits are going up. They're taking more out of what we're earning and telling us that we don't deserve that much money because we've been doing it for too long. It's an inverse operation. What's up, Lisa? And I'm like, there's no other industry I know that the more you work, the less you get paid, the less incentives you have, the less bonuses you get. You're making less money, half the money you used to make. But we got people who are used to be employees. They're coming into rideshare. They're like, oh man, I made, $500 for New Year's Eve. They don't realize we used to make $1,000 in a car, not even black. I said, I could have used my car this year and made the same amount I made. I didn't even have to go buy that big ass truck. I really didn't. If this is how it was going to be, I didn't have to buy that truck. I could just use my car and did New Year's Eve. But I heard, man, people be making $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 a night in these black SUVs. And they used to. They really used to. Pick up a group of people. That right there, $600, $700. They on the apps half the night doing black SUV. They walking away with $2,500, $3,000 on New Year's Eve, just doing parties and events everywhere. This year, I ain't even clipped $500 on the apps. My money was off app. I didn't even clip $500 on the apps. So for those of us that know, and we're not employees, we know how these apps used to pay. We know that $500 is not a lot for a New Year's Eve night. We know $400 is not. In a car, I've made $1,300 New Year's Eve. I made $1,000 New Year's Eve in cars, not black SUVs. I should be making 3 times that amount, easily 3 times that amount. So we know the industry, the employees who are now drivers who just, they don't know how to do this because this is probably their first New Year's Eve, second. They don't know how to do it. They have no idea how much we used to get paid. No idea. And I'm like, there is no other company, no other industry that will say, hey, man, I know we used to pay you $50 an hour, but how about we just pay you $30 an hour from now on and you can work all overtime you want? Only an idiot would say, I don't care if I'm getting paid less per hour. Just let me work more hours. What? That's backwards of even employment. Because in employment, if you work more overtime, you get time and a half. If you get a holiday, you're getting paid double time. Even employees know better than that shit. But we got drivers out here thinking, if you let me work more hours, you don't got to pay me that much per hour. Just let me work more hours. Bro, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. We're contractors. If I'm out there for more hours, I want to get paid time and a half. I want to get paid double time. There's employment laws against people with your mentality thinking, if you let me work a lot of hours, you could just pay me less because I'll gross a lot more because I'm working more hours. Nah. If you're working somebody at that point and they not making a living, then maybe that's not the industry they should be in. You shouldn't be pushing 40 hours a week, 60, 70, 80. If you can push 40 hours a week, cool, that's good. But if you're doing 60, 70, 80 hours a week and you're getting less per hour than the person working 40 hours a week, you might as well just go be an employee because they're going to pay you time and a half for all that time you worked over. If you love working that many damn hours, go be an employee. That way you get paid more per hour for all the extra hours you work. It's, man, I don't get it. Yeah. What up, Lou? Yeah, so another Valentine's Day. Yeah, I saw that earlier. I saw something about the Valentine's Day earlier, which is different because this is the thing. I'm glad people are protesting. I'm glad people are standing up for their pay and everything like that. I'm really glad. Don't take this the wrong way. And I know a lot of people think, I mean, me and the professor, we tight. Y'all got to understand, we fighting for the same thing. But, we at PAX, because today's a PAX live stream. When I wear this PAX shirt, PAX must got something coming down the pipe that's good. But we at PAX, I think it's Sunday. This Sunday at 12:30. I got it on I actually got it on a thumbnail. But I've been so busy today, I ain't really had time to look at much. But I know this Sunday, it's at 12:30 p.m. And I got the address on it, 5070 North 40th Street. We will be doing a barbecue. The Mic Drop Barbecue and PAX will be doing a barbecue together, a united barbecue. This Sunday, you ain't got to bring no food. You are invited. For all the people out there in the world who think just because somebody invited you somewhere, you got to pay for shit. No, you ain't got to pay for nothing. You are invited. You got to pay for your own way to get there. If you got to take an Uber, you got to pay for your own Uber, but the food is free. So come on down, hang out with Mic Drop Barbecue, hang out with PAX, learn a lot about the new people. We got a few more investors are coming this time because the last investors that came, they really enjoyed the meeting drivers. They really enjoyed meeting the people who will be making money. They're investing into us. They want to meet the people who are out here using their investment to make a living for ourselves. These people are important people. When I say that, y'all don't realize when y'all out there shaking people's hands, y'all shaking Nathan's hand. Y'all think Nathan is just like an average everyday guy because Nathan carries himself like an average everyday guy because he relates to the average everyday guy. Nathan's very important. This dude is like, he's levels. This dude should be sitting in meetings with people like Elon Musk. He'd be sitting in meetings with mayors and governors and senators, but he's hanging out in the parking lot with us because he's like, if I'm gonna help you guys out, let me come meet you guys. Let me say what's up to you guys. This is the type of guy who can probably buy us every car we got and turn around and just get rid of it because these people got money like that out here and they're willing to put money on you. They're willing to bet on you. And they just want to meet us, man. They just want to meet us. He said, I'm going to bring some Tupperware to the barbecue. Come on through, brother. Come on through, man. So like I said, this Sunday, January the 5th, 12:30 p.m. The address is on the flyer, on the actual thumbnail. And I'm going to also probably do in a community post. I'll put that thumbnail on a community post so people can get the address. If you just want to cruise, it'll be about 4 or 5 hours. We'll be at the barbecue hanging out. And I might do a live stream. I might not. I don't know. I'm going to be there eating and hanging out and everything. So this is, please speak to what PAX is. My client is listening and wants to know what it is. PAX is where every passenger in our back seat gets a free Pomeranian. We give you a free dog and you take it home and you feed it. It's yours now. You got to scoop the poop every morning. This is your PAX gives away Pomeranians. That's why we call. No, I'm just kidding. He be like, I don't want no more dogs. I already got a dog. What the hell? No, PAX is it's going to be here in Arizona, but we're going to try to spread it. We got an idea to spread it out a lot faster than what people think, but it's more like scheduling. It's more like, if you want to get a nice truck, a nice car, you want to know the personality of the driver you're going to get, you go to the PAX website and you could look through, it's almost like a buffet of drivers. And you can look through where you want a high energy driver, a low energy driver. If you got to do some business work and you don't really want to talk to a lot of people, get a low energy driver. But you schedule with that driver and you say, hey, Saturday at 5 p.m., I'm scheduling with Jeff. Now, if Saturday at 5 p.m., if I'm already booked already and I know the kind of energy you're looking for, I can go to that schedule and say, I'm going to set you up with Manny. I'll set you up with Jamil. Because I know they're on my same energy. I'm not going to set you up with somebody who's opposite of the energy you chose. And Pax is one of those websites where it'll be one of those platforms where you choose your ride, but you choose the vibe of your ride. With Uber and Lyft, you don't choose the vibe. You just get whatever shows up, who's ever closest to you in whatever car. We go through our cars. We vet each car. We make sure they're clean. We make sure, they're well maintained and taken care of. We make sure the driver is clean and he's maintained. You fed? Did you eat today, bro? Take a break. Go eat something, man. We really look out for drivers because we believe at PAX, if you look out for the driver, you take care of the driver and you don't give that driver no extra stress, that energy is going to be radiated to the client. Now the client's going to be like, man, that was a really good driver. Imagine being picked up by somebody who's feverishly out there driving, trying to take every crap ride they can drive on Uber, every crap ride on Lyft, because they got to pay for their hotel today. And if they don't make that money to pay for their hotel today, they're going to get all their stuff's going to be thrown out before they make it back. So they taking all these trash rides to make sure they got enough money to pay for their hotel. They don't care about clients. They're thinking about all their furniture being outside of the hotel. If they don't hurry up and make $600-$700 today, and they're running short, they're like, I got to work 12 hours straight, man. I got to get as close to 600 as I can. I got to work 12 hours straight. They're going to kick me out of the hotel. That's Uber and Lyft. Over the past year, even Uber and Lyft drivers have been online saying how they living out of their cars because they're not making enough money to keep a domicile over their head. So they're living in cars now. That's how bad. PAX, we don't want that. We want to make sure you got a roof over your head. We want to make sure you got some retirement growing in the background. We want to make sure you have enough money to give back into the communities you live into. Don't just be a burden on your community, being on welfare. Okay, I'm getting Prop 22 money. I'm getting welfare money. I'm getting what? No, if you want PAX, we helping you out. We making sure you're putting money back in the community. What up, Jamil, my brother? Which is interesting because I found somebody in my community that I'm going to actually have them give my husky a bath and cut her fingernails. And it's going to cost me about $95, which to me is not a lot because they also brush the dog. I could brush this dog 1,000,000 times. $95 to get this dog a bath, cut her nails, and brush her out. And I'm thinking, that's a few hours. Now, in a few hours, I could go through this. I can go make some money in a few hours. I'll go and make some money, and I'll come back and pay for my dog's bath. This is how you give money back into the community. I go give somebody a ride. I take care of people. In return, they help me take care of my dog. That's how it works. That's called keeping money in the community. That's what PAX is on right there. Oh, yeah, the Hunger Games. That's it. Jamil, hold up for a second. Jamil, I'm going to drop you in because I don't think you on a ride right now. I don't think Jamil's on a ride. So I got to get Jamil into the chat. I hope you ain't at the airport with no loud ass trash trucks and everything around you, right? Oh, yeah, the year of taking care of the professional. Because if you take care of us, we can only take care of the clients. We can only take care of our riders. I'm not going to sit up there and be stressing out, trying to drive people around while I'm stressed out. I'll sit at home stressed out, but I'm not going to put nobody in my car stressed out. No. Some people get in our car, they're already stressed. They're looking for us to relax. Man, I had to take a half day at work, man. I couldn't deal with them people. Oh, for real, man. What happened, bro? What happened? Oh, man, just people, man. By the time they get out the car, they're like, man, I'm so glad you was my driver today. Man, I'm glad you was my driver. You helped me out a little bit, man. I appreciate that. Hey, man, here's a $10 tip, man. Appreciate your energy. Thank you for being like that and not being like some old ragged ass driver. We sometimes are that edge that somebody needs to bounce an idea off of, maybe bounce some anger off of, vent a little bit. That's who we become. And a lot of people appreciate that. Not everybody has friends. Not everybody has people they talk to every day. And you might think, hey, Jamil, what's good? Hey, clean your camera off, man. It's real hazy. Clean your camera. I can see you in there. Clean it off, man. It's real hazy. I want to make it nice and sharp for people's TV screen. Oh, yeah. Like I said, we're outside of Uber and Lyft. We are what the community needs. You guys want to put money and invest into us. We're going to turn around and give money back out. That's what we need. We don't need somebody to come in, a third party to come in and take all this money out of our communities and leave us valueless. There you go, brother. There you go. Now we in the mix. There we go.
Hey, I gotta go. I just got a ride right now.
Well, you need to tell that rider they about to be on a live stream. As soon as they get in the car, say, hey, you about to be on live stream. Know that. So before they get in your car, make sure they clean out their nose, make sure they mustache ain't shaved sideways and shit. They don't no bighorn calf shit.
You're killing me. You're killing me, brother.
As soon as
Oh my God.
when that passenger gets in the car, say, I have somebody on the phone that want to speak to you. What's the passenger's name?
Hold on a second. I'll find out in one.
Because when they get in the car,
Mario Andretti.
okay, when Mario gets in the car, say, Mario, I want somebody to speak to you, man. I need you to speak to somebody. Very important. As soon as he gets in the car, I'm going to say, Mario, this is Jeff from 6th grade. Remember me, bro? He gonna be like, yeah, I remember you. What, man, the cookies in the fucking pizza, man? Remember we used to steal all them cookies? Yeah, I remember you. See, we finna bust him. He's a thief. Mario's a thief.
Mario's a thief. Oh my God.
I'm kidding. No, man, I'm glad you're out there making that money. Hey, I appreciate you helping me today, man. Man, I appreciate that.
Hey, man, we the 300 gotta help each other out.
Yeah.
Bottom line, I mean, I gave our cowboy, the man with the black hat cowboy.
Yeah.
I gave you another ride. I mean, I'm passing it on because you know what? I don't want the apps to get anything. We gotta get it ourselves.
Yep. I'm like that. He said, oh my, hey, he's in here. He says, no, he didn't. He said, the black cowboy hat. He said, no, he didn't.
Manny, you know I'm talking. I didn't want to mention your name, Manny, but now that you exposed your ass, I'm going to mention your name, Manny the cowboy.
We call him.
So
Manny,
when you guys
Johnny,
see him, when you guys see him with a black cowboy hat in the parking lot, that's Manny the cowboy.
Exactly. I know it, man. That's funny shit. That's Manny the cowboy. Say, man, but I think he's riding with a passenger right now too. So I got both you guys on, man. I appreciate y'all, man. And like I said, thank you guys.
I appreciate your help. I appreciate what you're doing for the community. I appreciate for us to be in the same team that's going to head us on PAX. I appreciate Manny also that was going to be part of PAX. I really, the group of people that we have in hand is bar none better. There's no one better than the group that we are getting together.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing. The apps have always wanted to pit us against each other. We push each other to be better. We push each other to adhere to schedules. We push each other to keep our cars clean and dress a certain way. We push each other so hard because we know that we can help each other make money if we keep each other at our top of our game. And that's what the apps don't. The apps wanted us to compete against each other, not to compliment each other. And I love how we are, man. We push each other to do well. When we each making money, it's good. When we're not making money, we try to regroup and figure out why. Well, why aren't you making money? What's the deal? Maybe it's just a bad day. Maybe it's, and when we're all not making money, we know all the black SUVs aren't making money. We should be making $2,000-$3,000 New Year's Eve parties and nights. A lot of mansion parties out there. A lot of things going on. Yeah. Where's all the money going?
I mean, private rights, we made money on New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. But on the app, guys, if anybody tells me that they did wonderful in the apps, they're all liars. And I'm pointing at you.
Yeah, because it was. And just like Nick Hammer said on one of my comments, he made $1,300 2 years ago, about $1,100 last year, and now he made $780 this year. Every year is incrementally, they're taking more money away from the drivers. Riders are paying more. They're paying more now than what they were paying 3 years ago, but we're taking home less because this is the only industry that pays drivers less with the more experience we got, with the more knowledge we got. There's every other industry gives you a 3% raise, 10% raise, more bonus. This industry does not benefit drivers at all. It's taken away from community, taken away from drivers. So we have to fight back by saying, I feel I'm worth this much, so I need to go get it. And that's what PAX is allowing people to do, saying, I'm gonna go get it. Hum is allowing people to do, I'm gonna go get it. Uber and Lyft are not allowing people to do that. They're like, you're going to get what we give you and you're going to be okay with it.
But the most unfortunate thing about Hum, I'm going to say it up front and I don't lie. The fact is they don't have surcharges or the year, special event charges that could bump it up. And that's the problem because us drivers look for what we can make the most money on.
Exactly. And what a lot of people don't realize about, and like I said, I'm glad you're here because you kind of understand the frustrations we have with an app like Hum. We have frustrations with Uber. We got frustrations with Hum. We will have frustrations with Pax, which is why we're going to work the bugs out. And we got frustrations with Hum. Every app you're going to have frustrations with. The issue with Hum is that Hum wants to be low cost for riders. They're just like Uber and Lyft. They're rider focused. They're not driver focused. They want to be really low cost and say, we don't want to, have people paying more than they pay on Uber and Lyft. You can't look at it like that. You've got to look at service. Do you want better drivers on your app than the drivers that are on Uber and Lyft? If you do, it might cost you a little money. So you got to have better drivers. And riders people want to pay us. All right, I'll see you, brother.
I got Mario on in the car.
All right, what's up, Mario? You're in the World Wide Web right now. No, but like I was saying about Hum, and if you got people that want to pay you, people want to pay us, so they don't always want this Walmart level service. They don't want like a cheap ride, because the cheaper you go with rides, the cheaper the driver you get, the cheaper the cars you get, the cheaper the service you get. You can't always base price as the factor of, what's up,
here,
Mario?
real quick. See, there's Mario.
How we doing?
Hey, Mario. Hey, the 300 says, what's up, man? You're talking to a whole group of people. By tomorrow, 1,000 people are going to know who you are.
Did I tell you that, Mario?
Hey, and don't have to put it on TikTok. I put a video on TikTok 2 days ago. It's at 850,000 views right now. Mario,
so if you got any girlfriends that don't you want to know, that I'll close it down right now.
No, we don't have to worry about that. We're all good.
Exactly.
He's all good. Anyways,
right.
I'll let you. I'll get back on the.
Right. Sounds
on the
good,
app.
brother. Sounds good. All right, you have a good one. All right, Mario. See you, brother.
See you.
All right. Yeah, man. Like I said, we always out having a good time, and we love our riders. We love our clients because they're the ones who take care of us and pay for our lives. They're a part of our day. They're a part of our moment, and sometimes they become a part of our family. I got a few of my clients that are a part of my family, and it has nothing to do with price. It has nothing to do with cost. It has nothing to do with, well, we want to keep it cheap for them. Some of my clients, they will pay me above and beyond. I took my riders the other day. I took my DJ Brandon, all these guys. I took them to the event. I told them what the price was. They paid the price, and it was a fair price, very fair. They didn't argue. They didn't try to negotiate. Very fair price. I woke up the next morning. He texted me. He said, hey, man, I'm going to send you $20 more for a tip because you were just, you were great last. Now, they already paid me very well. I woke up to a text message and he cashed at me $20 more just for no reason. Just because everybody in the group was like, man, that dude was cool. That was a cool ass driver. Playing music, bumping music, having a good time, letting them all drink as we drive and everything like that. They sent this, and this is not Uber and Lyft trying to send. These are my people hitting me up on text messages. Hey, man, we got to send you we sending you $20 more, man. We woke up still talking about you, man. Here, $20. Great ride last night, man. People want to pay us. And that's what I would give advice to Hum. If it was, I would say, don't always look at price as the indicating factor on how you want to make an impact on your community. Don't look at price. Look at who you are. Look at who they are. Vet your riders well. Everybody should not be in my truck. Everybody's not going to get a ride. I cannot take 100. My AR is not 100% for a reason. A lot of it has to do with price. Some of it's got to do with me just canceling people I don't get along with. You cannot take everybody along on this voyage. When you leave the dock, sometimes some people will still be at the dock. You got to be okay with that. I learned that shit in corporate. Sometimes you got to be okay with leaving people behind. If you want to take everybody with you, your boat's going to be too heavy and you're going to sink. You'll never make it to where you're trying to get to. Take the people who are going in that direction. Take the people who are more efficient. Take the people who have utility and value. So if you operate like that, you operate like you can't help but become more successful because you're slowly leveling up, which is why I need to get away from Uber and Lyft. Uber and Lyft are paying us less, and less. I cannot level up with an app that's continually paying us less, gradually giving us less with each ride, giving us less with each passing month, having no incentives, having no bonuses, taking more of the percentages of what we do and keeping it for corporate and for shareholders. You can't plan success with an app like that running your life. If you pull up Uber and Lyft, I'm going to show you guys something. I'm going to show you exactly what they think of us. Let me see something. Hold up for a second. I'm going to show you guys exactly. Let me pull this up for you. I'm going to pull it if I can find it. Oh, man. Hold up for a second, because I had it on my other screen like 2 days ago. I don't think it's going to be on here. Okay, here we go. I found something that's even better, because I'm telling you, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. Oh, Mookie's talking about the raps. What the hook gonna be? That's a St. Louis thing. I know he talking about Murph Lee and everybody. What the hook gonna be? I don't need a hook on this beat. I like that. I know what you talking about, Mookie. I got you, brother. I got you. All right, so this right here is, I'm gonna share this right here with everybody. Let me blow this up some. So if you can see what it says, if I can blow it up for you, it says, Lyft considers its drivers as customers. Lyft considers this, we're not even independent contractors. We are considered customers to Lyft. Lyft considers its drivers as its customers, recognizing revenue from rideshare as being comprised of fees paid to Lyft by drivers, not charges paid by riders to drivers. Read that all over. Understand what it just said. Their revenue is fees paid to Lyft by drivers. Their fees are not charges paid by riders to drivers. So riders are paying us for the ride, but we are paying fees to Lyft. Lyft is claiming we don't sell anything. Drivers are making all the money. We don't make any money. Fees are being paid to us. That's it. So a large portion of Lyft drivers are male, belonging to minority groups, and are age 40 and above, whatever. But the main point I want to say is this. That is one of the most important sentences that an independent contractor in 2025 needs to understand. Lyft considers us as customers of their platform. We are paying them to use their platform. How many apps do you have on your phone that you're paying $30,000, $40,000 a year to use? If you're driving Uber and Lyft, you're paying $30,000, $40,000 a year to use that app on your phone. It's not a free app. If you playing Candy Crunch or whatever that game is, Candy Crunch, then you're not paying, because it's a free game. It's just Candy Crunch. So you're just paying. If you got a free video game on your phone, it's free. If you got a free app, all these things are free. Lyft and Uber consider us customers, selling us an app, selling us a platform, charging us $30,000, $40,000 a year to use their app. They even tell you, we don't get any money from customers, from riders. Riders pay drivers. Riders are paying that driver $100. That driver is giving us $70 out of that $100 to use our platform. I never agreed to that. I never agreed to give you $70. Anytime a ride comes through that app, I have no idea what the rider paid unless I ask them. After the ride is over, I know what they paid because I could just go through it. But I don't know what this rider paid. I have no idea what the rider paid. So you can't say riders are actually giving the revenue to drivers. I don't know how much they're giving me up front. We should know that up front. If somebody comes in my car, I should see on the phone, the rider paid $79 for this ride. You are getting $32. Fees for this ride are $48. I should see that. If I don't see that ahead of time, how can I make a decision whether or not I want to pay the app $48 right now in fees? I might not want to pay you $48. This is how they extort fees out of us. This is how they take money from us. The way that their business is set up, it's not set up for us in 2025 no more. It's not. Because if you tell me right up front how much this rider is paid and I agree to it or not agree to it, now we're talking business. Because I might say, okay, I'll do this ride for $50. I'll do it for $50. But I found out you charged the rider $130. I'm like, wait a minute. Why are you charging them $130 when I just told this guy $50? I might want to keep them, as a private client or something one day. Oh yeah, we're going to charge them $130. We'll take 80 in fees and we'll give you the $50 you asked for. That's why they won't tell you what you get paid up front, what these people are paying up front, because they know we'll negotiate a better transaction where we get either most of the money or all of it. This is no true business deal. They won't call us employees. They won't call us partners. They stop calling us earners after a while. Now they're calling us customers. Drivers are customers of the app. If I'm a customer, shouldn't I? It's just like if I'm a customer of a real estate agent. Shouldn't you tell me everything up front? Shouldn't you disclose everything up front as a real estate agent to one of your customers? If you're selling me a car, shouldn't you disclose everything up front to me about this car? You shouldn't wait till after I buy the car and I got a problem with the car. Now you're telling me all this shit about the car. It's too late. If I'm your customer, then I deserve to know up front. When you go to McDonald's and you order something off the thing, don't you know what the ingredients are up front? You don't eat the shit first and they tell you, oh, it's fucking lips and asshole. No, man, why you telling me that after I ate it? You should have told me that before I ate it. I wouldn't have ate this shit. You got to tell. Thank you, Myron. I appreciate that, brother. The thing is, as long as we show we're unwilling and don't want to market, learning SEO, get in the field, flipping universities like Facebook, they won't co-op. Yeah, we got to. Exactly. That we got to do that. Learn SEO, search engine optimization. Learn that. Market for yourself. Get out there. Put yourself out there. Lisa, good point. So if we're the customers, if drivers are customers, we're the riders. You know, what are they? If we're the customers of the platform and Lyft and Uber is calling us, drivers are our customers. How can drivers be your customers and riders be your customers? So you're pitting customers against customers in a game where the person who controls the strings like a little puppet is winning. We're going to make riders think drivers are getting all of this money. We're going to think drivers think the riders aren't tipping. And in the middle, we're stealing all the tips and we're adjusting all the fares. We're fucking over both of them. It's a game. It's a game. Yeah. And that's why they keep pushing LBGT drivers. It's like they don't want no straight men getting money out there. Because the majority of the men out there, for one, are minorities. For two, they're under 40. So when you're paying a bunch of minorities who are under 40 years old and they're male, and you're giving them each $100,000 a year, is that what they can really make? You're eventually creating young millionaires out there if they know how to do this business right. If you're a young minority and you say, well, they don't pay minorities like they pay, white folks. They pay minorities worse. They never pay minorities what they're worth. Then rideshare is probably going to be the equivalent of that, because they see young minorities under 40 male making money and they go, why are we paying these people $70, $80, $90 an hour? These minorities couldn't go get no job nowhere else like that. We control these minorities. We shouldn't be paying them $70, $80, $90 an hour, but yet they're charging riders about $130, $140, $150 an hour based on all the fares they're paying. So if you add up all the fares the riders paid in that hour, you're probably paying about, I don't know, $130, $140. And now you turn around and you say, well, the driver, we should only give him $35 an hour because he can't make that shit nowhere else. Well, he's using his own vehicle. He's using all of his own shit. Chris said, these ads are pissed. I'm telling you, Chrissy, that's beginning of the year. Be ready. YouTube is doing beginning of the year. YouTube is going to be running crazy. That's why I got YouTube Premium. Now you see why I pay $15 a month to have YouTube Premium, because when they make revenue, YouTube makes revenue for people who have free YouTube. Somebody has to pay for it. It's like if you got free bus rides everywhere, how would the bus driver get paid and how would the buses get maintained? Through ad revenue. So if you're getting something for free, it's almost like you can be mad at the ads, but it's nothing you can do about it. So what I do is I just pay the $15. Be done with it. Be done with it. And that way I don't got to worry about ads, because I hate to be involved in good and some and all of a sudden some ads pop up. I know YouTube has to run a platform. I get it. I don't run a YouTube platform. I don't have servers. I don't have employees and staff and shit. I get it. So I make sure I pay my fair share so I don't got to watch ads. Exactly. It's 50 cents a day. I pay $15, 50 cents a day, and I don't got to watch ads. I can find 50 cents in my truck, probably land somewhere, and I ain't got to watch ads all day. I'm cool. So I usually do, but they don't offer free months anymore. Exactly, Chris, because everybody found the glitch. Everybody found the glitch on how to get free months of YouTube. But like, it's 50 cents a day. So what you can do is next ride you get, whatever comes through the app, mark it up $15. Go find you a $15 ride, mark it up to $30. That $15 extra you got is 1 month of YouTube. That's it. Now you're like, dude, this customer I just dropped off. They paid $42 for the ride. I charged them $30 for the ride because I was getting $15 anyways. So I just paid for my YouTube for the month. I'm done. So now the rest of the month is all you. Do whatever you want to do. No, see, I'm a fan of using that very line. This Square is just a platform for receiving payment also. Oh yeah. Use Square. And that's what it is. You gotta realize that the expenses in life, and this is what I told people on live stream a long time ago. If you want to know how much money you need to make every day, get a sheet of paper, put blocks or whatever, write down every bill you know you have that's fixed. Write down every fixed bill you have in the first block. Write every fixed bill you have in the first block. Next block, put variable. That's bills that vary every month. That could be, if it changes by $15, $20 a month, you might just put that in fixed. But if it can fluctuate more than that, put it in variable, like groceries and shit like that. Put it in variable. Fuel, put it in variable, and estimate how much that box is worth. So you got your fixed boxes worth. It's your mortgage, it's all your phone bill, internet, everything. That's in your fixed box. So you got a total fixed box. Now you got a variable box. See how much the variable box is. And that's your variable good estimate. Do a variable box conservative, do a variable box liberal. So you got a good estimate of what you think it is, then you got a liberal estimate, then you got a conservative estimate. One of those three boxes are what you're going to have to add to your fixed box, and you got to start budgeting your life. You want to live a conservative life, a very liberal life where you got to come up with a lot of money, or do you want to live like the normal life you've been living, which is that first estimate box, and it's going to keep you in the same position you're in right now? I always go by my conservative boxes. I've canceled all my internet. I've canceled all my stuff. I have linked everything into my telephone plan. So I'm saving $80 a month by getting rid of my internet and putting everything on my phone plan and dropping my whole AT&T plan and going to Verizon plan. I'm saving $80 a month. That's $960 a year. I just saved $960 a year. I'm saving $960 a year. So I just gave myself a raise for $960 a year. Now, I can also find other ways to adjust that conservative box. But there's things that I have to do in my life that I can't be conservative on. So those usually sit in fixed boxes and you can't even touch them. You just can't touch them. But that's why I got rid of my gym membership. Was running me $30 a month. I got rid of that. So that $30 a month is gone. So I'm already up to 110. So I did the 80 and the 30. I'm up to 110 a month. So I'm almost $1,300 a year. Pretty much almost $1,300 a year right now that I gave myself a raise. And so I keep doing it over and over. Yeah. Oh man, AT&T to $325 a month. I got on my AT&T plan, I got 2 phone numbers on my Verizon plan, and I got the internet, high-speed internet, and I got an internet booster in the kitchen. All of this stuff for $145 a month. And everything, free phones. I got all these fucking phones and everything like that. So it's like, and I gotta use internet. I gotta have super fast internet because I do live streams. I can't do like shit internet. So I had to pay for the best internet they had, and I had to get the internet booster. I had to get all this crazy shit. When you're doing business, you got to invest in it. I am not because I've done business for corporations my whole life. So I'm not really a stickler on not spending money. I'm a stickler on not wasting money. If it's a waste, I won't do it. If it's spending money and it's something that I know can eventually either give me a return back or give me a better sense of gratuity back, like I feel better about it, I'll spend money on it. But I'm not gonna waste money. I don't waste money. Like I don't eat McDonald's. I don't eat shit like that because to me it's a waste of money. It's gonna end up, fucking up your stomach, your kidney, your ribs, your liver. Now you got high blood pressure. You got to go pay for medication. You got to go to the hospital and shit. McDonald's is a bad investment. It's wasting money. I don't do it. It's like a downward slope for income. You start eating that shit and your body start taking a hit and you're like, I got to get medication. Nah, forget all that. And then I got to have StreamYard. So I ended up getting StreamYard. I paid annually for StreamYard. I got to pay for my shirt website. I pay for that. I pay for my domain name. I mean, I got a lot of shit that I pay for every year and I pay it in one big chunk because I don't want to see that bill again for 12 months. Like, no. See, T-Mobile blows goat. You lose signal and lose rides. And that's costing you money. And people be like, yeah, man, you should get on YouTube, man. Get on YouTube. I mean, get on T-Mobile and you can, pay less. Sometimes less is not always good. Sometimes you got to say, this is costing me money, or I'm losing good rides. I'm losing signal. I'm losing opportunity. So for me to save $15 a month, I'm probably losing about $700-800 a month just to save $15. I'm losing $700-800. Let me pay that extra little money, and then I'll go. So if you do YouTube from YouTube Music side, saves you $36 a year. I might look at that. I didn't know that. I didn't know. Lisa said, I'm still waiting for my shirt, by the way. I got you, Lisa. I actually got you in the list. I ran out of a lot of stock because there was a supplier of shirts that I used. And Antonio ordered a shirt one time. He ordered a shirt from me. So I sent him the shirt and he was like, dude, something's wrong with this shirt. I said, what's wrong with the shirt? And he held it up to me. He says, dude, this shirt is kind of thin. I said, you know what? It kind of felt like it was a thin shirt too. I said, keep that shirt. Let me order from another supplier and I'll send you a note. So I sent him 2 shirts. One of them was like the first one, I didn't like it. Second one was the shirt that he should have got the first time. So I'm going through shirt suppliers right now because a lot of people are dropping off from being a supplier and they're trying to find other warehouses and they're sending us shit that I wouldn't even wear. Because I'm like, no, if it's like that, I wouldn't even wear. I got to wear some nice thick shirts. I like my shirts thick. I like them, they got to be nice and stretchy a little bit because I don't want to be all cardboardy and shit. But I'm working on, I got about 5-6 shirts sitting there on the deck. Yeah. It must be a long list. Credit's been monetized for a few months now. Oh yeah. And this is the thing, Lisa, what people don't realize, every design I have is made up. I create them. It takes a long time to create a design and design software in order for that shirt to actually be able to be cut on this machine next to me. And once it's cut on that machine, I have to weed the shirt, edit the shirt. Shirts are not as easy as people think they are. We don't just say, okay, print. No, it's a lot involved, especially when you got a custom design. That's why I don't make custom shirts for people no more. I'd stop because it takes up too much of my time when I could be out making $100 an hour, $200 an hour. A shirt, I might make $8 an hour on a shirt. Real shit. After expenses, shipping, after utility, I'm making $8 a shirt, $8 an hour making a shirt when I can make $100 an hour driving my truck. So I tell you, the only way I can afford making y'all shirts is if I go out and make money. Because if I sat home all day, that's $80 I'd make. $80 for a 10-hour day of making shirts all day. I make $80. I make that shit in an hour driving my truck. So like I said, I do a lot of shit at this house and a lot of things I shouldn't even be doing. I shouldn't even be doing half the shit I do, but I do it because I appreciate people and I respect people and I'm willing to give up some of my time. But I know I don't have to because I can. If I was like everybody else and said, I don't want to do no live stream, no fucking nobody, this and that, I would be in my car every day, making bank every day and not giving nobody no free time. I'd be doing it. But sometimes you got to look at the community as a whole and say, Jeff, you got to help people out. You got to inspire people. You got to, sometimes stop doing what you're doing and give back to the community. And that's why I give. What was that? What did he say? Mario said hi, and I got some things that he told me, so I'm back. Good shit. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me see something. There, let me drop the link in there for you. So there you go, Jamil. There you go. Let's hear what my man Mario was saying. Mario's like, actually, I'm an Uber executive and I'm letting you know. Like, wait, what? Yeah, I'm an Uber executive. Like, okay. Yeah, but I just sent out probably a lot of about 6 shirts last week and I got to drop off more. I got to get ready to make more in a second. So what's up, Jamil? How you doing, brother? How you doing?
I'm good. How's it going? I just dropped off Mario.
No, he was cool, man.
He was a really cool kid.
That's what's up.
I gave him one of my personal cards and yours here. So in case I'm busy, he has you. So yeah. I let him know about the 300, what we're doing, and he goes, yeah, you know what? I'd rather do business with people like us.
Listen, y'all, listen.
Yeah. He'd rather do business with us than to do it with corporate. The company he works for, which is the Cubs, by the way.
Chicago Cubs or the Cubs over there on Rio Salado?
Rio Salado.
Okay.
He came and he said, the Cubs are pretty lax. They'll expense my report if I use I use an independent or a Uber or whatever. Whoever he uses, he can expense it. But the previous company he was with would not allow that. You had to use Uber and Lyft, especially if you wanted to get reimbursed.
They probably was giving them flyer miles and shit. Yeah.
So, Uber and Lyft are playing games against the private ride industry.
Yep.
And some of these companies are getting a kickback. And he even mentioned it. He mentioned it. They're probably getting a kickback, and this is why they're forcing us and they're pushing us to take Uber and Lyft. I would rather not to.
It's the same thing in the medical industry. When a medical rep comes to a hospital and says, hey, we want you guys to use our product or use our medication, every time that doctor prescribes that medication to somebody, he's getting a kickback from it. He don't have to make the medication or not. And just like a company, if somebody says, hey, I'm a sales rep for Uber and Lyft. If you guys use Uber and Lyft or whatever, we'll make sure we give you 10% every quarter of whatever rides your company did. And they're just going to take it out of the driver's pockets. That's all they're going to do is take out our. So the person's like, hey, y'all, everybody, make sure you guys use Uber and Lyft. Don't use nobody else or we're not going to expense it. Use Uber and Lyft. It's not because they think Uber and Lyft is safer. It's because the Uber and Lyft sales rep already promised we're going to give you a kickback if you can get all your employees to use Uber and Lyft.
And he told me they have to use an American Express card or I think it was Citi Visa.
Yeah, somebody just said, I think it is an American Airlines credit card. They get miles. So Neil Bennett even said that. They get air miles and stuff. And that's how because we can't give incentives and stuff like that, being private drivers. The most we can do is just be personal with them. Maybe give them a discount here or there, stuff like that.
And what you just said about the discount, I told him, I says, how much is the difference between me taking an Uber or a private ride? I said, I tell you what, it's not going to be that much of a difference. It's probably equal. But if we can save you 5%, I'll do that for you, which is better than what the incentives that they're giving you out there.
But I'm going to tell you something else. And my man, Brandon, the guy who sent me money, he'll tell you, this is what private rides can do for you. The other night, I took 5 of them to the event. I took 5 to the event. So he was like, how many can you take? I said, I could take up to 7. I took 5. When I get there to pick him up, I picked them up. There was 8. Well, I did 5 on the way there. There was 8 people on the way back. 8. They had one person too many. And I said, you know what? I've been rocking with you for 3 years, dog. I said, make her sit on somebody's lap in the very back. That's what private drivers do for you. We could do that shit. So I took 8 back. I took 8 all the way back. And they was cool, man. They was so happy and so grateful. Like I said, they woke up. Dude sent me another $20 tip. They tipped me that night, but he sent me another $20 when I woke up. He says, hey, man, thank you. Man, everybody love you. Send me another $20. Just like cash. I was like, man, that's what we can do as private riders. There will come a time when you will need somebody to bend the rules for you a little bit. And a private driver might bend those rules for you for a little bit. You got people on the apps that will not bend the rules. Well, no, I can't do that. It's like the app, the water. I'm like, you know what? I said, dude, just make her sit on somebody's lap in the very back. That's it.
Today, I picked up a black service ride coming down to the airport. Mm-hmm. The guy tells me he's going to Kansas City. I think I told you about this.
Okay.
You and Manny. But what he said to me, he said, he had 7 big bags. And my car, you can fit so many, but 7 is stretching it, right?
Yeah.
And I organized it so well that it was like a Tetris, right?
Yeah.
You move it here, you move it there, and all of these things. Yeah. I put one of the bags right between the 2 captain seats in the back.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, Dan, I've never seen anyone go that far and beyond to try to get the ride working. Yep, I said, you know what? If I cancel right now, you're going to be probably waiting another hour, and your flight
car that big.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he goes, well, you know what? I appreciated you. I'm going to have 14, 14 people coming in, 14 or 15 people coming in to Phoenix next week. And I said, well, you know what? I got several SUVs that'll help you out with it, and I'm including myself. He says, yeah, I want to make sure that you're taking care of us too. You know,
That's what's up. That's what's up.
that's what he said. And I told him about you, Jeff, and I told him about Manny, by the way.
All right.
I gave names, and
See,
they know Manny as the cowboy, and they know you as a podcast, just like Derek.
I know Derek called. Hey, Derek actually texted me the other day and sent me another podcast with information that podcast out of Scottsdale. He's a big podcaster up in Scottsdale. So I'm going to try to link up with him and maybe do just 2025 is going to be different. That's all I can tell you. It's going to be different. 2025 will be different. If you don't get to the PAX barbecue January the 5th, 12:30 p.m. up until about 5 p.m., you're going to learn a lot about what our plans are for 2025. We're willing to tell people. Not a lot is going to be said, online, because we know that there's people out there taking what we say online and they're putting their own spin on it and they're trying to turn it into a negative. We'd rather talk to you in person. You can understand what's going on, what we're doing, why we're doing it. One of the only apps out there right now, and I tell you this, PAX is one of the only apps out there that is actually being administered by drivers. We've always said drivers need to do their own app. This is the only app where we're getting the leverage from investors to say, we got the money, you guys got the experience. Can we build something together? Everybody has to play a part. My part in this whole thing, like I said, I'm not a corporate guy. They said, Jeff, your part, all we need from you is what you're good at. You're good at like social media. You're good at live stream. You're good at, cool. Use me for that. They're going to allow drivers to do what they want to do. What am I good at? Jamil is very detail oriented when it comes to private drivers. Jamil, we're going to need you to help keep drivers on that edge of being detailed. When I first bought my truck, and I've told this story before, when I first bought it, first thing Jamil did was pop the trunk, looked in it. There's way too much carpet back here. He went into his truck, pulled out this huge rubber mat, put it back, and said, protect your shit. He gave me the day I bought the car, he gave me a rubber mat. It's still in the back of my truck, covered the whole back of my truck. He says, you need to protect all this carpet. This is way too much carpet to not cover, because they're going to have bags back here. They're going to have, wheels and rollers. To this day, this truck looks brand new in the back because Jamil was so detail oriented. I never thought about getting some for the back of that, because to me, it's a truck. I don't have it in the back of my Escalade. That's probably why it's fucked up the way it is, bro. But that's Jamil. He's very detail oriented. So when PAX grabbed him and says, this is what we need from you, because you prefer you give a certain edge to drivers, that even drivers like me, I'm a good driver, but there's certain little small T's and I's that I don't cross and dot, that Jamil says, hey, I know exactly what needs to be done. I know how we can handle this. Even him giving everybody a hat. We never had hats before Jamil came along. Little shit like that. This is why Jamil is in a position he's in right now in PAX, because it's the little things this man pays attention to. The way he loads luggage, the way he opens doors for people, the way he says, walk around the front of the car, not the back of the car, so they can see you work. Just little things like that. I'm telling you, man, this is one of the only apps that's actually ran by drivers for drivers, because we want to help take care of
you saw what I did with Mario. I even introduced them to the 300. I wanted them to feel comfortable when he got in. And afterwards, when we were talking about the things that other companies do so that we don't go after private drivers, I wish I would have had him live so he can tell you exactly what they're doing.
Oh, we'll be in touch with him. Because like I said, you got his information, he's got ours. A lot of these customers, like I said, there's even my man Zach. Like I said, I got Zach, who I did the other. I'm gonna text Zach real quick because I want him on his live stream. Hold up for a second, because Zach's gonna tell you a story. Hold up, let me see if I can find him in here. Where is Zach, the Lego maniac? I'm gonna say so. Here, let's see some. Oh, where's Zach, the maniac at? All right. We'll see if he texts, if he jumps on the chat or something like that, because he's got some cool stories about like how I ran into him New Year's Eve too. Pretty cool. But seeing people like Mario, it's going to take people like him who are involved in the community, involved in, he's with the Chicago Cubs and he's with the spring training team. That can help a lot of people out who are at the stadium. And when somebody like Mario says, hey, you know what, we need to start less focus on price and higher focus on like, services and safety, and who we know these drivers' names. We know if they got dogs and cats and shit like that. We know stuff.
It's right on it, Jeff. You just said something very, very, very important. People are not just looking for discounts, okay? It's a hook in, if you will, but they're looking for people that know who they are, what kind of animals they have, what size family they have. Today, TJ, again,
TJ,
he felt comfortable with you coming and picking him up. I couldn't do it, right?
Yeah.
So who comes in? Jeff does.
And he's
Jeff knows their name.
He remembers me from the Kentucky Derby. Yep.
Yes. They know everything.
And I'm going to drop a video. When I drop my next video, I'll drop it showing me driving out of TJ's house, because I think I got the old video leaving TJ's house when they were first organizing the front yard, doing the construction on it. It's done now. So I'm going to show people this video. And this is Jamil's client, TJ. I even said it in the video, man. Look at Jamil's client, TJ's house. I said it. Immaculate. These people are, and they're super friendly. People want to pay us. They are super friendly. They rather use somebody they know, rather use somebody they trust. These people just returned from Thailand, been gone since mid-December. They just get back. They knew Jamil picking them up from their house wasn't going to turn around and try to go rob them. He's like, Jamil's their driver, picking up random ass people from Uber and Lyft. And you tell somebody from Uber and Lyft, yeah, we're going to Thailand for the next 3 weeks. That person might go back and try to rob your house.
Exactly. And he's such a private person. He does not want any Uber drivers coming up to the front of the house.
His house is super. It's millions with like multiple S's after it. His house is in, and I'm videotaped driving out of his house. And I'm like, when y'all see this, I mean, what does he got? Like 6-car garage with
6-car garage.
The
he's
3
got
RV garage parking, triple RV garages, triple. Like, here's one RV, park to a next RV, park to the next RV in garages, triple RV garage parking. I was like, this dude is crazy. He's nuts.
The view of Phoenix from East Mesa is amazing.
Man, the whole city. And the dude got an infinity pool in his front yard, so he can be in the pool overlooking the whole city of Phoenix in the pool. His house, like most people pools are in the backyard. Like my pool is in the backyard. This dude pool is in his front yard overlooking the whole city of Phoenix. Infinity pool. It looks like water is on the ground. When you look at his front yard, it looks like water is on the ground. That's a swimming pool. It goes over into a waterfall, down into another pool, and it just keeps recycling. So it looks like you're walking on this white bank, and all of a sudden you're just like wet. It's like, where? It's a fucking pool, man. It's an infinity pool, and you're overlooking the whole city of Phoenix. And not only that, but in his front yard, and that's his pool. Now, in front of the pool is a football field. He got a 50-yard football field so everybody can play football with each other. A football. In front of the football field, you have a mini golf course.
Mini golf course. That's amazing.
So when we couple in the driveway, his son was like, Dad, look at all these golf balls. Who the hell's been playing golf at our house while we've been gone? So somebody been over there playing golf at their house while they were gone. Dude, this shit was funny as hell. He's like, I don't know. But we were rolled. But yeah, and these are Jamil's people. And so when they locked into Jamil, they trust this man with basically the keys to their house, the location of where they live, their kids, everything, the stories of their lives. And he's talking business on the phone, isn't it? And they trust us because they've dealt with me before, because I had to go with Jamil one time to pick up a group of like 12. And so when we picked up the group of 12 from the house, that's when they met me back in the Kentucky Derby. Since then, hey, if anything's needed, if Jamil can't get to him, I'll get to him. Jamil had to, like, that was the day Jamil had to borrow my truck because he was in that area. So I said, well, just take my truck at home tonight. And so you wake up in the morning, you're already there, because they had to leave early. So that's kind of how we helped them that day. But these are clients that we never want to see get on Uber and Lyft. They're way too high level for Uber and Lyft. These are people who they don't even care if I showed up in my BMW. Really, they don't. It's me. It's Jamil. That's who they're looking for. They don't care about the cars. We just so happen to have nice cars, but they care about the people. These are not Uber and Lyft people. I could show up probably in my Jeep one day. And that shit don't even belong on Uber and Lyft. They don't even put it on Uber and Lyft. I bet I could show up in that and they'll pay me to take them to the airport because it's me. Once you show people who you are and you talk to them, become personal with them, you're locked in. You're family now. You're family now.
Well, what was the one little thing that I did today when you picked them up?
Oh yeah, when I got to the airport, so I come scrolling through the airport, and Jamil's already parked there, so he flags me down. I pull up, and he's like, "Hey, pop the trunk real quick." So I pop the trunk to get everything on. Jamil, because he knows how to load luggage. These people had a gazillion pieces of luggage, a gazillion. He loaded that luggage perfectly because he knows how to load. He says, "Dude, I got this." He in my truck, let one of the seats down, push luggage up, started stacking, moving everything, had the bags where the bags should have been, had the suitcase where the suitcase should have been, had carry-ons where carry-on should have been. It fit perfectly. And it was like, that was all the space I had back there. He did it in one shot. There was no taking shit out, putting shit back, seeing if it fit. No, it was one shot. He loaded all that shit in one shot and it shut.
And the additional thing was, because he's such a good at VIP, I wanted him to know that I was there also to help out if anything else was needed.
Yes,
and he feels so comfortable with you, with me. I mean, he goes, "Oh, where's Jeff?" I said, "Jeff is coming right now, but I just wanted to make sure that I say hi to you guys, and I hope that you had a good trip in Thailand."
That's welcome back to Arizona. If you're in Thailand since the middle of December, if you're in the middle of Thailand since the middle of December, you've been eating Thai food, you ain't even had American food yet, you've been on shit, and you show up to the airport to your driver, familiar face, even though you're not even driving them, you show up for them to welcome them back to the United States. Welcome back to the U.S. Your driver will be here in a minute. I'm your driver, but I got somebody taking you instead. Welcome back to the U.S. That's service that Uber and Lyft don't provide. I'm telling you, the way you level your game up is think about the details. If you have a moment, and I had Jamil picking up one of my people. Jamil made time to come, welcome them back to the United States, load the luggage up. At the luggage loaded, he shot off to go pick up my client. I was taking his this way, he was picking up mine that way. That's service. That's beyond what the apps will even do for people. The apps are not sending in a welcoming party. Welcome back to the United States. Hey, these people felt like VIPs. They got two big black trucks sitting in front, two drivers with the hats, and we all dressed in black. We're shaking it. We know them. We're laughing with them, joking with them. They at the airport, and everybody's looking at them like, who are these fucking people? They know everybody.
That's why you calling it leveling up. That's what what anybody that comes in to PAX, it's not gonna be like Uber. It's not gonna be like Lyft. It's not gonna be like Hum either. It doesn't matter what anybody tells me. Okay, you can have the highest tiers, and they'll never match the quality that we're gonna have.
Because that's what it is. And that's like earlier you wasn't on, but I was saying how, every app has its issues. And I was like, Hum's main issue right now is they want to be a low cost leader. They want to be the Walmart of rideshare. You can't be the Walmart of rideshare when we're trying to be the Horton Steakhouse of rideshare. We're trying to be level. We're trying to be, the above PF change. We're trying to be really, really ride service. We're up high. So we can't look at Walmart pricing, but have the quality. So everybody's not going to want to fuck with us. If I can do 5 rides a day, each ride is $100 a piece. I don't need to do 50 rides a day. I don't got to do 30 rides a day. I don't got to do 25. I can do 5 rides a day. Each ride could be $100. I can do a ride, come home, wipe my car down, $100. Do a ride, drop them off, $100. Wipe my car down. Do a ride, go get somebody. I can do $100 rides all day because they're quality rides. They're quality. When you have low quality, you have to make up for that in quantity. And there's a YouTuber out right now. Somebody sent me some shit, and he's a quantity driver. He's got the nerve to sit up and say he doesn't care how much he gets per mile because he's looking at per day. He wants to make so he's willing to take 20, 30 low quality rides a day to get what we get in 5 rides. That's less risk, less wear and tear, less time on the road. We get to know our clients one-on-one. We get to go to their houses, hang out with them, talk like. When you're doing 30 rides a day, you're Walmarting people, you're puppy milling people. Get in, get out, get in, get out, get in, get out, get in, get out all day. You ain't even taking the time to know who these people are. And there's YouTubers out promoting that type of lifestyle. Don't worry about what you're getting per mile. That's too much thought, too much brain power. Don't worry. That's like I said, why would you worry about, why would people sit up and say, oh, I don't care if you were paying me $20 an hour and you're willing to pay me, $15 an hour, just let me work more hours. And that's what I make per day now. No, keep me at $20 per hour. Don't lower my rate of pay because you're saying, well, I'm gonna give you more hours, so I'm gonna lower your rate of pay. No, if you're gonna give me more hours, that means I'm gonna be paid more at my current value. You're not gonna lower my value to make your book seem better. And that's what this other YouTuber's promoting right now. He's promoting, just take anything, take whatever it's per day is what you're looking at. Sure. That's not how we want to do it, man. We're a totally different level of ride service. And we believe that we're a part of the community, that we can go out and help people. We can talk to them, interview them. We can, some of them are going to interviews. We can interview them to prep them for an interview as they go into an interview. We're very intelligent drivers. We can talk car knowledge, business knowledge, life, kids, pets. We have some form of value other than just putting on our turn signal, getting your ass from Circle K over to Fry's or Piggly Wiggly or somewhere. We have way more value than just that. We are human still. Yeah, and a lot of these drivers, they got that Waymo brain. I just drive people. I just drive. Like, oh man, it's different. It's different.
We don't have to give a $5 coupon to get a ride. Mm-hmm. We don't have to do that. We give our own discounts and our own pricing to make what we need to do. We need to know. Manny, it was a good example today when I talked to him earlier today. He was talking to a customer and he says, we do give you a different type of service, but I'm in business to make some money. We may give you a better deal one time or two times, but we have to make money in order to be alive. And they all understood. He called like 5 people in his car. They called them and they said that they would use us to go from Mesa to Wickenburg, or vice versa from Surprise to the airport. Little things. And they all said that they would.
And we have a team that can do that. And the one good thing that I like about our team and the team that we're even building, because it works so well with us doing how we do amongst each other. Pax is coming along saying, we're going to multiply you guys by 10. We're going to make sure you have the platform to multiply you guys by 10. We can get you guys up to 50 drivers, 60 drivers, 100 drivers if you're willing to do it. We don't care about how much the next driver makes, as long as you're making what you need to make. I never want to make more than you. I don't start my day saying I need to make less than you. I'm hoping you make what you need to make. That's bottom line.
Bottom line, the other thing is, we don't boast. We don't boast. The thing is...
I think T-Mobile got him. T-Mobile got him.
No, sorry.
You dropped for a second. T-Mobile got you. Yeah.
Yeah, they did. We don't boast about how much money we're making. As long as we're all smiling and happy, we know we're making enough money.
Exactly. And the thing is, even on my channel, I allow people to be proud of the wins they got. When somebody says, hey man, I just did $100 ride, be proud of that win. Be proud of it. Celebrate that win with us. What I don't like is somebody saying, hey, I got $100 win. Everybody's proud of that person. And somebody comes right behind them. Oh, that ain't shit. I did 150. Now I'm not happy now. Because I don't overshadow someone else's victory.
Or I did $1,000 when you know that's not really true, but it's okay. I did $1,000 today, and because you're an expert, I'm an expert, and all these other drivers are really looking at the true numbers, right? And we make $650, $700, and we're struggling on the app. If it was, granted, I made probably more than that, but I had private rides.
Private rides is the trick. And that's why I tell the truth about what I make on the apps. I never lie about what I make on the apps. When I don't do well, I show people on my zeros on my screens. I drove Uber for the first time in like 8 weeks the other night. I show people the truth because I need them to see that I can make it in this world without Uber. I can make it without bragging that I made $400 on Uber every night for the last 2 years. I can make it without bragging about that. I can make it without even doing that. I can have zeros on my screen and still do very well because I got private rides. I'm building my own business. I'm not being a pigeon with these apps out there just to say, I'm going to take every ride I can take for the next 12 hours because it's not about per mile, it's how much I make per day. No, there's a cost to that. There's a risk to that. So, and there's an opportunity to that. When you saw me the other night scouting rides, everybody saw me scouting rides the other night from a parking lot. I'm turning down $14 rides, $20 rides, $30 rides, $9 rides. I got a $164 ride. I accepted that. Now, had I took one of them other rides, the opportunity of me getting that one banger wouldn't have been there. I got that $160 ride wrapped around. Then I started getting black rides up in that area. Had I took those little cheap I did $11 3 miles. I did $30 for 6 miles. I would have never got what I got. And then able to link all that. And 3 Lyft rides, it took me maybe 2 hours. It took me 2 hours and 2 minutes to make $278. I was running almost $150 an hour just on Lyft, and I turned Lyft off. People say, wait, how in the hell are you making $150 an hour and you just turn the app off? Because homie, don't play that. Don't sit there and play me like a sucker and think that I need your money. I can get private clients. I can go jump on Uber. Once they started sending me shit rides, I turned the app off for the rest. I never turned Lyft back on again. I could have, but I saw what they were doing. They were playing with me at that point. They saw that I was a smart driver. I was scouting rides. I was analyzing, and they started sending me a ton of shit back to back to back to back to back. I got rid of 123 rides I got rid of, and I only took 3 all night. They were playing with me. So I turned it off. I said, nope, I'm done. And I went on Uber.
Bottom line, we're not going to have this issue with our future that we're going to have in 2025.
Exactly.
We're going to be consistent. We're going to be the group that's going to be elite. Talk about elite. We are going to be
I want elite mentality. I like elite mentality. And elite mentality means, you're above the bullshit. Because
right.
Uber and Lyft makes people think that they have to argue and fight with each other like little ants on an anthill. Everybody fighting for the same crumbs. No, we're not fighting over no crumbs. Be elite. Be above that thought. Know that you are important for the people you're important for. You don't have to be important for nobody who don't know you. You don't got to be important for nobody who don't deal with you. You are important for the people that you're important for. Once you realize that, you're going to make money in that circle.
And if you know who that is? You know who that is? Our clients.
That's it. And like I said, you're going to make money in that circle. And if you got to extend your circle, I can have Jamil pick up somebody in my circle. Jamil can have me pick up somebody in his circle. So we start moving around and our circle slowly start expanding. Just like TJ, his people. TJ and them know me. They know me through him. They don't know me from Adam. They don't know me from Walmart or Circle. They know me through him. So now that Jamil's hooked me up, Jamil's like, now and they like, some really good drivers. You know some really special drivers. That's how you expand that elite level of thought. You are important for the people you're important for.
Exactly.
If you don't have to go out there and prove shit to nobody. If they're not important to you, stay elite.
Just look at them. Remember,
don't let them talk you down.
No, and we're going to make this successful. We're going to make this successful in our area first, so that we can pass it on to other areas and have the same mentality. And same mentality, same thoughts, same movement, same success. Things are successful if you do it right.
Yep. And that's the thing. We just like I met Jamil and he's got a lot of personality just like me. Our personalities are the same. We don't take solace and take pride in having more than everybody around us. It's like we want our circle to eat exactly what. If I'm eating steak, I can't watch you eating a bologna sandwich and feel good. I'm gonna cut my steak in half and say, throw that bologna in the trash. You can have half of my steak. We'll be equally full. There's so many drivers out there that'll sit and eat a steak and watch you eat bologna and laugh at you. Like, you eating bologna. We eating steak over here. You eating bologna. No. If you on my squad, I'm eating steak. You eating steak. I'll cut a piece off for you. Throw the bologna away. And I'm glad that I met somebody like Jamil because he thinks the same way. So when we got other drivers around us, we're willing to pass them a ride. Willing to, hey man, can you pick up my client? Hey, here's my client. Hey, I'm gonna send you somebody's phone number. You can negotiate price with them and everything. We always want to give steak to the people on your squad. I never sit around bragging, I'm so busy, I'm way busier than everybody else. I only want to make so much money per day because I'm okay. I don't need to be on the road for 12 hours a day, tolling out my car, flattening my tires, getting sideswiped and hit. I don't need to be doing that. I need to make sure I got what I need. And if I'm okay with it, make sure somebody on your team is not eating bologna. If you had steak, make sure somebody on your team is eating steak that day too. Hey man, how's your day going? Man, I ain't got no rides. I'm glad you said that. I got a phone number of somebody who needs to get to work like later tonight. Can you take them? Oh, I can. I'm not giving up money. I'm keeping my circle fed. I'm keeping money in my circle. I'm not giving up money. That client is never going to go to Uber Lyft now. Not after they meet somebody on my team. They're never going to Uber Lyft. So I don't look at it as losing money. We playing a long game. This is a marathon, not a sprint. We playing a long game.
And that's the beauty. That's the beauty of PAX. Okay. Yeah. The beauty is that we're going to be able to have 10 people underneath everybody helping each other out, hand by hand. I can't do it at that time because I have a prearranged schedule. Guess what, Jeff? You're in the part of this team here. You take care. You take care of it. And guess what? What's going to happen at the middle of that? You're going to get 5%. I'm going to get 5% of that deal.
Exactly.
No matter what, for not doing anything.
Yep. And see, there's no other app that allows you to do that right now. And it's not like you have to go out and force yourself to make referrals, but just know that when you are looking out for another driver, you're going to be taken care of. No questions asked. If somebody says, hey man, I just did a $20 ride, this and that, you're going to get 5% of that. You say, hey man, I appreciate that. And it just slowly accumulates and adds up. The day you cash out all your 5%, you might like, damn man, I just cashed out an extra $65. That's a full tank of gas right there. With that full tank of gas, I can go out and make $1,000 with a full tank of gas because I can. I've done with this truck. I can make $1,000 with my BMW. The most I ever made in that BMW and one tank of gas was $800. I couldn't pass it. I could not pass $800. And with this truck, I've hit $1,000 on a full tank of gas. I don't know how many times. And that's how I can tell you that New Year's Eve was crap because I could have did that in my car. I didn't need my truck for that. So it's like, if you're not out there, using the investments, these little 5% investments you're getting from PAX, 5%, let an investment add up, use that money, go throw it in your gas tank. Guess what? Use that 65, go make $1,000. You got a free $65 investment into your fuel tank to go make $1,000. It's on you now. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. There are going to be no handouts on PAX. There's no handouts. Everybody's going to just level ups. No handouts, all level ups. If you're willing to take that extra mile and keep yourself ready to work in a different mindset of drivers, not the driver out there just telling everybody, it don't make a difference how many miles you drive. It just makes a difference how much you make in a day. No, we're not looking for pigeons. We're not looking for pigeons. Because if you lower your value and you lower your quality, it's going to be hard for us to keep our quality up. Weakest link of a chain is going to snap every time. The weakest link is always going to snap. So if you're not a part of that chain of strength, you're a weak link, you're going to snap the system we're building with PAX. So we can't have no weak links. We got to have people strong. Not pigeons going, well, I just want to charge people 50 cents a mile. That's all I want to charge. Well, there's an app for that. It's called Uber and Lyft. There's an app for that. It's not PAX. We're doing something different. That's why we're only taking so many drivers. And I tell people, if you haven't been to paxapp.io, if you haven't been there yet, put in your car, sign up for it, get the newsletters, get everything coming so you can have all the information when it's coming out, get approved. Once you do that, and if you're in PAX and we do the cutoff to where we're taking no more drivers because we're going to oversaturate the Zap, we're taking no more, at least you're in, you got in early. But don't wait until we already have 50, 60 drivers we're trying to use. You get deactivated off of Uber and Lyft. And now you're like, hey man, is there any way I can get on PAX? I just got deactivated off of Uber. Oh shit, you ain't get on PAX already? Oh man, because I was on Uber and Lyft. Yo bad. Because I can only help you so far. At some point, you got to start helping yourself. There ain't no handouts out here. There's only level ups. There ain't no handouts. So I'm not a mean person by far, but I'm a prepared person. If I'm telling you to prepare for the downfall of certain apps, if I'm telling you, Uber and Lyft, these motherfuckers going to end up going bankrupt, something happened. If I'm telling you shareholders are now investigating these apps to see, what's going on with these numbers, and I'm putting PAX in your face and you don't even sign up for it, by the time you get deactivated and you come to me, I already told you already. It's nothing I can do for you now. I did for you 3 months ago. I did for you 4 months ago. You waited. Study long, study wrong. I help the best way I can. That's it.
And it's only 100 drivers right now, and that's it. Eventually, It may open up for more, but you know what? We're starting out small and in increments. And the way the increments will work is teams at a time.
Yep.
Things at a time.
And like I said, and for us, when we sat with Daniel, when we were at the meeting, we saw how the teams were laid out. This is going to be pretty interesting. It's going to be very interesting because we're an app that wants everybody to eat. There's not going to be a free ride. Nobody's going to just sit around. Like when you do a group project in college and it's that one person that don't do nothing, but they get the A like everybody else got the A, but they never did any work. Just won't be like this. If we can see in the system that you're not pulling at least a little bit of weight on the team you're on, you could end up being replaced on that team by somebody who's actually out there eating good. They're out there.
Amen to that, because there's going to be a pool of people that are not going to be on the first phase, but a pool that will be recycling into it.
Yeah, so
if you don't produce, then goodbye.
And it's not our problem because and it's not that we're going to get rid of you because you're not producing. There may be a reason why you're not. You might have like a physical ailment. Your car might not be up to par. Like you can't keep it running. It keeps breaking down all the time. Maybe you're in and out of town all the time. You just don't got time to drive. These are all reasons why somebody can't produce. It's not always you can't produce because you're a bad driver. Situations happen in life. And because when those situations happen, we acknowledge that through the level of output we see. And we say, well, what we can do is we can cycle in somebody who's really producing and they will work out on that team a lot better. Because if Jamil wasn't around, let's say Jamil was always out of town and I couldn't rely on him to get my overflow, I would want somebody in town that could get my overflow. So it's not that Jamil's a horrible driver. He's just never in town. So we would have to replace him on my team with somebody who's always in town.
Like Manny.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Manny.
Like a cowboy.
Cowboy.
And that's why I like the way that the teams are working. Because we inspire and we encourage people to stay active building your business. You're not working for PAX. PAX is almost like a business building forum that's really pushing you and promoting you to work business, but you're not on an island by yourself. You got a team around you. And your team is going to be every day. Hey, man, where you at? I'm over here. You want to stop through have sushi? Yeah, okay, cool. Stop through have sushi. We're like, we went and had tacos or burritos the other day. Stop through have burritos real quick. And we start moving, rides around, getting our stuff situated, set up. We're like, all right, perfect. After lunch, everybody breaks and goes their own separate way. That's what you can do with a team. Right now, people are driving around all by themselves. Hours dealing with just riders and not no driver.
How boring not having a team around you to level up, to be on that next level that we need to be at. Yeah. Taking time to smoke a cigar, taking the time to drink coffee with each other, taking the time to eat sushi.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, though. A lot of people, they think that, rideshare is going to get better. We've seen it progressively getting worse and worse and worse. We've seen it. It's not going to get any better, y'all. These apps are run like a Ponzi scheme. They're trying to get all the new investments and new money and new driver money to pay off old investments of people who got in way too high because they don't want anybody. They promised all these people all this money. So they're taking it away from new drivers who don't know better. Drivers are, oh yeah, man, $400 on New Year is amazing. No, $400 on a regular day is what you can do. You should be doing double that. You should be doing 800. You should be doing 1,000. Like I said, if you're in a black SUV for New Year's, you should be doing 1,500 to $2,000. If you're in a regular car, you should be doing $1,000.
3 years ago on New Year's Eve, on a Jeep Grand Cherokee, I was making $2,000 on a Jeep Grand Cherokee. And yes, this was the apps. Yep, because I didn't know how to build my personal personals on it. And this is what people don't understand. It went from 2,000 to 1,000 to now 650, 700. And that's not counting, of course, it's not counting the privates. But still, if we didn't have that, we'd be people think that that's good money. No, that's not good money here.
It's a reduction. It's a demotion. We're getting demoted in real time.
I know other people. I know that other people said that in New York or Miami or whatever, we did $700, $600, and we were, oh my goodness, we did a great job. Man,
they don't get it.
That's nothing.
That's a demotion. Now on New Year's is different. They had it like a normal weekend. It was like a normal weekend. They had surge everywhere, but they weren't paying. They had $6 per ride bonuses, but you're only getting one ride per hour on that bonus. It was like fool's gold. all this red on the screen was like fool's gold. And people were leaving the house thinking, ooh, getting stuck in traffic, which is and that's how I ended my night, because I dropped off, like I was going to have Zach on his live stream because I dropped him off. So I dropped Zach off on 67th and McDowell. So when I dropped him off, I got on 67th Avenue and I started heading toward the Speedway to pick up my last group. Got my group, started coming back to 10 East, and right there on 67th Avenue, right where I got on the freeway, was a rollover accident, 3 cars, dead people. That I was right there. That was not there. I had just got on the highway, went, picked my people, came back. Juan Vargas was like 4 cars behind that. He was just pulling up when that accident happened. So it could have been him and it could have been me. The moment that he was there and I saw what was going on, I said, that's it. I said, I'm done for the night. I turned my apps off and I went home. It was no level of bottom money was going to keep me on the road with these people driving like that. These people were driving like nuts out there, man. People was trying to kill people. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, I think I'm done. I was already headed down 143. I was going to go get some Sturge and go sit in Tempe for a minute. I was going to get up at University. I said, nope. As soon as I saw Sky Harbor, I said, I'm out. I'm going home. Went straight to the house. Because there was way too many people, man. Way too many people doing dumb things. People sitting in traffic hours and hours. Nobody was making money. Juan Vargas was like, dude, I sat in traffic for over an hour. I lost the potential to make $100, $200 just sitting in traffic. Didn't even make that.
There was an accident that you dropped off, and you said that luckily that you weren't even involved in that, because minutes before that accident occurred.
Oh yeah, I had just came down, and I was like, oh man, that would have been my truck on my way to pick my people up. That would have been me in my truck. And I was like, I saw the truck flipped over, the hood was smashed in, yellow tape everywhere. They said it had yellow tarp over the bodies and shit like that. Man, I was like, yeah, I'm going home. That would have been me. I had just came down that exit, I just dropped Zach off and went to pick my people up, came back right there. I was like, yeah, that would have been me. I'm out. I'm done for the night. So I was like, man. So does everyone have business cards? Jeff Jamil, I know you tell people, but still some don't have business cards. Oh yeah, them business cards gonna be a big problem. Oh yeah. Is this PAX gonna get to Pennsylvania? Oh yeah. Because we talked about it in a few PAX videos, how right now we're just starting up in Arizona. Once we get it right, once we get our bearings up under us, get our wheels up under us, we'll be willing to expand this system. We can call it a PAX system. We're going to expand the PAX system. But even though the system the system that we use here in Arizona is kind of different, but we have a plan to sort of expand, perhaps, if we can, even before all this. There's something that we're talking about right now, and we'll get it figured. I don't want to mention it on here because I want to get people all excited about the shit, but there's a way we got to do it. Yeah, exactly. It says we have plans to expand, but we need to set the standard in Phoenix and work out all the hiccups first, because every app's going to have its issues. So PAX is not going to come out the gate perfect. There is no perfect app out there. Every app's going to have issues. We need to get it worked out to where it's almost flawless. Still going to have some flaws, but once we get it worked out to where it's almost flawless, we're gonna be able to do like almost not really training sessions, but like educational sessions. Because training is what you do with employees. We're not training nobody. This is your business, how you run it. We just want to make sure you understand what the standard at PAX is going to be like. Because there is no standard at Uber. There's no standard at Lyft. You have no idea who's showing up to pick you up on Uber and Lyft. None. You just hope that the car's clean. You hope that it's not like, trash and shit all in the floor. You hope there's not a dog in the front seat or something. That's what you're hoping. And he comes there. Many times I've pulled up to people. They go, dang, what did I order, man? This is a nice Beamer. What the hell did I just order? Because they ain't used to seeing stuff like that on the apps. So I took my shit off the apps. I don't drive them. No. But yeah, Jeff wants to see PAX worldwide. Man, we can do it. We have PAX helicopters pretty soon. Like, you need a ride? Get in. PAX chopper services. Yeah, man. But no, it's been a fun day today. I woke up early and hit the gate running, man. I didn't even get lunch till I got back home. I was like, I didn't even eat breakfast. I got up and just hit the road.
No, you can't eat breakfast. What the hell? You want to go to sleep right afterwards? Oh, no. Hell no.
Well, see, the thing is, I eat breakfast every day, but I don't go back to sleep every day. I only go back to sleep if I got nothing to do. So I'm like, I'll rest up. Which reminds me, for all of you people out there on Christmas Eve or New Year's Eve, have you heard about the fog? This fog that has been out there in all these, and even my son said it was down in Florida, but there was a fog in the air that didn't really look like fog. It's all over YouTube, TikTok, YouTube, ever. If you type in Christmas Day fog, New Year's fog, type that in on YouTube, all these videos are going to pop up about what happened and what people think really happened.
I know what happened. Right, I was smoking my cigar and all the fog got in front of me.
That was a fucking fake cigar. It was a fog cigar. Like, God damn it. Where'd you get that cigar from? Temu?
From Manny. It's his fault.
Yeah. Man, I was surprised you was out in the sun. Like, yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, if you're that fog don't even look like real fog. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna see something real quick, because I hate to do this, because some of my live streams, if I fuck up, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, let me see something. Christmas fog. Okay, hold up for a second. This is what I'm gonna do for you guys right here. I'm gonna do this for you guys real quick. I'm not gonna play the whole video because I don't want to get booted. Let me see something. Share screen. Let's go here. Jamil's still on there. Man, this thing moves super fast. I love it. Let me show y'all this right here.
That thing moved me around.
Situation is getting insane. And now many people are showing the courage to speak up. Have a look at this video that is going viral since the last 24 hours.
Watch this.
Flashlight for Christmas. And this will give you a good look. You can't see the fog here, but check this out.
Look at that. It's like spores. It's not even real fog.
It's just like mist particles, but you cannot see that with a light out.
Yep.
What the hell is this?
It ain't real fog. It's not real.
You can see. There was no fog at first when he was filming it. But as soon as he turned on the flashlights, large fog particles became visible everywhere in the air.
Dude,
like so many bugs hovering around.
Let me see something.
It's really terrifying. But what are those large particles really?
Wait a minute.
I did my own research and came across multiple reports.
I'm trying to find another one, because there was people talking about it. Man, it was crazy. It was crazy. This right here. Here's another one. Oops, what's that? Yeah, I can't get it to play right. What up, Zwado? Yeah, but if you type in fog and you look on, like, YouTube, TikTok, all these, they'll show you people outside, like at the farm in the middle of the daytime, going, you can't see anything around. Like, you can see the building in front of you, and that's it. It's like, this is not even real fog. It was completely clear, nice day out. This came out of nowhere. People are filming at night. Fog is like mist, and you can't really see the particles of fog. Kind of like, whatever. This, it's huge, like, look like floating snowflakes everywhere. And people are inhaling this shit, and they're all getting sick. They can't talk. Their throats hurting. Their eyes are burning. They, coughing up. They got headaches and everything. Anybody who was in that fog got issues. My son, Dev, he texted me, and he was like, yeah, Dad, hold on, let me see what he's, because he texted me tonight that the fog was down in Florida. And I was like, what? I said, hey, what are you doing right now? He said, something, watching fireworks. Oh, he said there was a lot of, wait, here we go. He says, indeed, there's a lot of fog, so people aren't doing fireworks. The humidity is hidden. I said, fireworks? And he says, yeah, probably there was fireworks, but not here, not much here. And I said, hey, fog is making people sick. He said, yeah, Jalen got sick a little bit. I said, it showed up out of nowhere, which is the craziest part. Everybody online was saying the same thing my son was saying, but he was texting it to me in real time. And he was like, yeah, Jalen is sick right now, and this fog just came out of nowhere, and it's not even no humidity. He's in Florida. He said there's no humidity. And the humidity is not hidden. It's just not a lot of people are doing fireworks because of the fog. And as he's typing me this, as it's happening, as they're outside in the fog and everything online, and I sent him a link. I said, dude, check this fog stuff out. The link was showing how everybody in all of these states on farms, walking through cities, everything else. Everybody was like, bruh, don't go outside in the fog. It's making people sick. Don't go outside. and they're outside, and he's in Florida outside in the fog, and his brother got sick. Man, I know it. I could do a great conspiracy theory channel. I'm good with conspiracies. Trust me. So yeah, that's why I tell folks, if you is it saw fog in Las Vegas, didn't drive the next day, there was silk like film all over the cars, thicker than the normal desert dust storms. That's what they were saying, Abby. If you look at the videos on YouTube, look at the videos, what you just said, everybody was saying they were driving through the fog. You could rub your finger on it like this and get it off. They're like, that's not fog, man. That's not fog. It was like, fog is like humidity, it's like mist. There's a swimming pool. In one of the videos, there was a swimming pool with huge lumps of like white, like islands of this shit just floating around in it. Fog doesn't just sit in water and turn into an island. It was like styrofoam or foam from the sea or something like that. And it just like was right. It was all over. I'm like, this is crazy. This is crazy. But everybody was saying that. Everybody was saying that. So yeah, y'all better, man, if y'all was out there, y'all better be careful, man. So we had a bad thunderstorm a couple of days ago here in Atlanta, which is unusual in the winter. Yeah, it's crazy shit. Crazy shit. Look at Jamil. Jamil like he knocked out. He's like, man.
This is amazing, man. You're getting me scared now.
No,
I don't want to go outside. I don't want to drive.
Wear a mask. You better mask up. You better look like one of these mask holes. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, but it was great. And there was 3 lightning strikes. 3 lightning strikes Christmas Day in 3 parts of the country in areas that didn't have thunderstorms in the forecast or something crazy like that. 3 lightning strikes. And I mean, they were all on the same night. Individual, huge, and it was on like video. 1 was in Washington, D.C., or 2 was in Washington, D.C. Huge lightning. I mean, them out thick lightning. Just like, man, this is crazy. Crazy. Yeah. So my client that earlier that listened in when you broke down what PAX was, they really like the PAX format. They're over the rideshare apps. They want a more consistent service and a level to count on. And I think a lot of people want that. See, this is the thing about the rideshare apps. A lot of people, there was an article out today talking about how rideshare has invited like almost like driver assaults, because there are people who are getting on these rideshare apps that aren't vetted. They shouldn't be on these apps. These people are getting allowed to be on Uber and allowed to be on Lyft when they're like criminals. They got soft crimes, they got misdemeanors, they got, assault charges. You're lying to get on accounts, and these people are being allowed to be allowed to be riding behind us in cars. So a lot of drivers are like, we need to get away from these rideshare apps because the corporation only cares about how much money they can get. They don't care about driver safety. If they did, they wouldn't be letting so many people on these apps who don't even belong on them. So now when you get an app like PAX, we get to vet the riders ourselves, saying whether or not we feel that this is a great candidate for the PAX system. And like I said, the prices are going to be fair. We just want to make sure that, the level of service we're giving service to these people, they're deserving of it. Not everybody's deserving of the best side of you. I don't care what nobody says. You can give the best service to some of these people out there. They're going to find something to complain about. You can be a waitress. You can deliver water and breadsticks and hot steaming food. I need to speak to the manager. Every time you're going to have somebody who always complains. Not everybody is worthy of your service. Some people are looking just to start shit with you for anything. Oh, well, I know when I said medium well done, motherfucker, it is medium well done. Well, I need to speak to the man. They're always going to want free food. Always want free food. Free rides, free food.
But the difference with PAX, the clientele that we're going to have is not that type of clientele. Not like what Uber, Lyft, or Hum is going to get. Those people are always pigeon. We can call them pigeon riders. Okay,
it's cost. They're looking for costs. A lot of them are looking for costs.
And you're going to have that. But we're not going to have that kind of clientele. Our clientele is more affluential.
Yep. Because because that's the thing, you cannot let quality suffer for cost. You can't. Things cost. I mean, when you go buy a Mercedes, they don't even run advertising for Mercedes until Christmas time because people just know what a Mercedes is. BMW's the same way. Lincoln's the same way. Some things you don't have to advertise for because the quality is there. But if it's all about price and you got to keep throwing out a price, hey, it's on sale, it's on clearance. It must be something wrong with that shit that it's on clearance all the time. Why ain't nobody buying it at the regular price? Because the quality's not there.
You know what funny part? we're gonna have a group of people that are gonna be called PAX Pro, and the PAX Pro group is gonna be business comfort levels.
Yeah.
So that therefore you're gonna make more money.
Yeah.
But you have to follow the PAX format.
Yeah. And that's how people, like I said, and that's how people team up. Because when I see people, even if somebody, let's say they had a car and didn't have a black SUV, but I knew that car stayed clean all the time, they were always high level, always happy, always willing to step in and help, I'll send that person a client. I'll be like, hey, there's somebody on your side of town that needs a pickup from an airport this day. Can you pick them up? Because
100%.
When you see somebody who don't care about their car, don't care about nothing, it's almost like, do I want to put my name on a line sending you to pick up my client?
Hell no. Hell no.
Exactly.
We're not going to do that.
Yep. That's why I'm like, I drove a car for many. I just got this truck 5 months ago, but I drove cars before that. So I know people who have cars can keep them clean, can provide a high level of service, can still, take rides. I've done it for years. So you don't think, oh, you need a black SUV no, you don't. Because I just got this. You do not need a black SUV. You need to just be elite in the brain. Know that you're above this simple shit that they're trying to put in front of your face. Keep your car clean. Keep it ready. Stay ready. Like, people wonder why I don't. Jeff, you never drink, man. You never drink because I don't have time. I'll stay ready, man. If somebody was to call me right now, I can go. You can call me 3 o'clock in the morning. If it's an emergency, Jeff, man, give you $200. I ain't drunk because I don't drink. I'll be there.
But you'll be asleep. You'll be asleep.
Shit, I'll show the fuck up with a goddamn stocking cap on and everything. Motherfucking rollers in my hair. Motherfucker, you ain't got no hair. How you got rollers in your hair?
Those are fake ones. We just put them on.
Motherfucker slippers and shit, a house coat. Like, this motherfucker showed up to pick us up. What the hell? I ain't never seen a driver dressed like this. I was sleeping.
It was a Chinese guy with a spatula.
Chased me from the buffet. Trying to smack me with it. Like, you don't get that shit away from me.
No,
man.
God.
That's real shit, though. No, but yeah, I cannot wait. Like I said, for all you guys out there in Phoenix, even if you're just flying into Phoenix, you'll be here this weekend. It'll be February the 5th, 12:30 p.m. to about 5 p.m. I'm going to have the flyer. I already got the flyer on the thumbnail of this video, but I'm going to put it in the community
Wait. You
post.
said February?
No, January the 5th.
Okay. I heard you say February. I'm sorry. I got to get my hearing aids. Hold on a second. Let me get my hearing aid.
February the 5th is my son's birthday, so I probably did say February the 5th. Shit. I'm so used to saying February the 5th since his ass been born February the 5th. But it's January the 5th. January the 5th.
Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday. Come down to the Motor Speedway.
Monday, Sunday, but my Sunday.
Sunday. Come and see Jamil with his monster truck. Yeah, kids get in free. Sunday.
We'll bring you a Sunday.
We'll bring you a chocolate Sunday on Sunday.
Hey, Daniel, if you're listening, make sure you bring some ice cream because my friend Jeff and my other friend Manny wants ice cream. Sunday.
Exactly. So definitely, like I said, come down, man. January the 5th, 12:30 to about 4 or 5 o'clock. We'll be there all day. We'll be barbecuing. We'll have some wings. We'll have some chicken for people that don't eat chicken. We'll have pork. People who don't eat pork, we'll have chicken for them. Because Jamil was like, hey, man, not everybody eats pork. So we're going to have some pork chops. We're going to have some pork sliders. We're going to have some pulled pork.
What the hell?
We're going to have some motherfucking sausage. We're going to have some pig snout, some pig feet. And he was like, well, what if people don't eat pork? We'll get some fucking chicken.
Everything tastes like chicken.
Everything's pork to Sunday. Everything. Sunday, pork. Yeah. We're eating pork rinds, pork feet. Sausage, bacon, wrapped bacon. We eat everything. Pork.
Well,
what about people that don't eat pork?
There's going to be a lot of beef, guys. Don't listen to this guy up here.
Chicken.
Don't listen to that guy up there. Actually, you're this way, right? Oh, no.
This way.
You're this
way. I know he's that way. Jamil's over there.
Over there.
No, but for real, though. Yeah, we're going to have fun Sunday, man. And that's what we do. We're going to hang out all day Sunday. Like I said, come down, meet the investors, meet us. We ain't nobody important. We just fun to hang out with sometimes. You know what I'm saying? We crack a lot of jokes. Ask Jamil's neighbors. Hey, go next door and get your neighbors. Because we hung out the other night.
I'll go get my neighbors right now. They'll all come out.
Man, we sat in the drive for about 3-4 hours laughing. in the cold in the driveway with his neighbors, and I had never met them people before. So when me and Jamil was talking to the one neighbor that was houses away, then the other neighbor came out, then the mom came, then the husband came, then the dad. I mean, we were all out there cracking up. We had fun. We had fun. You guys
And
were
the
cool
reason
neighbors, man.
being is because we were loud. We were loud.
Even the kids came outside saying, all we hear is Jim laughing loud. They was like, what the hell are they laughing at? That's so funny. The kids even came outside. They were laughing. They was like, y'all are loud. I was like, we having fun. We ain't worried about y'all. Go back to your video game.
Bacon burger.
Bacon wrap dogs. Bacon burger.
No bacon wrap dogs.
We're going to have bacon inside a salad. We having bacon on ice cream. Man, we having bacon everything. Bacon flavor Sprite.
Oh, that is for all of you people that don't eat pork. That's turkey bacon we're talking about.
No, turkey bacon. If you don't eat bacon, you're not allowed. You got to bite bacon at the door. Bite this bacon. No, I can't. Bite the bacon. Okay, he can come in. He bit it.
No, my God.
We tell everybody, yeah, we're going to have something for everybody. We might even have some fish tacos, man. We should have some fish tacos for barbecuing. We should do that.
But where's Roxy? What's Roxy doing?
Roxy, what are you doing? You coming to the barbecue? No, it's going to be catered in. Who's catering it in?
Rudy's.
Rudy's barbecue. Rudy's, that's one with the pink pig?
No,
Rudy's,
that's a pig pin.
No, the pink pig is Rudy's, man. Pink pig is Rudy's.
No,
it's at 12:30 in the afternoon till about 5 p.m. So 12:30 in the afternoon till about 5 p.m. We'll be out there hanging out all day. I'm gonna try to live stream for at least an hour, 2 hours, but I'm gonna be chopping it up with everybody, kicking and shit like that. I'm probably gonna even invite the dude from the airport that tried to kick me off the fucking lot. We're gonna invite him so he can ask us more questions about Uber and Lyft. I'm just kidding. It's like, man.
Oh man.
Yeah,
get the guys. Well, actually, if you want to get kicked out again, let's just do it at the airport.
Yeah,
and then you'll get kicked out.
Let's barbecue at the airport, goddammit. I know. This is why I'm gonna bring him to the airport. Look.
Oh.
That's Seeker Pup. Look at this.
Oh, that looked like a pig, man. What's up with that?
He is a pig. I call him a bat. He looks like a bat. I got a dog that looks like a bat. What kind of shit is that? He's a COVID dog. He looks like a bat soup. I was like, dude, where'd you get that dog from? He's a COVID dog, man. He looks like a bat. He's gonna bite you and give you COVID. Just have some vegan burgers. Yeah, Rudy's is gonna deliver it. So, okay, we solid. We got Rudy's on the west side, Die Sergeant 10. Okay, cool. Yeah, Rudy's is gonna be catering it all. So if you guys are gonna show up, trust me, it's not going to be an unlimited supply of food. I'm just going to tell you like that. It will not be an unlimited supply of food like you walking inside a Walmart. When shit's gone, it's gone. They're gonna cater in what they're going to cater. I'm going to eat half of it myself. I'm going to eat half.
No, the other half is mine. What's the deal? So what's going to happen?
If you ain't there on time, you might be stuck with hot dogs and bologna sandwiches. You better get there.
Hey, that's the same reason I'm telling everybody to sign up now. You gotta sign up. The reason being why you have to sign up, there's only a limited amount of people that can be part of the elite group, guys.
And that's where you sign up. PAX app. Now, the funny thing is this. There's not a lot of apps out there that are driver-centric, driver-driven. Like, we're the ones actually helping to create the foundation, but we're using other driver input to create the foundation as well. Not only that, they're investing into us having a good time and hanging out. What other apps out there are investing into you hanging out and having a good time? Talking about making money, trying to make more money, giving you an avenue to make. There's a reason why some apps don't do that they call you customers. Uber and Lyft calling us customers. They're calling us earners. But yet they don't treat us. We making all the money, but they never return it back. You never say, hey, Uber's gonna have a barbecue for everybody. Uber never do that shit. They don't even give you a bonus so you can go buy barbecue for yourself. So it's
they just want to send you to 7-Eleven so you can eat a bacon barbecue. I mean, bacon hot dog.
7-Eleven will cater to hot dogs. I know it's Uber. They'll send an Uber driver to drop that shit off. Uber Eats delivery. Hey,
my God.
Manny said, what about me? No, actually, we were going to invite you, Manny, but there's no cowboy hats allowed.
No cowboys. No cowboys. And you can't wear a black suit either.
Yeah, so we asked the police. We even asked the police if it was okay if a cowboy came through, and they said, "I'm gonna get that motherfucker a ticket. He come." If I see him get out the car, he's like, man, there you go. Signed up 300 AZ, subscribe packs, and that's the thing. We need to somehow, because packs for right now, the way we're setting it up, our insurance, I believe it does cover Tucson, Kingman. It covers the entire Arizona, Flagstaff. It covers everybody. So just because we're doing it mainly in Phoenix doesn't mean drivers outside of Phoenix, but still in Arizona, can't benefit the way we benefit. We're building something. And so imagine if somebody from Phoenix says, hey, I got to go to Flagstaff, or Flagstaff got to come to, if they're on packs, it's going to be super easy to schedule now, because you can say, hey, listen, we got 3 drivers that are in Phoenix that actually have reservations coming up here today. So you can be there, ride back. You're on packs. Uber and Lyft won't do that to you. They won't try to link people together. It might say, hey, Jamil, you got to take somebody up to Flagstaff today. Yeah, I got to go to Flagstaff. Hey, there's somebody in Flagstaff on packs actually trying to get a ride down here. Oh, well, shit, I'll just pick them up when I go up there then. Well, message them, and you can message them directly. Hey, this is Jamil. I just saw you were looking for a ride coming back. That's the thing about packs. It's a super scheduling service where you can talk back and forth to your riders. And you can.
It's not Jamil, it's Jim.
Yeah, Jim. He don't want to be Jamil. I'm going to call motherfucker Jamil on wheels, motherfucker. Pour a hot dog in your backseat. Jamil on wheels. Shit.
Yeah.
They tell Jeff Jamil I'm eating Popeyes right now.
Yeah, you
Jesse
crunchy
Popeyes. I know it.
Oh.
Man, hey, thank you, Benton, brother. He said, you guys are good for my positive hopes in 2025. It's not a lot of drivers that really want to see other drivers do well. We got a lot of buzzards and haters out there, but guess what? This is one of them challenges where I want to see people do well, because it does me no good seeing drivers suffer. It does me no good. But for some reason, some drivers love to see other drivers suffer. Like it does them some good. Like it helps them to see somebody else suffer. Like, yeah, I'm glad you guys are getting deactivated. I'm glad you guys stuck, and I'm glad it helps them because they're inadequate and they need somebody at the bottom with them.
Or the people that are inadequate and says, oh, I made more money than you did. We don't need that bad negative attitude.
Yep, exactly. And Roxy said between Phoenix and Tucson will be huge. And that's what we need to work on. We need to work on that pipeline. Because if we can work on that pipeline, getting people between Tucson and Phoenix back and forth, like I said, it's an app where riders and drivers can actually communicate back and forth. We don't need a middle third party, this and that, and hey, I'll pass a message. No, you can talk directly to your clients back and forth through the app. You can get information outside of it. Say, hey man, just text me tomorrow and then book it. Okay, perfect.
And when you pass it along, you get 5% of it. If you can't do it and you pass it to your team member, you get 5%.
Yeah, exactly.
What other app out there does that?
And this is what I tell people, because and you can cash out of your 5% whenever you want to. You can do it instantly if you feel like it. But me, I'm a builder. I like to have money sitting where I can't reach it. So even when I'm doing my savings here at the house, and I told people in other live streams I've done, always have envelopes, and in those envelopes, put certain amount of money in each envelope and lick it, close it, do not open it for no reason at all. Do you know how long I've been doing that? And Jamil, remember we were at the place, and I'm going to show everybody a picture. And with this picture, I want y'all to see, this is called the power of compound. I think I'm going to do a video on that. You remember that power of compound picture we had? The power of compound.
Yeah,
I sure do. 30 days, how to save money in 30 days. If you were to double your money every day for 30 days, at the end of that 30 days, you'd have $5,368,709. If you doubled 1 penny, if on day 1 you had 1 penny, day 2 you went to 2 cents, day 3 you were at 4 cents, day 4 you were at 8 cents, day 5 16 cents. Every day you double your money. For 30 days, you double that money every day for 30 days. At the end of 30 days, you have $5,368,709. It's possible. Because I tell people how I put money and I do things in envelopes and shit like this and that. It shocked me the other day when I actually decided to look in these envelopes. It shocked me to look in these envelopes. I would say how much I had in these envelopes. I would say it, but like I said, it doesn't make any difference to this conversation. Just know that if you do that, you will end up shocking yourself at how much you can save when you don't even realize you're saving. And what I'm saying about that PAX 5%, if I was putting up 5% of every ride I was doing, I was putting 5% of that into an envelope every single day. Oh, I passed Jamil a ride, 5%, put it in his envelope. And I just gave him 5%, put it in an envelope. And I never looked at these 5% until one day I opened them and looked at them. I was shocked the shit out of myself. 5% adds up because if you don't believe it, like I would tell you how much I ended up finding out, how much I had. And that shit shocked me. I was like, holy shit. Like, I didn't realize that those little percentages in customer tips, little things like that, I was throwing in these envelopes. I was getting a customer tip where somebody would pay for a cash ride. I just throw it in an envelope. I had no idea how much was adding up because I don't keep track of stuff like that because I don't need to know how much I weigh every day to where I'm stepping on a scale every single day. I wait till an envelope gets about a certain capacity filled. I'll count it out. And I'm like, holy shit, that's more than what I thought was in an envelope. So I'll get another envelope and start that one. I've been doing that for a long time. When an envelope gets too thick, you start counting. You count out, you put some in an envelope, you create enough. Sometimes you end up creating 2 or 3 envelopes because you have way more than what you thought was in there. And I'm telling you, it's crazy. I never look at how much money I got on a daily basis because I don't need to know. I just make sure I'm happy today. I make sure I ate. I took my naps. The dogs are good. They got treats. My cars are clean. Make sure my team is solid. Everybody's good. Ain't nobody broken down. No fucking where. It's like, that's how I handle everything. So they tried not to pay me 200 hitting diamond, charged me 40 points. Luckily, I still had screenshots. I was a sucker, still am. Jamil's dropped. But that's the thing though, Bentley. Abby will tell you, they did her like that on Uber. They took away some of her points. When she made so many points, they took away an entire month of April or a whole week of April. They took an entire week of April out of her points. Luckily, she had screenshots in the history of everything she did. She hit Uber up. Uber was like, no, these are what your real points are. Once she showed them all the proof that they took her whole week of April out, they put her week of April back in. So if they never took it out, why would they put it back in? This is how they catch you. When you don't have proof, they will try to play you. Luckily, she was the same way. She had proof that the whole month of April was taken away from her. So I'm glad you had that. What up, nice boys? Win. Happy New Year. So for everybody out there, we've been on this live stream for about 2 hours. Man. This is how we gonna get down to 2025. This is the first live stream of 2025. Last year, my first live stream of 2024, we did it for 7 hours. It was a 7-hour live stream.
We were trying to go for the record, 8.
Oh no, but see, that's the thing. I said my first live stream of 2024, we're gonna go for 7 hours. Do you know how many topics we talked about in 7 hours? Do you realize the shit we went through in 7 hours? That was the funniest live stream, man. We had periods of humor, periods of cussing people out that was fucking with us on the live stream. Bro, that was the best live stream, 7-hour live stream. I don't think I can top that. I'm gonna leave it for a minute at 7 hours because that was a great live stream. That was a great first live stream of the year, and it was like, man, 3 to 4 hours is a warm up. That ain't nothing. 3 to 4 hours live stream ain't nothing to me, bro. That's easy. I see people doing hour lives. Yeah, we're gonna do a live stream for 1 hour. I'm like, bro, 1 hour? Shit, I ain't even got the first topic covered.
I need 4 hours of Jeff talking. That's nothing. He talks in his sleep.
Exactly. I woke up scaring the dogs. The dogs was like, did you call us? I ain't call you, motherfucker. You was asleep talking to us. Like, I didn't call y'all in here. Wake up, dogs all staring at me in the face. They like, you was calling us in your sleep, bro. No, I wasn't. No, I just enjoy chopping it up with folks, man. I just enjoy it. And this is, like I said, as an accountant, I never thought in my life, because as an accountant, you don't really talk to a lot of people. You listen to music a lot, and you do your paperwork, you do all your spreadsheets and shit a lot. So for me to be an accountant with an accounting mentality, an accounting degree, I never fit, because I was always somebody who enjoyed conversating with people, enjoyed laughing and talking about life and shit. So it was a hard career for me to be in, being somebody who enjoyed conversating with people.
Well, it's funny you say that. You could have asked me 6 years ago if I would be driving today. I would have laughed at you.
Yeah, exactly. Because I'm like, why would I spend all my time, driving around in my car? And that's what my man Long was like, you should drive Uber and Lyft. Use your Jeep, drive Uber and Lyft. I was like, what the hell? I ain't never thought about driving Uber and Lyft. Like, please, I make money doing other things. I don't do Uber and Lyft. Once I started doing it, I was like, this is my shit. People, I just jive with people. I'm very versatile. As long as you got a good sense of humor, a good personality, and you're not a shitty person, I'll get along with you. Race don't matter, sexual orientation don't matter, height don't matter, whatever. None of that. Religion don't matter, political affiliation don't matter. None of that shit matters to me if you got a good soul. None of that matters to me. And I know a shitty person out there when I meet one, because they're looking for something that matters to them. They want to pick you apart because of your religion. They want to pick you apart because of your race or how you treat another race. They want to pick you apart because of your sexual. Those are shitty people who are inadequate, looking to bring you down to the level that they feel that they're on. And once they get you to that level, they think they won. Oh yeah, I made you feel like shit, huh? Yeah. Now my day is so much better because I made you feel like. I don't deal with people like that. When I see people trying to pull other folks down, I'm like, you're inadequate, and I know you looking for company. That's all. You at the bottom looking for somebody to hang with. I'm above that shit.
You know the type of person I am. I keep everything to myself. I keep to myself and things of that sort. But you know what? This rideshare community, the 300, you personally, we have gotten along 100%. Like we've known each other for 30 to 40 years. Yeah. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah, right.
And the people that I start meeting and the people I start talking to, Manny, we've met just within this past 3 months, okay? Yeah. Or 2 months. And it's like we know each other for many years. Yep. Luke, I met him 6 months, 7 months ago. Maybe he feels like we've known each other for 30 years. Why is that? Man. It's it's about the karma. It's about the aura that we all give out to each other.
Yeah.
And if I care for you, you care for me, that itself explodes. And that's what we have to do in our own community of drive service community.
And you can see the people out there who are not like that. You can just, once you talk to somebody, you see somebody's comment, even somebody making a comment on a social media post or where you can tell that they're a shitty person. And it's somebody you probably wouldn't want to hang with based on how they just reacted to a simple situation. And it's like, you have a lot of shit in your soul that you're looking to throw on somebody. And you can see people who are happy looking to throw happiness on somebody. It's like, oh man, don't worry about that shit, man. It happens to everybody, dude. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. And then the person will come up behind them going, because you're a loser. That's why you're a loser and you should have never tried to do it. And that's why you suck and you should do what I do for a living. No, you're inadequate. Or
telling them the only way you can make money is if you have a black car or a black service car or an SUV. Other than that, you're not going to make money. What a bunch of bullshit.
Because I've made money way before I had this truck. I've figured it out. It's about the type of person you are. I've dropped people off and people like, hey man, can you do us a favor? If you wait for us to come back out of the bar and take us to the hotel, man, we'll give you $200. I'm like, okay. I mean, why would I say no? Real estate agents, they handed me $200 right there. I pulled the Jeep right around and just sat right there. He said, we'll text you when we're ready. I said, okay. Real estate agent handed me $200 right through the Jeep window. I drove around, sat in the parking lot till they text me. Because they enjoyed my energy. They saw that I wasn't going to take off on their money. They already peeped me out. They already saw that I was a stand-up guy to my word. They ain't like, well, we're going to get this guy $200. He going to drive off and go get more money. I wasn't there for the money. I was there because you guys, we had a great conversation. We were having a great talk, and you just didn't want to go risk getting another driver and ruining the vibe you had. So you said, we'll give you $200. If you just wait for us we're going to go in and have a couple of drinks. We'll come back out. Cool. 30, 40 minutes later, they text me, came back out. I got them. We was laughing and joking the whole time and everything. And that's how it is. When you have a certain aura about yourself, people can feel it. You don't even got to say who you are. They can feel who you are. And I see some people online and I'm like, they're shitty people. I just see it. They ain't even got to say, I'm a nice guy. Whatever, motherfucker. Like, you shitty. I can tell you shitty because I've seen you comment. I know you. Like,
and some of those people some of those people don't want to see you progress and do better.
Yeah. And that's what it is. It's like, and I always say those type of people feel inadequate. It's like they won't be happy unless you're doing exactly opposite of what you're doing right now. They want you to lose. And as long as you're winning, they won't be happy.
I will tell you this. When I was sick and I was in my deathbed, which I was in my deathbed, I'll tell you one thing that I did make a promise, is I made a promise that I would help anyone and everybody succeed. That was one of the things that I promised myself. And not only me, but the higher being. And I have not gone away from it or anything. Anybody out there that does good for me, I will do good for you too, man. Tenfold. You give me $1, I'll give you 100 back. Because I want to make sure that you are thanked and you are welcome for everything you've done for me and for anybody.
Yep. And that's how I am. If you're willing to help yourself first, and you know that you're willing to help yourself first, I can't help but want to help you. When people have self-pity and they don't want to help, they want to stay stuck in a hole, they want to bring somebody in a hole with them because they know that somebody wants to help them, but I'm trying to help you. Can you help yourself get out of the hole? Can you start grabbing some rocks and pulling yourself out too? No, I'm just going to stay down here, man, because my life sucks and this sucks and everything sucks. Don't deal with that person. Anybody who don't want to help themselves and they want to stay miserable, they want to stay stuck, they don't want to see an opening of opportunity, leave them be. Just leave them be. Because they're going to pull you into that hole and you're going to spend a lot of time in that miserable ass hole and you're never going to make it out and you might end up standing there with them. I see people stuck like that. I mean, it could be on anything. It could be on like racial issues, anything like that. Some people stay stuck on stuff and I don't even mess with them. I say, you know what? You've been living this long without me involved in your life. Shit, you can keep doing it. It ain't no sweat off my back and I'll just go my way.
And the good things that are happening is because you're a good person, right? Yeah. And because you give good vibes and things are being laid out in front of you to grab and succeed with it. Without that, you're not going to be able to do it, right? So always take the right steps, the right path. And and I was always told this, who you hang around with is who you're going to be like. You want to be millionaires, you want to be a millionaire, hang out with millionaires. And the
thing is, on top of that too, there are so many people in this world who know that you have a potential for greatness because they saw it in you. And once you're done really dealing with them, not because of whatever reason whatsoever, they still see that greatness in you, but they don't want you to have that greatness because they won't be a part of it. So they
want to bring you down.
They
want to bring you down.
So they'll try to talk to other people about, how shitty you are, how this and that, because they see that your potential is so great and they're not going to be a part of that greatness. Instead of just going on about their business, doing their own thing, they don't want to do it. They want to make sure you are not great. You are not exactly who they know you to be. So they're going to talk down about you. They're going to try to put you in a hole that you don't belong in. And I've had that issue happen to me so many times in life. And always risen up past that occasion. Because I look at where I am now in life and all the doubters I've had, all the people who have tried to sabotage my life, all the people trying to do something negative to me. And I'm still exactly where I should have been because it's destiny, it's fate. And you can try to stop fate and destiny all you want to. But when somebody good is going to do something, it's going to get done. No matter what you try to do and say.
And it's called 11-11, man.
Yep. 11-11. You can't stop it. The angels are going to say, we're going to line everything up for you, Jeff. We're going to line everything up for you. So you just got to realize you're going to be battling some demons out there. You're going to be battling some dark energy out there. But if you are who you know you are, you'll make it through. Every time something happens in my life, I look at it as an opportunity for another door to open. I don't look at it as a door closing. Oh man, shit's horrible, man. I don't know what to do now. I always know what to do. I keep going forward. What do I do? Keep going forward. Man, I don't know what to do, man, because keep going forward. You know what to do.
Positive thinking. Create things. People will say, Jamil, you've created businesses and you've done this, you've done that. You've been successful. Why do you want to keep on doing that? You know why? It's because I want to help people.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to help people. And if I'm successful in my business, that means everybody around me is going to be successful.
Yep. And that's a success in my circle. That's why even Big Small say success in my circle. Try to break it, I hurt you. That's what we do. We want to build a successful team of people around a successful energy because we believe some things are bigger than us. Success is bigger than just me being successful. Success is building a team of success, because that team is going to go out and radiate to other people, and it starts spider webbing out. Now, everybody, whoever touches anything in that circle is going to somehow get the benefits out of life and not the burdens out of life, because you're dealing with people who want to see people win, not people who are going around sabotaging people, trying to help people lose and hate on people. No. You're not doing that. You're not doing that. So I don't mind, sometimes being the lightning rod for all these haters and shit that come around, because I know that they're around. I know they want to see me lose. I know they want to see me deactivated. I know that, but that's what I'm there for. Because if it was too much for me to handle, it wouldn't be on my plate to begin with.
Not in your plate. Yep. And this is why things are put in front of you, me, the Daniels of the world, the Roberts of the world, the Nathan. Nathan, by the way, $2.
Oh yeah.
Nathan, $2. Nathan, $2. These people that come into our path, these are the reasons, is because we create a good vibe.
Yep. And see, and a lot of those guys, the way that they are designed, they have a spirit, and earlier in life, they got that benefit out of life, out of their existence, and now they want to give back. They want to say, you know what? I can't live my whole life riding on my own horse. I want to have a whole herd of horses with everybody riding a horse now. Everybody has to get to a finish line now. You got some people who don't want to see anybody ride a horse. They're haters. I want to be the only one with it. Then you got those that say, I want to share this feeling with everybody. This feels cool. I love this, man. How can I share this feeling with everybody? Pass success to everybody and give them the opportunity to build up to where you are. And that's what we do. We give out that opportunity so people can build up to where either like when I say all the shit that you got is all the shit that I had. I say that in certain raps and everything because a lot of people think, oh, Jeff, I got more than you. No, everything you got, I've had it. I've given it away. I've given away cars to people. I've given away motorcycles to people. I mean, give title, keys. I've given that shit away because I got to open my plate for other things now. So when I'm out there doing things, I'm helping people get jobs, helping people create income, giving money to people, giving hookups to people, doing things. It's things that I've had before. And even though you don't see me with it now, is because I've probably given it to somebody because I'm looking for something different. And I've always been like that my whole life. I've never been a hoarder of things when I know it can have better utility with somebody else. I'm like, hey, this is for you because I got to go do something else. Okay, cool. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you. That's how we are, man. We've always been like that, man. Look, James said, hey, that's why I pray before I go driving. Awesome channel, brother. You taught me a lot. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. And that's what we do on this channel. Like I said, we spread more energy and let people know drivers have always been frowned on. A lot of people thought drivers were just, a bunch of rejects that couldn't have a W-2, not knowing that many of us were executives at the W-2s we did have. A lot of us owned our own companies and we hired people in a W-2 format. So to think a driver is somebody who just can't hold a W-2, that might be true for some, but it's not for all. Nothing's 100%. So meet your driver, know your driver, understand who your driver is, because it might be somebody who's actually going to help you level up in life. You thought, oh, this dude just a driver. Then you find out, wait a minute, he's a business owner, an investor. He's a this, he's a that. I had no idea. I thought he was just a driver. Talk to your driver, find out who he is, because he could probably level you up. And that's how I've done my whole life, man, helping people out.
It's amazing you said something like that just now. I told that to a person, and you know what they said? Oh, yeah, if I look at the LinkedIn, I can pay somebody to make sure that my LinkedIn is spoofed to be really, really nice. We don't believe everything that happens in the past.
What?
Really? Yeah.
Well, see, and to me, what that tells me is that person is of a certain caliber and has placed himself around people of that certain caliber. I don't know anybody that can crack a safe to get into a bank. I don't know anybody that can do certain crimes. I don't know anybody that can write checks and wash checks. I don't know anybody that can do credit card scams and schemes. I don't know anybody that can do that. So that's not in my thought process when I'm talking to somebody. Because if I'm talking to somebody and I go, oh man, you know what? You might want to make sure because people be washing checks. I don't believe this check is real. No, because I don't operate in that realm.
The amazing thing is I thought that they wanted to get me upset, right?
Yeah.
And you know what? I just kind of laughed it off and I said, yep, you might be right. And I just walked away.
Yep, exactly. So you got to just, sometimes you look at that person and you see what the energy they're throwing out at you and you say, that energy is what you're going to take with you, because I'm not going to inherit that energy from you. So you might think that, cool. I'm not going to turn around and think like you. You could go think that way and infect somebody else to think that way. But when I meet somebody, I meet them on a genuine basis, on an even playing field. I'm not going to think they're out to scam me or fuck with me. I don't know, because I'm a good judge of character. So if I ask stories or questions and the details are missing, I know they probably messing with me. But I'm not going to just right off the bat think, oh, yeah, well, people lie about their LinkedIn. And yeah, whatever, man, whatever. Thank you, Shane. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you for the Cash App and support. It's going to help me this year because, like I said, I got to get this damn husky a bath and her fingernails cut. She's her finger, man. I would take a picture of her fingernails, and I think I just let it get too far because I mean she stands on the ground and they kind of curve sideways when I'm like, I'm not cutting her nails because I don't want to tear up her cuticle and make her bleed to death or whatever they do and all that stuff with these dogs. But I'm not taking my chance messing with it. But you guys are helping me. Like I said, I do what I can, man, with these live streams and everything like that. And I know when I should be out driving sometimes, but I'm not, because I'd rather be spending time with you guys, being just in the energy of who we are as drivers. We don't have a lot of channels that just in the energy of being a driver. A lot of them are always trying to, always tell you how to be a better driver, and you're not sometimes we just laugh and talk and joke. That's what we do. This is the barbecue. We hang out, man. It's the barbecue. So
every driver is different. And how you react and how do you do things, you got to do it on your own way. But there's a standard that you have to have. Yep. This is what we're looking for, the standard.
Oh, yeah. And I think PAX is going to set the trend for drivers that not only want to level up, but for riders out there who know that there's actually drivers who want to give a better quality product. If everybody made McDonald's hamburgers all day and nobody ever wanted to make a Red Robin, and nobody ever wanted to make a P.F. Chang's burger, everybody's making basic McDonald's hamburgers, then everybody would be stuck in McDonald's hamburgers. Everybody's making the same burger. But when you see something that wants to level up and make a gourmet burger, a quality burger, that's when you say, okay.
Best quality burger out there is In-N-Out Burger. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I'm not sitting eating no McDonald's. I'm going to P.F. Chang's.
We're going to In-N-Out Burger.
Oh yeah, exactly. It's like we're gonna get us a real greasy burger, dripping all over my shirt and everything. It's like, man, oh yeah, man, I can do it, man. Like I said, the one dog place that I found is actually on Dobson, and I think like Dobson and Southern, I think it is. Let me see, because I got it in my phone. Because I'm like, I gotta use these people, man. I gotta use these people. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Are you talking? Is Manny just saying something about pampering dogs?
Yeah,
Listen, I don't even get pampered. Look at my nails. They're all bitten.
There it is.
Every single nail is bitten.
Yep. See, this is not the one, because this one says dog grooming, 2 years of business, open now, serves Tempe, background checked. How do you check a background for a fucking dog? Like, has this dog bitten anybody? Like, no, man. I like it, though. These dogs look funny as hell. They're taking care of them. Background check. This is funny. This is what my dog gonna look like right here. Taking a bath. Yeah!
That looks like me taking a bath.
Exactly. But I'm gonna find this place. I'm gonna find it because it was in here. It was dog groomer. GROOMER. Jobs. No, it wasn't in jobs. It was services. Whatever. All services. Dog groomer. Dog grooming. Bam. Yeah, that was it right here. So it's on Broadway and Dobson. And it's called Look Sharp Dog Grooming. This little picture here. I found these people on Craigslist, but they got appointments on Sunday 1/5, Wednesday 1/8, Thursday 1/9. So yeah, and the cool thing is when you go to their website, is lookingsharpdoggrooming.com, whatever. Lookingsharpdoggrooming.com. They actually give you all the prices. So that's why I like them, because they gave all the prices. And they said you need your dog's name, breed of dog, approximate weight, picture ID of your dog, current address, email address of the dog. And I'm just kidding, just email address. and they tell you like all the pounds and all the prices, all what the baths include, all of this. So I'm like, I like the way this website is set up. It's called Looking Sharp Dog Groom. Can't really see it, but it's Looking Sharp, and I'm gonna go check them out. They're in Mesa.
Wait a minute,
1911.
Looking Sharp Dog. I'm a good looking sharp dog myself.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna start calling you DMX. Fucking DMX. My name is Jamil. What's up, everybody? I'm about to drop. Come get in my aviator. I'm taking private clients. Whole day. Jamil is DMX.
DMX. Well, with that note, I'm going to leave the 300. I hope everybody has a wonderful 2025. I hope everybody is prosperous. I hope that everybody makes tons of money.
It's happening.
Even if I won't, it doesn't matter. I hope everybody does good.
Exactly. We doing it, brother.
Big hugs to the 300, to you, and Manny.
You, brother.
Big hugs to you too, brother.
Yeah, cowboy.
Cowboy.
All right, Jamil, you be easy out there, brother. Be easy, brother.
See you later, brothers. Take care. Bye-bye.
Yeah, that's my brother, man. That's my brother, Super Jamil, DMX. What you really want? That's DMX, Jamil. I'm gonna get my man. We been get my man. Man. This peace, Jim, not Jamil. I know it. Jim, Jamil, same. Oh, this is funny. So check this out. So me and Jamil, we were sitting around. We was at the taco spot, and because you know me, I don't know a lot about like world history, like issues with world history, like people who like fighting shit. So Jamil, he's like, yeah. So we're talking about Jewish people versus like Palestinian people. So I'm like, well, what's the difference? Like, I don't know what the difference is. Like, what if I met somebody? How would I know if they're like Palestinian versus if they're like Jewish? I wouldn't know the difference because to me, people are just people. I don't ask you, hey, where are you from? I don't ask. People are people. So he was like, well, like Palestinian people have like names like me, like Jamil, you know, this and that, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay, so I'm like, so what's like a Jewish person's name like? And he was like David. I fell out laughing. I thought it was the funniest shit I ever heard. And he was dead serious. He was like, no, I'm serious. The Jewish people's name is like David. And like Adam, David, Isaac. I started cracking up laughing. Because I'm thinking Jewish people's name is like, you know, Hussein, Hujib, you know, weird names and shit like that. Nasir. He says, no, I was like, David. I was like, that's funny shit. I said, dude, he said, yeah, it's just like a regular name. I said, that's like a white people name. He said, yeah, it's just David. YouTube is dropped because YouTube's trying to pay me back for last year, for screwing me over last year, probably, man. They got mad at me because I stopped doing live streams last year. And I completely just quit doing live streams. And they're like, man, that's messed up. This the dude that be doing 3, 4, 5 hour live streams. Y'all started screwing with his live streams. So I just stopped doing lives. So they're like, oh shit, let's take care of them. So I appreciate YouTube for actually dropping commercials. Appreciate it. Because for everybody who has YouTube Premium, you don't see commercials. But with the premium payment you get, YouTube gives me a real small tic-tac percentage of the YouTube Premium like pool. It's a pool. So it's a YouTube Premium pool. All the YouTube Premium people that watch my channel, I don't get paid for it. They don't have any ads because they're on YouTube Premium. So we get a real small number. But for the people that watch the video and they see the ads and they watch the ads or skip them or whatever they do to them, YouTube actually pays me because that's how they keep their platform going. The people advertise and say, we like to show advertisements to these people. And so YouTube goes, okay, pay us and we'll pay Jeff and we'll show ads to the people that watch his channel that don't have YouTube Premium. So I tell you, if you don't want to watch channels, if you don't want to watch videos, just get YouTube Premium. That's what I do. Because a lot of times I cook a lot and I'm doing a lot and I got my stuff running in the back. So I got all this shit on my hands all the time. I don't have my phone on me. So I can't keep going to the phone all the time, hitting skip. Shit gets old. So I did that before I got premium. Once I got premium, shit, I can find a video like 45 minutes long, hour and a half long, hit play. I don't got to touch my phone again for the next 2 hours. I love it. I'm like, shit. I'll be finding the longest podcast I can find, 2 hours and 13 minutes, play, and I'll go start cooking, cleaning, doing whatever I got to do. The podcast is playing the whole time. And I'm just like, and if it's funny, I'll go and I'll leave a comment or something like that on a certain part. But it's like, yeah. So you getting paid for the ads, right? Yep. They got me on a monetization I've been monetized for about a year now. So they got me on a monetization program. So whenever they show ads on my channel, I theoretically get a cut out of every 1,000, even out of 500, but every 1,000 views I get, they give you a certain amount of money. They call it RPM, revenue per milli meaning 1,000, revenue per 1,000. And because my channel is smaller, my RPM is really high. Like my RPM is like $10 on videos, $30 on live streams. So for every 1,000 views I get on a live stream, I get $30, and that's across all my live streams. I get $30 for every 1,000 views. So if any of my live streams, like I just did a TikTok the other day, and like I don't do on TikTok what I do on YouTube. So I did a TikTok the other day. This TikTok I did like 2 days ago is at 874,000 views. Crazy. Wait a minute. 874,000 views. 105,000 likes, 9,754 comments, 5,268 shares. That's my TikTok. That's only one video. That's one video. 874,000 views that I just dropped 2 days ago. 874,000 views. 9,400 shares. So 9,400 shares, 5,268 saves, 9,754 comments, 105,000 likes. I would never get that shit on YouTube, but my TikTok does very well. But I'm rarely on TikTok. I think that's why I do as well, because I'm rarely on it. TikTok wants to make me a TikToker. So they give me all of these fucking views and they give me all of these subs all the time. And they're like, Jeff, come be, because I got 19, I had 11,000 followers the other day. I'm up to 19,000 followers on TikTok. 277,000 likes, 277,000 likes. And I'm only following 325 people because I don't really get on TikTok that much. But I'll start doing more on TikTok, because if they're going to give me, I got 3 videos. One is at 360,000, one's at 498,000, and this one's at 874,000. Like, these videos go crazy on TikTok, but they don't do that well on YouTube, even though I'm on YouTube more. So I don't know. We'll see what we're gonna do in 2025 with TikTok. I think we can do something amazing with TikTok. And actually, I saw one of my TikTok videos, the one I did actually on YouTube. Somebody on YouTube was talking about it. So I don't even talk about my TikTok on YouTube. I don't. So when people go, oh shit, dude, bro, you got a TikTok channel and everything like that, I know I should post more on X. Somebody already told me the video that I put on TikTok is already viral on X already. See, I don't post my shit nowhere. Everybody else does it. Like, I'll just post something on TikTok. This is like the 3rd or 4th time it's happening. I'll post something on TikTok and then it goes on X and it goes all over YouTube, and I never even touch it. Like, I don't do anything with it. I just post it and just walk off. I do that shit on YouTube, and YouTube don't even do nothing with it. It's like, no, we ain't gonna touch it. We ain't gonna touch it. I'm like, whatever. So damn, these Filipinos are coming in full swing like a karaoke party, man. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, and to me, you know, I just speak what's real. I just speak what's real, and I speak from my heart. I don't speak from a script. I just talk to people, you know, how I would if I was having a conversation with them at like a bar. That's how I talk on most of my videos. So it's real. It ain't staged. Ain't none of that shit fake. It's really how I am. And so people resonate with reality. They resonate with real life. The shit that I've gone through, the things that I've done, they resonate with that because it's real. And there's so many fake people doing schemes and scams and pranks and jokes and just saying shit to see what kind of reaction they get from people. Ooh, let me say this and see what the people say. People are tired of fake shit. You just want real. And like I said, I'm a real one. People hate me. People don't like me. That's cool. I'm still going to keep it real. And we just know that we don't get along, or we do get along because I am real. Who knows? But I'm not going to change for social media. My YouTube is always going to be small. It'll always be the way it is because I don't set it up the way I set up TikTok. I can have 1 million views on a TikTok video. I'll never put that shit on YouTube because YouTube they're not worthy of that yet. They're not at that level yet. And I'm going to say, well, you get paid on YouTube. I know it, but YouTube don't take care of me in that way. So I'll do YouTube the way I do it. I'll do my TikTok the way I do it. And I don't mix them. I do my best not to mix them. Now I take some of my stuff off of YouTube, like a little musical shit, and I put it as intros on stuff like that. So I'll do the intros and have fun and all of that stuff. People like that. I like that. I think this shit's fun. Just to have an intro with music on it. That's pretty fun. I get that off of TikTok. But yeah, I'm one of those easygoing people. A lot of my friends thought I was a very arrogant person when I first met them, only to find out themselves that I'm a decent person. I know it exactly. And that's what it is, man. That's what it is, man. It's like people meet you. They already got you. They think they got you pegged already. Like a lot of people on TikTok and even on YouTube sometimes, they call me like Uncle Tom, and I laugh. I think that shit's funny. They go, you're an Uncle Tom, man. You're an Uncle Tom. I think that shit's funny because it doesn't really, like I said, I was in the 3rd grade. When I was in the 3rd grade, that shit might have hurt me when I was in the 3rd grade because I didn't know what it was. But at 51 years old, when somebody calls you a name, you can only laugh at them because you start to see that they don't have any level of intelligence that can really reach into a cohesive conversation. The most they can say is rhetoric. And when people start saying rhetoric because you said something very intelligent and they come back and you just Uncle Tom, you know you're at a fucking cognitive level way above where they even at. And they want to be on your level, but the words don't come out right. You Uncle Tom. That's it. That's all I can come out. You Uncle Tom. Just, you know what? Your cognitive level is not where I am. It's totally cool. We'll laugh, we'll joke about that shit, and I'll just keep it moving. And I keep dropping the same type of videos, and they keep going fucking viral. You had me cracking up the other day when you try to get into your X account. Remind me of myself, just like you invited me to the show. I was lost trying to log in. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's just funny. So you think TikTok should be banned? I've been hearing a lot of good stuff business-wise about them, but didn't pull the trigger yet because I have enough social media views. I think the actual reason why TikTok is being banned is because of lack of control. Americans want to control commerce on American soil. TikTok sells things. They sell cologne, dog chains. TikTok is like Temu and Amazon mixed with Facebook. That's what it's like. It's very powerful, very powerful. So you got TikTok that can make billions of dollars a day selling things through creators, because they always try to get me to sell shit. TikTok is always like, hey, sell something, get monetized, sell some dog collars, sell some, flip-flops. I don't sell shit. I'm like, nah, I'm cool. I just post a video and call it good. But they always trying to, and that's what Americans hate. The fact that all these Chinese companies are selling things that we normally buy at Walmart, Target. We might buy on eBay. eBay's an American-based company. We might buy from Craigslist. They get upset because the Chinese people are getting all of these sales through a social media website. So exactly, it's data mining. It's a lot of, because you're putting your credit card information in, you're putting your address in, you're putting a lot of information on TikTok, and it's a Chinese-owned company, a government-owned company, basically, and you're giving a Chinese government all of your data, so they control that data. Americans don't control, so it's not even about social media, it's about control. It's about what kind of control do we have over these people. And you're thinking, oh man, it's just videos. It's not about video, because we can do videos on Facebook. We can do videos on YouTube. They're upset because the Chinese government now has all of this data and all this information, all these sales, all this money and revenue from people all over the world, especially America. They don't like that. They don't like it. So it's like, man, oh yeah, I do YouTube shorts here and there. I do shorts. But see, what people don't realize about shorts only pay you per 1,000 for 1,000. If I get 1,000 views on a short, 1,000, I get like 70 cents. If I get 1,000 views on a live stream, I get $30. If I get 1,000 views on a regular video, I get about $11. So for 1,000 views on a short, remember, I get 70 cents. That's it, 70 cents. I'll show you. And people wonder why I don't do shorts. Shorts are good if I want people to see what the channel is. It's not good for money. I don't do shorts. Shorts are a waste of my time. But they're funny. I'll grab some shorts every once in a while from like TikTok and I'll put them over here. Or I'll grab shorts from somewhere and put them over here. But really, if you know how YouTube works, like I said, I can put a short on TikTok and get 800,000 views, 400,000 views, 350,000 views. I get that shit on TikTok all the time, but I don't get that on YouTube. Why is that? Because YouTube just don't do shorts. It's just, I don't mess with YouTube like that. If they paid better for shorts on YouTube, I'd probably do them. Okay, so let me see something. So there we go right there. So you guys, I'm going to show you guys, wait a minute, go back through here. I'm going to show you guys. So there's so you can see for videos, every 1,000 videos, I get $9.58. For shorts, I get 65 cents for every 1,000. For live streams, I get $32 for every 1,000. So shorts is only giving me 65 cents for every 1,000 views. Videos was giving me almost $10, $9.58 for every 1,000 views. Live's $32. So I wouldn't want to sit around and make shorts all day and waste my time editing shorts and messing with shorts all day if it's not doing anything for me. It's like, I can do shorts on TikTok. If I'm just looking for people to find me and to know that I exist, I could just do shorts on TikTok because I get 800,000 views on TikTok. I get 500,000 views on TikTok for a short. For YouTube, I get like 1,000 views. That's like 799,000 views less. And I'm using the exact same video. I'm just putting it on a different platform. So if I want somebody to get the message, and that's my goal, because like I said, my TikTok, I just started. My YouTube I've had for a few years, and I've got 12,000 subs. My TikTok, I just started like a few months ago, and I'm already up to like 19,000. TikTok grows really fast. It flies through the roof because it's a different type of platform. It was like, yeah, I clip my live streams into shorts. Why I clip my live streams into shorter videos? Because why would I make my live stream into a short when I'm only getting 65 cents for every 1,000? It's a waste of a view. So I clip my videos, my live streams into videos because I get $9.58 for 1,000. So in order for a short, which only gives you 70 cents per 1,000, 70 cents per 1,000. To get to $1.40, I have to see 2,000. 2,000 is $1.40. 20,000 views becomes $14. So 20,000 views of a short will give me $14 or something like that. 20,000. No, it'd have to be 200,000. 200,000 because they take 1,000 out of that, something like that. So 200,000 would give me $14. 200,000 views of a short will give me $14. But if I only get 1,000 views of a live stream, I get $32. So why not just keep doing live streams? See, now you see why YouTube's mad at me, because I stopped doing live streams. And people go, dude, if you don't do no live streams, you're gonna make no money. You're right. But I was making money in the streets. I was making money doing transmissions and making money doing other things. So I didn't need no $32. I was doing other shit to make money. So it's like, yeah, the fact that one video from TikTok hit from others, sharing it on X, you posting there will allow direct share. Oh yeah. And that's the thing. I think on X, I don't know if I posted them. I didn't post it on my X account yet. I don't even know how to. It's probably a way to do it. I just never did it before. But I don't know. Social media is cool. It's cool. And I'm glad that, somebody like Pax saw the value of me being on social media and said, dude, you're a social media personality. Like, people walk up and say, hey man, do you got a YouTube channel? People ask me that shit all the time. You got a YouTube channel? Yeah, I got a YouTube. Man, my cousin was watching you one day, and the dude Zach that I was trying to get on the live stream today, that guy, he got in my car and he was like, is your name Jeff? I said, yeah. He says, you drive an orange BMW, right? I said, yeah. He says, dude, I'm on your YouTube channel. Everywhere I go, people do that shit to me all the time. So Pax says, dude, you're actually a YouTube personality. Like, what you say, people listen to. So how about we just sponsor your channel? I said, that helps. It helps because it keeps me on the channel. If I'm not on the channel, guess where I'm at? I'm out in the streets with everybody else making money, and nobody gets to hear about the 300 and what we do. I try to be that voice to help people say, we need to link riders and drivers together to make more money. That's kind of like what I do with this channel. I make sure any driver that's on this channel and any rider that's on this channel, we all link together and we make money like that. That's my job. Impact says do it. Now when I'm doing my TikTok and all my other shit, that's just for fun. That's just for fun. Half the time I get on there, if I ain't got shit else to do, I'll get on TikTok, post a video. It'll get like 80,000 views of it, some crazy shit. It was like, dude, I saw you on TikTok, man. I know you. I've seen you somewhere before. I saw you on TikTok. I'm like, probably. No, man, you got an orange Jeep, huh? Yeah, it's supercharged. Yeah, I saw you on TikTok. Like, oh, thanks, bro. This shit happens everywhere. But it's like, and I'm just down to earth and I'm cool. Like, I don't think that I'm too uppity to talk to somebody and laugh with them and joke with them, like at the gas pump and shit about it. Because you see some people be like, oh, I'm not talking to you. I'm above you. I'm a fucking TikToker. I'm a YouTuber. I'm above you. I'm like, bro, I just do that shit for fun, man. We laugh and we have fun. I'm glad you're on the channel having a good time. That's all I can say. A lot of haters on the channel don't have a good time, but I even gave the haters a good day. And the haters took that day that they thought I got deactivated forever. I got deactivated. They thought I got deactivated forever. So they was having an amazing time on my channel. I did that for them. I didn't even have to, because I knew I was reactivated at 9:30 before the video dropped at 10 o'clock. I could have just said, well, I'm not dropping that video because I'm not deactivating. But I've said the haters want to see this shit. They need a good day too. So I dropped the fucking video for them. I just dropped it. And they was like, man, we glad you got deactivated. I'm having the best day ever. Jay Watts, man, Mike Drop finally got deactivated. Man, finally, he deserved it. I'm sick of his ass. He don't need to be on the apps. Man, he finally got deactivated. Man, I'm so happy. I made all the haters happy that day. But then I had to take that happiness back when I told them, okay, I'm fucking with y'all. I was deactivated, but I knew earlier that I got reactivated back, but I wanted to let y'all talk y'all shit. I just wanted to, because y'all needed that. Y'all needed to get that shit off y'all chest. Y'all been holding that in for a long time. A lot of people coming to that channel we never saw their names on this channel before. They've been sitting in the shadows, like I said, like buzzards, waiting for the opportunity to pounce on me. So I let them. But they had no idea how pissed off I was going to make them with the next video I dropped. It's like, the next video I drop, you're gonna be kind of upset. And they were pissed. You clickbaited us. No, I didn't. Yes, are you on TikTok? I seen that wild little dog on TikTok, that little dusty dog. Yeah, man, took me 9 times for my only short. Yeah, exactly, 9 takes for your short. Oh man, it's crazy how my cousin would get props and recognized on the street because of his YouTube. Oh yeah. And that's the one thing. And I make sure that even though I know how people are in real world, like they want to try somebody. Everybody wants to try you for some reason. Like, oh man, he's a TikToker. Oh, he's a YouTuber. I'm going to try him. I don't give off that vibe that people have to try me to prove who they are. I mean, if they want to debate with me, we could debate. We could debate on a live stream. We could debate in the comments. We could debate anywhere. I could debate you in real life. But I'm not one of those people that got to ride around thinking, oh yeah, well, I'm going to prove to you this and that, and we're going to fight in the street, and I'm going to get my crew to beat up your crew can beat up my crew. That shit, man. I ain't never seen nobody in my realm that's that damn crazy about TikTok and Instagram, want to fight people in the streets and shit like that. So I would need some step-by-step. Somebody tell me how to make a short or upload a video I made. Every time I make a video, I can't send it anywhere. I always get messages that media too big. Yeah, I don't know where you're trying to send it to. That's the thing. It depends on where you're trying to send it to. Because if you're trying to because I can upload videos on my channel, they could be 2 hours long. I don't know what they mean by media too big. I can upload some pretty big videos, so I don't know where you're trying to upload it to. Like from where to where. So, where was it? We can email. All right, so send you email. All right, Duato. Sure, I'll be reading email probably later on. What time is it? 7:30? Yeah, I'll probably read email tomorrow. 7:30 at night. And that's the thing about me. Opening email, open Pandora's box. Because usually people send me a lot of problems. They don't send me like solutions. They send me a lot of problems. So I kind of wait until I have an opportunity to go through problems before I even go on my email, because there's nothing but a bunch of problems in there. I keep it 100. It's real shit. I ain't never opened an email and saw money in my email. Usually if I open Cash App, Venmo, shit like that, there's money in there. I'll open that a few times a day. But email, I don't really open email because it's just problems. I'm like, I don't need no fucking problems right now. I try to help people the best I can on YouTube because YouTube pays me to help people. But email don't pay shit. So I really don't go through YouTube that much. I mean, go through email that much. I do my best. And people say, dude, I got an email from Jeff. Yeah, that shit was like 3 weeks late though. Hey, that's when I got to it. It's like, I get to it when I can. It's like, I got what, 12,000 people on YouTube. I got to deal with comments on every video I drop and shit I drop all the time. I got TikTok shit jumping. I got, things on Facebook every once in a while I got to deal with. Things on IG I got to deal with every day. Got text messages coming in from clients. I got phone calls ringing. So it's only so much time I got. So I look at stuff like email as, I'll answer that shit later. And people open it all the time. Say, whoa. Oh yeah. Hold up for a second. Let me go in here. Ow, I don't get that. Dang it. Be there or be square. Oh, we'll be there. We'll be there. Don't worry about it. 18-ounce gloves then, exactly. It would take some jumping through hoops to send a video you've edited, but for as long as your video isn't like 5 minutes long, what I do is I screen capture and final cut of my story of my video. But where is that at? Like, if I've sent a video you've edited, is that on YouTube or is that on like Instagram or TikTok? Because YouTube commercial every 10 minutes. Yeah, they probably got it set up like that. Who knows? I don't even know. But Nice Boys Win, what is that? If you got a video, if it's 5 minutes long, you screen capture the final cut or something like that. From my phone to YouTube, I don't know how to do it. I'm just not a techie. Oh, you got to go through YouTube Studio or something like that. Yeah. You gotta go through YouTube Studio or just go to upload video. I mean, it's easy. You just go to upload video. As long as it's an MV4 format or MP4 format, whatever like that, it should upload. Because I can upload videos that's like an hour long. All my ride-alongs, they come right out of my phone. I upload straight from my phone into YouTube. I don't change nothing. You got to make sure that you don't have it on short. Because at the bottom of your screen, when you're uploading a video, it defaults to short. Make sure it's on video, not short. Because if you got it on short, the short can only be, 3 minutes long. That's it. It's 3 minutes long. And it won't upload if it's more than 3 minutes long. So make sure at the bottom, you touch video. Once you touch video, video lights up, and now you can upload a video. Otherwise, you're probably uploading a short or trying to. So if I text Jeff, he doesn't read it right away. I wait patiently for his response. I know a lot of time, and that's what I tell folks. I drive a manual Jeep. So when I'm driving my Jeep, I don't text, man. It's like, I'm like this. I'm cruising through traffic. I'll text people like an hour later. Oh, man, I text you like an hour ago. Motherfucker, I'm driving my Jeep. It's like, I've been out like on Christmas Day? No, it was Christmas Day. I woke up. I drove my Jeep. I got the top off. So I've been cruising around with the top off, just like enjoying the weather and everything. Cruising my Jeep, this and that. Phone, text message. By the time I stopped driving my Jeep, it's like 40 text messages in there. It's like half of them are probably old by that time. I don't fucking know because I've been driving my Jeep all day. So I'll go in the gas station, give me something to drink, give me a hot dog, and I'll start going through them, seeing which ones I got to reply to. Because if it's a conversation and I know I'm about to jump back in my Jeep and be back on a stick shift, I don't even respond to it because I don't have time for a conversation because I'm driving my Jeep. But if it's something quick, like a yes or no question, I can say yes or no. It's like yes, no, and I get back and drive my Jeep. But some people text me when I have a full-blown conversation. I answer that shit like days later because I'm like, I gotta wait till I'm not driving, I'm situated, and I can actually answer this shit back. Because it's like, otherwise, nah. I'm washing my car, wiping my car down. I'll see all these text messages coming in. I'm washing my car, wiping my car down. I don't answer none of that shit because my hands are wet. It's like, I can't answer a text message with fucking wet hands. I'm washing my cars and I'm a driver. So I wash my cars a lot. I got 5 of them. So it's like people text me. I'm like, your best bet is to hit me up on fucking YouTube. Because if I'm on YouTube, it means I'm at my computer. Sometimes I'll do it from my phone, but usually I do it just from my computer, which means I got time. But people say, yeah, man, I texted you yesterday. I'm like, I ain't seen it yet because I just ain't opened my phone. I don't have no notifications on my phone. So like right now, like when I look at my phone now, it says I got 55 WhatsApps, 1 missed phone call, and there's 10 text messages in there. You can't see it. But sometimes it'll be like 230 WhatsApp because I won't even open it for like a day. And people like, hey, man. I'm like, I ain't opening that shit. I'm busy right now, man. And that's the thing, when you're starting to run a lot of social media platforms, you're doing a lot of shit, you got to make sure. And I'll tell everybody out there, anybody out there who wants to do social media, whether it's YouTube, TikTok, anything, be okay with leaving your phone alone for a few days. You have to. Because if you're in that phone and you fucking with that phone, you're not going to be able to put content out. Because I use my phone to create content, whether it's recording on the video, whether it's editing through the software. Do not return text messages. Don't. Because by the time you return a text message, you messed up your edit. You forgot where you were editing. You forgot the idea you had with the edit. It's kind of like trying to text message people while you're writing the book. You either got to write the book or you got to text people, but you can't do both at the same time. When you're creating content, you're creating art, you're in a different realm. You're in a totally different realm. You're not like buddy with everybody all day. Because when you're in that creative mindset, and you might have sometimes I got to listen to my videos all the way through. So if you see a video that's 40 minutes long, it probably took me about 3 hours to edit it because I had to listen to all 40. But as it was playing, I was editing as it was playing. I listened to the video first myself and I edit as it going. So for about 3 hours, I don't text nobody. I don't take no phone calls. And that's every time I make a video because it'll interrupt your creative flow. If you're constantly trying to be on the phone, but you're constantly trying to do content at the same time, it just doesn't flow like that. And then you got to make sure that, your clients ain't texting you sometimes. So you just open it up and you look and you say, oh shit, make sure no clients. So no clients have texted you. So you go back to creating content. Now, if a client texts and, hey, Jeff, we'll be landing in about an hour and a half. At least you got an hour and a half of content creation before you got to go pick this person up. So always go on the phone every once in a while just to check to make sure a client ain't text. But content creation is different. It's very different. It's very different. And like, sometimes I'll open my phone up, it'd be like 42 messages in there, 42 messages. But I'm in the middle of creating content. So by the time I get to it, it's going to go up to like 60 messages. And I can't answer all of them today because I still got to eat. I got to go to sleep. I got to clean up after the dogs. I got to wash the cars. So some people are going to I'm going to answer them tomorrow. They'll be like, bro, I texted you like 2-3 days ago. It took me that long to get to this message. I've been busy. Because imagine if I only got 12,000 people on my YouTube and I got 19,000 on my TikTok and I got 700 on Facebook. Imagine if I got that many text messages a day in my phone. There's no fucking way I can answer all that. No way. Because I'm welding in the garage. I'm working on the car. I'm grocery shopping. I'm doing shit. Ain't no way in hell I can answer all that. So you have to have a certain mentality of saying, I won't be upset with myself to not get back at people. Because a lot of people feel bad. They be like, oh man, I'm so sorry I didn't get back at you. I'm so sorry. No, don't feel sorry. You're a content creator. Once you become a content creator, you have to stop feeling sorry for not getting back at people. And that's not a mean thing because anybody who knows you're a content creator, they know you. They know you're not getting back to them because you're probably creating content or you're doing something that you have to do, like wash your car, wash the dogs, talk to your neighbors. Because I do have neighbors that talk to me when they see me outside. So you got to be okay with just not being bothered for a while. And anybody who knows you as a content creator, they understand it. Try to contact anybody you see on Facebook or YouTube. Contact any content creator you try to see on YouTube, and I guarantee they're not going to contact you back. Email Benny Johnson right now. Say, hey, Benny, guess what? Just email them. Call somebody's phone number that's a YouTube content creator and see if they call you back or whatever it is. Just try it and see what happens. I'm one of the only content creators that actually do return shit every once in a while. A lot of people don't because that's not in part of the deal. Being a content creator, we're going to meet millions of people in our life, hundreds of thousands of people. Our numbers are going to be out there. Our email address is going to be out there. We can't always answer everybody. If you're going to get into content creation, be okay with that. Be okay. Don't beat yourself up over it. Because I remember when I first started creating content, y'all remember that shit. I used to almost answer every comment. I answer comments now. Sometimes I'll read it and I'll click hard on it and that because I don't have time to get into a full-blown conversation. You look into my earlier content, I'll have full-blown conversation with people right on videos. Now I might laugh back and forth for a couple of minutes and that's it because I got to keep it moving. I got other platforms. I got other things I got to do, but I still try to stay in tune with everybody. And I tell this to people because people who aren't content creators that might want to be one day, you got to separate yourself from being who you used to be to who you are now. You got to separate yourself. I'm a friendly person. I like people. We laugh, we joke, we talk, we have fun and all this shit. But there's no way I could do that all day still eat, still take a shit, still walk my dog, still walk my cars, still wash my car, still talk to my neighbors, still grocery shop, still make shirts, still make content. There's no way I could do all that shit in one day being a content creator. So sometimes you got to separate yourself from it and be like, you know what I'm gonna do today? I'm not answering no fucking text messages. I'm not going to my Gmail. I don't even open Gmail. I have no idea. I'll show you. Let me see something. Wait a minute. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna see. I don't even know how many Gmail messages I got. Well, the new messages from the day say 71. 71. I don't know what unread is. I have no idea what unread is. But the new messages are from today alone is 71 messages. And that's only Gmail. That's not YouTube. That's not Yahoo. So it's like, shit, I'm not going in fucking Yahoo. I'm not going inside of Gmail. No, hell no. So it's like, you just leave that shit alone. You just walk away from it. But I'm saying that out of seriousness because I want people to know one day you want to be a content creator and you think you want to do YouTube and you want to understand what it takes. That shit ain't easy. Billy Proctor, my man, what up? Jeff can't kiss babies and shake hands all day. He got shit to do. Like, man, I got shit to do. I got to get to the damn store real quick. Because there'll be days pass by, man. And that's what it is. And I want people out there. I want drivers. And I've told you guys before, if you want to start, rideshare channels, or you want to start YouTube channels, you want to start TikTok channels, if these are things that you want to do, be okay with doing it. Be okay with doing it. But just know that there's going to come a point, a fork in the road, just like when I had this YouTube channel. There was a fork in the road where I said, I cannot sit and answer emails or answer comments all day. I only had 1,000 people on my channel. Easy. Then I had 2,000. Then it was on like maybe the videos only get like, 200 views. Easy. 200 views, 18 comments. Easy. I can answer 18 comments. But once you start getting into the TikTok world of 150,000 likes, 97,000 comments, there's no fucking way you can answer 97,000 comments. Ain't no way. So you just kind of scan them and you laugh at them and you click a couple, you answer a couple just to show people you're still alive. But there's no way you can answer 97,000 comments and still make money today doing what you do. Be ready to be a content creator. Be ready. That's why I tell folks, I don't go viral, and I'm okay with YouTube being small because I got other shit that keeps me way too busy. If YouTube was doing the same thing these other channels were doing, I wouldn't have time for none of it. Not at all. I'd have to become a full-time content creator, which takes me out of my car, takes me out of the public. And I don't want to be a full-time content creator. That's not what I want to do. I'd love to be outside my car driving, got my clients, picking up people from the airports. I love doing that. Love helping out packs and sitting in meetings and we're going back and forth. Love doing stuff like that. So be sure if you want to mess around and be a content creator, woo, man. Oh, that was Rideshare Lisa. Rideshare Lisa, she started a Discord for the 300. She did that. So, and that's the thing. I don't even remember the last time I was on Discord. I don't even remember. It's like, yeesh. Because I got so many other social media platforms, it's kind of hard to keep track of everything. And on top of all of that, I got to make sure that my bills stay paid. Like, I have dates of certain days when bills need to be paid by. So I can't go through all these apps and all these platforms and all these comments and all this shit and all these emails and all these text messages and all this shit and still make sure that a bill did not get paid. I got a lot of my bills set up on auto pay, but some of them, because they fluctuate, I don't. So you gotta, like I said, if you want to be a content creator out there, be ready. Be ready for the real. Be ready for the real. And a lot of people, they think they ready to go viral. Oh, I can't wait. I'm trying to go viral. Trust me, you don't. I know people that go viral who hate their fucking lives because of it now. They went viral. Now they live in a hole because they don't want to be outside because everybody knows what they went viral about. They just want to be in a hole. Be careful, man. Be careful. Because, man, I don't know how you do it, Jeff. Content creation and all the trolls out there rooting for failure. Tough job, man. It's not for the lazy person for sure. Oh, yeah. And like I said, and one of my homeboys who used to do content, he was a big creator and everything like that. When he hit me up, he says, Jeff, man, what you want to do is you want to let these haters get back on your channel, because the haters are the ones that's going to create the income for you. They keep the comments going. Like, I don't even comment to most of these haters. I don't, because they're not worth my time. Real shit. I rather comment to somebody who supports the channel, who supports me, who we're supportive of. I rather comment to that person, because if I'm going to spend my time with somebody, it's going to be with somebody who wants to see us succeed in what we do. Most of these fucking haters, I might comment 1 or 2 of them a day, something like that. For the most part, they're there just to create income, to create atmosphere. We need the haters around. Same thing with a lot of my TikTok. A lot of haters on there, but they're there to create the atmosphere. I don't spend time with them because, like you said, if I had to go through all day long blocking haters, shit, that's a full-time job by itself. Because everybody want to see you fail. Everybody want to see you fuck up. That's a full-time job. So I say, listen, like my buddy said, he says, this is what you do. Let the haters in, because the haters are going to waste your time. When you see a comment that's a hater's comment, click a heart or don't click shit at all and just keep it moving. Because you got people that support you that you need to support. You got people that want to talk to you that you need to talk to. These haters, they just inadequate motherfuckers looking for attention. You got to learn how to go past that, Jeff. And it made sense. And that's why when I dropped that video, I had never done nothing like that before. But if somebody I talked to told me that it was okay to do that, Jeff, it's okay for you to make your haters' day. It's okay for them to hate on you, because what the fuck you think their job is? What are they around? They're not around to help support you. They're not around to encourage you to do better. Jeff, you got to let haters be haters, man. You got to just let it. And we can't go around trying to change haters. Don't try to make somebody say, no, man, don't hate on me, man. You should actually like me, because no, fuck them. Let them hate on you. That's their job. That's their atmosphere. They create that environment. They create that energy on your channel. Let them have it. And because I did that, my channel started taking back off. I was like, oh shit, this is easy. It just took somebody with experience with a lot of fucking haters to sit me down and say, Jeff, I know you want to help everybody, but not everybody want to be helped. Some people just want to hate on you, man. Let that shit run. Let it run. I said, all right. Watch the haters start piling up. But then watch how much money you make off their ass. He was 100% right. 100% right. The whole time. I'm laughing like I was like, dude, I cannot believe this shit. You was usually on a regular day of me back in the day, I'll be like, remove comment block, remove comment block, remove comment block. It would take up my whole day doing that shit. I didn't touch it. That became one of my highest paid videos, highest viewed videos, highest shared videos, all because I let my friends' advice say, Jeff, let these fucking haters sit down at the barbecue. Let them. Make their day. Let them hate on you, because that's what they want to do. Let them hate on you. Make their day. Even haters sometimes need to be happy. So keep them happy. Let them hate on you. Drop the video. Let them hate. Let them say whatever they want to say. I said, okay. Cool. Exactly. I'm block banned like a motherfucker. I love the block ban motherfucker. But the thing is, sometimes when you block ban, I was thinking, like I said, you got to separate yourself from being a content creator to being who you normally are. Because normally I surround myself with success. I don't surround myself with no haters, because that's me as Jeff. That's who I am as Jeff. I'm a successful person. I like success. But as a content creator, I got to step outside of who I am. And I got to let these motherfucking haters in. I got to let them in. You got to let them in, Jeff. If you really going to do this content creation shit, you got to let them in. Let them in. Don't respond to them. Let them be inadequate thinking they really doing something. The only thing they really doing is making sure you getting paid. Because if you didn't have these motherfuckers on your page, that's one less view, one less comment, one less interaction, one less thumbs down. YouTube sees all of this and they see you as engaging. You're an engaging person. You get these haters riled the fuck up. Look at YouTube. I mean, look at my TikTok. Every other TikTok I've dropped, 300,000 views, 500,000 views. Now I got one almost at 1 million views right now. I just dropped that shit 2 days ago, almost at 1 million views in 2 days. That's because I let the haters hate. Let these motherfuckers hate. And when you sit down and you just watch them, you become a content creator because you've taken yourself out of you being Jeff the friend, Jeff the person, Jeff the CEO, no, you're Jeff the content creator. Wear that creation hat. Sit back, let these motherfuckers hate. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy it. And I told everybody, I said, the haters, they boosted that video. I made, the month before that, I made $1,100. The month after the haters took over that video, I made almost $1,600. Just off that video, $1,600. One video that they hated on paid me 400 something fucking dollars. Just one video. Sometimes you gotta let these motherfuckers do it. You gotta let them do it. You gotta let them do it. Oh yeah, we made Spencer Britt a name in here. Yep. So, and that's my advice for anybody out there that wants to create content. Be okay, because like I've had people hate on me how I do my motorcycle, hate on me how I do my Jeep, hate on me how I do, man. I've had people hate on me for so much shit I've done, but I've kept doing it and I've kept excelling every time. The most they gonna do is hate. The most they gonna do is hate. They cannot stop you. Only you can stop you from creating content. Only you can stop you from having sucky content, because you let these haters get into your head to where they change your mindset. My man said, dude, these haters ain't gonna do shit but get you paid, man. Quit fuck with them, Jeff. Stop trying to block them. No, let these haters get you paid, man. Drop that video. Watch these motherfuckers hate on you. Watch. He was right. That was the best video I put out in a long ass time. These motherfuckers hate. They was hating so bad. We were laughing. I was dying because the whole time I knew I wasn't deactivated no more. But just watching them think they knew what the fuck they was talking about was a pleasure to me. I was having fun watching these people look like idiots. I was having fun. Sometimes you gotta let them do that shit. You gotta let them do it. So I sit back and I'm like, hey, what it is. So we all learn how to elevate our game in content creation. I wasn't always like this. And y'all know that because y'all been with me for a long time. I wasn't always, but you slowly adapt to go to another level of what you're gonna do. I can go to Walmart tonight. Real shit happens. I can go to Walmart tonight. Be pushing past the fruit, trying to get some motherfucking donuts or whatever it is and that. Somebody be like, mic drop. You're like, what? Motherfuckers in traffic be doing that shit. Mic drop, mic drop. They be in traffic, mic drop. So it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird to have to view myself as a content creator, not just as Jeff with a Jeep just driving around, Jeff in his garage hanging out. It's kind of different. And it's not that I'm an important content creator, but it's that people know me because they've seen what I've done on the internet. But I'm not like some rich, wealthy, super important motherfucker. No, it's just you got to get used and you got to get acclimated. And I'm glad that I didn't go viral to get that. This has all been organic. I've slowly grown this channel, slowly met people in the community, slowly talked to everybody. Everything's just slow. And it's at a pace that I can handle. Imagine one day just sitting here with nothing and the next day the whole world knows you. Look at the Hawk Tour girl. Look at what happened to her. Look at her. She went from being a nobody to being an overnight sensation because of some shit she said to being a crypto scammer now. This is what going viral will do, because why? Other people saw her and said, we would like to take advantage of your fame. You're famous right now. You're famous. We want to take advantage of this fame. This is what we want to do. We want to start a meme coin for your fans. Motherfucker, you ain't got no fans. You went viral. You ain't got no fans. You ain't did no sports. You ain't did shit. You ain't got no fan. Like me on my channel, I ain't got no fans. These are followers, subscribers, friends, family, teammates. That's what we are. Ain't nobody no fucking fan. Like, I'm Jeff. I ain't no fans. What the fuck is wrong with people? It's like, but people get caught up in that shit. And they say, oh, I got fans. I got a fan. You ain't got no fan. No. You're a normal, average, everyday person. The moment you start thinking you're above everybody else, that's when you start fucking up, because she thought she was above everybody else. She got a little podcast going. She started some crypto shit. Now she's being sued. She's losing everything now. Type in a Hawk Tour girl. She's losing everything now. Losing everything. And so now, where is she at? Hidden. She don't want to even be online no more. She went from being online, being in front of everybody's face and everything, to all of a sudden she don't want to be online no more. Say congratulations to Robert Reese and Amelia for the awards they received last night. I don't know what, everybody was out driving last night. I don't know what awards anybody got. So yeah, no one sits baby in the corner. That's Swayze ripped it. Oh yeah. And that's the thing, is like, you know, when people out there saying they got all these fans and all this stuff, like, you got to realize a lot of these people are trapped in a surreal world. I understand what content creation is, and I understand how to get it done. But one thing you don't do is you don't get sucked into it thinking it makes you more important than anybody else. That's when you really start losing. I'm still in the streets every day. I'm still out here with normal people. I'm still out here at gas stations. I'm in parking lots. We hanging out, you know, at restaurants and shit. I'm still out in the streets every day. Not a lot of content creators are out there like that because I'm not famous. I don't have fans. These are people I hang with, and I met a lot of them through my channel. They're not fans. We're family. We're friends. This is what we do. We work together. We do a lot of shit. A lot of content creators. Oh no, I'm too important to hang out with you guys. You guys are my fans. Motherfucker, you ain't got no fans. Come on now. Come on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She blew up fast. Man, she blew up. This girl she was an overnight. She didn't know how to handle that. She didn't have that mentorship on how to handle fame. Now, I've been in Sports Illustrated, Runners World Track and Field News. You know, my name's in brochures all over America right now for track and field championships and shit that I've won every fucking where. But not once did I ever say that I'm better than anybody else out there. I know what I've done. It's just what I do. It don't make me better than anybody else. It's just what I do. But when you got somebody who thinks all of a sudden they're super important, because a lot of people know me now, I'm important. No, a lot of people know you now, and that might not be a good fucking thing. What do they know you for? That's the first you need to ask yourself. What do you know me for? Can you maintain that? If you cannot maintain that and you've known for something fake, you got to hold that fake shit up for the rest of your life, because that's what they know you as, something fake. If you're an actor, you got to act. If you're a comedian, you got to be funny around every fucking body. If you do flips and cartwheels and shit, there's a hey, do a fucking cartwheel, bro, do a cartwheel. Be famous for what you want to know about. This is fan is not the right word. You my mentor. You've had to stop listening to some of those other channels. They're just not talking about the real issue right here. Why won't Derek come on here? Yeah, Darren, they don't want to come over here. They know better than, because this channel, I will ask questions like a human. I'm not corporate. I used to be, I'm not corporate. And that's what keeps me real, because I don't have to change for nobody. And that's the one good thing about, if you slowly grow and slowly be who you are and stay who you are, you never have to change who you are to appease a new group of people. The only people that really fuck with me and rock with me are the people who knew who I was from the get-go, because I've never changed who I was. I've always been this way. People in Vegas know. I used to get a new phone number every year. My man Vito still laughs at me because I got the same phone number. He says, bro, I can't believe you got the same phone number. You used to change your phone number every year because you just don't like people calling you. That's funny shit, Jeff. Damn, you got the same phone number. I remember every year I would call. So, oh yeah. Did a drop. I did a group slot pool 7 years ago on a very big channel and got noticed in the casino. Very strange. Yeah. And so when we see like all of this stuff happening and everything, people are like, dude, the way that I run this channel is the way that I've always been. So I don't have to act like, okay, y'all, I'm going to do something different now. I'm not going to cuss in my videos no more because I'm going to change. No, just keep it 100, keep it real. When people see me out, I talk shit to everybody. I talk shit in my videos still. I do that. I've never changed. But when you got to change yourself just to appease the new people you're around, nah, can't do it. I can't do it. See, look what happened when Sergio the Sellout interviewed the CEO of Lyft. And this is the thing, though. A lot of YouTubers out there, and you know, people who want to be on YouTube as far as personalities and stuff like that go. Like I said, you got to realize, what do you want to be famous for? What do you want to be known for? I've only been known for keeping it real. That's it. I've only been known for being abrupt, being who I am, letting my personality be my personality, not being a personality of what people, you need to be more professional, Jeff. You cussing and stuff. You need to be more professional. I'd be like, you need to shut the fuck up and get up out of my face. I used to say that shit to people for real because I was 100 with it. I never said, oh, really? I need to be more professional. Okay, let me start talking like this and wearing my glasses and everything. Fuck that. It's like, this is how we are. We hang out here. We really chat here. I don't want to have to go out in public and be fake. I don't want to do no flips and shit like that and tell jokes out in public because, oh, he's a comedian. Hey, tell me a joke. Be funny. Be funny. Motherfucker, today might not be a day that I want to be funny. I might just want to be Jeff today. I've always been that. Always been that. So this channel has slowly and organically grown, but not outgrown me. It's not outgrown any of us. When people get that success overnight, man, that shit sucks. Because they never had a mentor. They never found a way how to deal with that new like expectation of them. Hey, you're famous. Hawk to yeah, hawk to. It's like, okay, that's what you famous for. Now every time people see you, hawk to fucking goofy shit. And it's like, that's what you're famous for. Are you ready for that level of fame because of that? That's all you're known for. Are you ready for that? I went viral. Hawk to. It's like, okay. They had nowhere else to go with that. They had to start doing dumb shit. They had nowhere else to go with that. They got involved in crypto. What happened? They scammed a lot of fucking people. What's happening now? They all gonna go to prison probably. They had nowhere else to go with that. So to anybody who wants to create content, trust me, be careful of what you go viral for. Be careful. Because you might think, I'm viral. Going viral ain't always a good thing. That shit might backfire on you. Now, just like Haktua, she ain't nowhere to be found. She hates to be online. That girl will never do a live stream ever again because people want to say some shit. I do more live streams than any other content creator out there. I do more live streams because do I look scared to be online in front of everybody? Have I slighted anybody out of money? Have I played anybody? Is everybody gonna blow up the chat like, Jeff, man, I donated $800,000 to you, man. Where's my money? Hey, where's my money? My attorney needs to talk to you, Jeff. See, I can be on a live stream. I could be on a live stream and not have a single problem. Haters might pop in every once in a while. Yeah, you don't got no commercial insurance. Haters come in every once in a while and say weird shit like that. But for the most part, nobody else wants to live stream like I do. Because they know when you are called to answer to people in real time, right in front of you, and you can't do it, you get exposed for being a fraud. You get exposed for being a fraud. That's why a lot of these frauds only drop videos, because they know they can't do a live stream. A lot of these frauds don't want to answer to people. A lot of these frauds will spend so much time in the chat trying to delete all the truth that's coming out about their ass. They'll, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit all day. That's how you know somebody a fraud. Ask them, you do live streams? No, why not? I just do videos. Of course you do, because that controls the narrative. That controls the narrative. When I do my live streams, like Jesse, y'all control the narrative. Y'all control the narrative. We do these live streams. I don't even plan on what we gonna talk about. Y'all do this shit. Y'all do this shit. So when we get on these live streams, we laughing and we talking and we having a great time, this shit is logged in history, man. It's in history. It's logged in. Not a lot of fucking YouTubers out there got that. They cannot sit on a live stream and deal with the people. Like I said, y'all ain't fans. Y'all family. We laugh, we joke, we crack up. My videos are the video shit. I'm not gonna sit around like it's a nice boy say, hey, you hitting home, close to home. It's real shit, man. I'm not gonna sit around and make a live stream and ignore the people in the live chat. What is the point of a live stream? You might just make a fucking video at that point. If you're gonna ignore the people in your live stream, just make a video and let them watch it. Because you ain't doing nothing anyways but having everybody. I ain't never seen the point of that. That's why you rarely look in any live stream you want to look at. I stopped going on people's live streams last summer. I just stopped going on people's live streams because they don't acknowledge the people in the chat. I represent the chat. They don't acknowledge people. I'm like, I could just go back and watch the live stream later if the topic is even worthy of me watching it. But I'm not going to nobody's fucking live stream if they don't even talk to the people in the live. What's the point? Just make the video. So I'm one of those guys that say, hey, man, if we're going to do a live, let's do a live. A lot of YouTubers won't do it. They scared of what they're going to see in the chat. They scared they're going to see in the chat. They be like, oh, shit. Yeah, motherfucker, you been scamming people. You been this, you been that. They won't get on live stream. No. A lot of people that be doing car raffles and shit like that, they don't get on live streams. They get on Instagram because Instagram is different. Instagram is not like YouTube. So they'll get on live streams on other platforms, but they won't get on live streams on the main platform that they're on. Or they won't do a live stream at all. They just keep dropping 4 or 5 fucking videos a day. Why are you dropping 4 or 5 videos, 8 minutes long, 22 minutes long, 13 minutes long, 41 minutes long? Why are you dropping videos all day of yourself just riding around in your car talking, sitting at your kitchen counter talking? Why are you dropping videos all day when you could just open up your live stream and chat with people directly? If these people really fucking with you, if you really support it, why don't you just open up your live stream? A lot of people won't do that. They scared. They know they phony. They on YouTube being phony. They won't open up their live stream. Me, I don't do shit but live streams. Because I'm like, if you got some shit to say, and if it's true and if it's real, I can't dispute it. It's going to be sitting in my live stream. It's true. But yet you ain't never seen nobody do no shit like that. You ain't never seen people be trying to dox me and shit, trying to put my address or whatever in the live stream. Like, dude, that's stupid shit. That's dumb shit. It's like, quit trying to search for me, motherfucker. You weird. You fucking weird. But when you sit around and you see everybody out there, I'll never drop 4, 5, 6 videos in one. Yeah, today is my 4th video I'm dropping today. No, I'm live streaming. Fuck that. Let's run it. Let's live stream. Let's run it. Because that's how I've always been. I'd rather chop it up with y'all, man. Borville said, hey, except Jeff. And that's how we do it, except Jeff. He said, I'm shadow banned by YouTube. Because, man, nobody wants to have that conversation to hold that truth. Even if we don't agree on certain topics or agree on certain things, I mean, you've never been disrespectful. Some people just can't handle your truth that you're telling as the truth, Porfino. Some people just, they want to control the actual truth. You cannot control the truth. You got to let it be. A lot of shit you say has a lot of truth to it. Even if I don't agree to the truth, even if we debate back and forth, because you may see truth through a different lens, which is called perspective. You might see, hey, I'm going to say it from this perspective. I'm going to say it from this perspective. We might disagree on it based on our perspectives of what we went through, but you still telling the truth that you see and you stand by it. And that's respectful. You stand by it. And that's cool. I let that shit go. A lot of people don't like that, man. They don't like that. You've never disrespected me. You've never disrespected nobody on this channel, because I've watched you on this channel for a long time. You've never disrespected somebody, even though you've had differences of opinions with people. You've never came at somebody sideways, because you're a respectful person. You're entitled to your opinion because you stand by your opinion in a respectful way. Shadow banning, that's people trying to hide the fucking truth. That's all that is. Yeah, I'm going to do a sports live stream. They never acknowledge the chat. Only if there's a super chat. Phoenix Sports is one of them. Yeah. Oh yeah, sports chats are the worst. Sports chats are the worst, man. The only time I go to sports channels is when they're playing a game live, like they snuck the game. And usually it's on a channel from India, Bangladesh, or some shit like that. Some weird ass name channel. Like they'll somehow get the game played over there. So I'll be on their channel watching. And we comment back and forth with each other in the chat because the person's not on the screen. That's the only time I watch a live stream, is when it's a game playing. But man, Jeff, don't think I have to worry about you driving here too cold and snowy. Oh yeah, oh yeah. And see, that's all good, brother, all good. And see, and that's the thing, man. A lot of these 2025, like 2024 was the year Cat Williams said everybody was going to come out. The truth was going to expose a lot of people. 2024 was that. 2025 is the year that all these frauds who are still propping themselves up on shit, them crutches about to fall off. Because a lot of people are going to start speaking up about things they see as being fraudulent. A lot of people are going to start speaking up. And so all these people that, you know, oh yeah, I'm this, I'm that. I mean, look at all the raffles that they got going on for these cars and everything. Nobody want to stand up on them raffles no more because frauds are being called out. Shit's being called out. Look at all these people, you know, selling all these courses online, stuff like this and that. And these courses ain't helping nobody do anything. They're not helping anybody get from point A to point B. They're not helping anybody gain more wealth. But yet they're selling courses all the time, but they're not helping nobody gain wealth. And I'm not talking about the professor. I know we in rideshare, his course is actually a course that actually you can actually buy, and it can open your eyes to potential, and you can make more money if you have the courage. That course, I would say it's done something for a lot of drivers. It even done something for me. It opened your eyes and you say, you know what? I don't think I want to be on the apps all the time. I think I want to try to do this private thing and have my own clients. That's a course that actually gives you a vision. There's a lot of other YouTubers out there selling courses. Nah, not even worth it. Not even worth it. Because you're going to find out the shit you're buying is simple-minded, not well thought out. It's regurgitated from some other shit they saw somewhere else. They never really experienced it before. It's shots at the dark, throwing dartboards with your eyes blindfolded. A lot of these courses people are buying is full of shit, and people are talking about it online right now. I ain't even bought the. I'm just hearing other people who have bought it talking about this shit, and I'm like, wow. And this is why some YouTubers won't do a live stream, because you got to go on somebody else's live stream to tell the truth. Because they won't let you tell the truth on theirs. Hell no. My live stream be wide open. Be wide open. Did I watch a Hum commercial on their channel? How would you compare that to PAX? Well, what you can do, Gotronics, is I got videos on my channel. I'm not going to go through all that shit here because there's a lot. But I got videos on my channel and cash rides that go over Hum. But I also got a live stream that I did with the PAX CEO. Talks about PAX on the CEO. I did another video live stream about PAX CEO. So you can actually hear him talk twice on my channel about PAX. You can watch all my videos about Hum. Now you'll know the difference. It's a lot. It's a lot to unpack. Let's just say it's a lot to unpack. Way more than what I'm willing to talk about on this live stream, because I'm not going down in that direction. But it's a lot to unpack. But I got the videos on my channel that will help you see what the breakdown is between both of them, and you'll see why I use both of them. And I don't think one is better than the other. Not yet. So you'll see it. You'll see it. I don't know about the professor's course. I bought his account reactivation course in September, hoping he could help. Well, as of now, I'm still deactivated, so let's leave it at that. Yeah, and see, that's the thing. That course, that the deactivation or reactivation, is that a course you take, or is that like is it I don't know, is it a course or is it something you're buying, like a template you're buying? See, because to me, a course is an educational thing. And I think that's where I think a lot of people get me twisted. Because like, I think his driving course is teaching you how to be a more productive driver as private versus being on the apps, but still using the apps to pluck people from. So that's a true course that teaches you certain ways to do it and stay within a legal realm of doing it. See, when I do shit, sometimes I be way out off the fucking chart. I be out in left field. I be like, motherfucker, I don't care. If they gonna get me, they gonna get me. But his course keeps it all in a legal sense, and it runs it down like this. But when it comes to deactivation, reactivation, I don't know. Because for one, I don't know if it could be a course or not, because when I got deactivated, all I did was just make a phone call and I got put back on. So I don't know what that shit was all about. I just knew I got deactivated for no reason. And all the idiots in the chat, oh yeah, you got busted, motherfucker. A rider finally called on you. I'm like, bro, a rider couldn't have called on me because I wasn't. Oh, you were driving. You're lying. I know you were driving. You were out driving and you got busted. You just don't want to take accountability for it. I'm like, what? Bro, my app says 0 for the past few weeks. What the fuck? Oh, they can call it anytime. Yeah, like somebody's sitting around 3-4 weeks later. Oh, you know that black dude? He did ask me if I wanted to do a private ride one day. You know, he asked me that. Let me go ahead. Yeah, right. Any ride I've done on Lyft is a ride I've done on Lyft. Yeah. So for these idiots to be saying, oh yeah, you finally got busted. I knew it was going to catch up to you. I'm like, what are you talking about? Shit, never. Yeah, his reactivation course is more like a service as a middleman and spokesperson of a law firm that is working for you. Yeah, that's what I would think. And it's not like a course more than it is like a referral service. It's like a referral service. That's not like a course. I don't know what that is. Because like I said, if there's some way you can get people back on the apps and get them reactivated, like seriously reactivated, imagine the damage you could do by posting that shit on a video for free. I post free videos all the time about how to do fucking cash rides and shit like that. And the apps hate me for it. Because I'm like, if y'all don't want to play the game fair, I'm gonna put the game on the fucking line. I'm gonna tell everybody the game for free. So if that is, you know, if that reactivation thing is really potent and it's that, it could be that silver bullet for the werewolf. Imagine if that shit went viral if it was free. Do you know how many people who are deactivated would all of a sudden get back online? It would be overnight success for a lot of drivers, overnight success. But like I said, I don't know what it looks like. I've only heard about it. I ain't seen it. The rideshare course, the private driver course, I've actually taken that. I've paid for that. I've done that. So I know that that's more set up like a course with questions and information and stuff. That reactivation thing, I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, I saw that. Another Valentine's Day protest. And this is the thing, Abby. I would probably help with the protest. But I got a funny feeling that a lot of people don't want the level of help I'm willing to give. I'm willing to give people true power. They don't want power. A lot of people want pity. So if you want pity and you don't want power, I'm not the person to come to, because I'm only going to empower you. I'm going to have you out in these streets making fucking money. If you already upset at the apps and you know you're going to do something else any fucking ways, what are you scared of? You're an independent contractor. If you don't know how to drive, then you probably shouldn't be driving. If you're worried about insurance every time you turn your key, then maybe you shouldn't be driving. You know when to, when not to. I even talked about it in many of my videos. I empower people. I don't take pity on people. I pity the people who don't want to be empowered, probably. That's about it. And I don't fuck with them. But I'm not going to sit and argue and fight with people. Hey, do it my way. No, the people that want to know how to go out there and make money and really stick it to these fucking apps, they're going to say, this is how we're doing it. Because they're laughing at our poster boards. They're laughing at our bullhorns. They're laughing at our signs and shit. But they sure the fuck ain't laughing about these dudes out here converting these rides. They not laughing at them. They ain't, oh man, them business cards gonna be a big problem. You ain't never heard them say them poster boards gonna be a big problem. Them bullhorns gonna be a big problem. Them signs gonna be, no, they ain't never said that. But yet, what did they say on that video? Them business cards gonna be a big problem. Because that's how I protest. I've always been about that shit. Always been about it. So the Valentine's Day, we did that last year and it was amazing. I'll help talk about it this year and everything. That's cool. It was amazing. It was amazing. But I think the biggest part of this protest is going to be people actually being paid. That's how you protest. Get paid. So if people are out there saying, I don't want to be paid, I just want to hold up poster boards. Do you realize these people at these corporations and these state officials, they have never once said, man, these damn poster boards and protests are killing us. They're killing us. They never said that. But what did they say about them business cards? Oh, them business cards going to be a problem. We can't stop the flow of that. Thank you, Jesse. I appreciate the super chat, brother. Thanks, Jeff, for interacting with us. We always do, brother. You know me, man. Shit, me and Jesse, we sat at Circle K one night, talked about an hour and a half, man. And that was the night I met this dude. And like I said, I don't view myself as a YouTuber with fans. I'm a guy named Jeff. I'm a dad. Jesse, he's a dad, driver. This is what we do. So when we met, he saw him pull up. We started chatting and talking. It wasn't YouTuber talking to a fan. It was two fathers talking, two men talking, hanging out in the parking lot, trying to figure out how we gonna make money, with these next few months, next few weeks. That's what it is. Like I said, I'm not scared to talk to nobody, man. A lot of these YouTubers are scared to have live streams. They're scared to talk straight up to people because they know they fake. I can sit and talk to anybody in any parking lot, anywhere I go, because I've always been this way. I've never changed. I even put the way I drive online. Oh, you be converting rides? Motherfucker, I'm an independent contractor. That's a platform. That's not a transportation service. I'm transportation. They're a platform. They're selling a platform to us for about $30,000, $40,000 a year when you download their app. They're selling us a platform for 30, 40 G's a year. They're selling you a platform. So what if I say I don't want to buy your platform? I'm just going to do rides in my city and keep money here in my city. You think they're going to say some shit to me about that? Well, Jeff, you can't do that. You've got to use our platform if you want to do a ride. That's what a lot of these pigeons will say. You got to use the platform if you want to do a ride. You can't just do a ride. You need to use a platform. Well, that's what politicians are programmed to say who's getting kickbacks. That's what authorities are programmed to say when they're getting kickbacks. That's what employees, staff, and executives are saying when they getting kickbacks. When all these people are getting kickbacks, they're going to tell you shit to make sure you donate to the kickback. Because if they tell you, you know what? And that's why I said on one of my videos a long time ago, I said, that cop just gave away the key. I said it when he was at the airport down in Atlanta. I said, he gave away the key and nobody heard it. He sat there on that news interview and said, well, they can't do cash rides. The only way they're allowed to do cash rides is with the right insurance, the right permits. I was like, wait a minute. So he just gave away free game right on a news interview. He said, except. Once you say you can't do free rides under any circumstance, cash rides, except if you have, he just gave away free game and nobody was paying attention. Everybody started researching and looking into it. Everybody started getting for hire permits. Everybody started looking at getting, how can we get commercial insurance? How can we get commercial insurance plans? How can we get brokers that'll, everybody started looking into it because that anybody on my channel heard me say that he gave away the game. I said, he gave away the game. People who are not on my channel and are still pigeons, they're the ones stuck right now. They're the ones going, man, I don't know how the fuck to do this. I don't know what the fuck to do. I mean, shit, earlier today, like, and for once, like, I actually happened to have my damn wallet on me. Like, when I was out cruising earlier, I mean, what do I got? Yeah, one of my private clients, like, one of them paid on Cash App. So one paid Cash App, but this one actually paid in cash. Now, what I do with my cash, like I said, I do all my envelopes and stuff like that. So I got to put some of this cash in envelopes. And then another one of my clients slid me a $20 tip on the way out. That was yesterday. I got a $20 tip yesterday when they was getting out the car. It was like, hey man, here you go. He slid me a $20 tip. But stuff like that is how we as parents, as fathers and everything else, how we try to help take care of the small things. This is the only money we can make. This is it. There is no other option. We can't call the apps. Hey man, can you give me a $20 for that last ride I did? Because I don't think I got paid enough. Well, you accepted it. It was an upfront fare. If we gonna protest, this is what you protest with right here. This wallet. You protest with a wallet. You don't put a poster board in your hand. Put your wallet in your hand. Open it up. See how much you got in it. You need some more? Let's go get some more. Oh, count it. You need some more? Let's go get some more. Let's go protest. Let's go get some more. Because you need some more. You don't get more with holding up a poster board. You get more by holding up your wallet and saying, I need an incentive. My empty ass wallet is pretty much a good incentive. If my wallet is empty, that's an incentive. I need to go out and I need more. I need to fill this wallet with something. Because right now I got a 1, a 5, a 2, a 5. No, I need some hundreds. I need some 20s. This is how you protest. And this is the only channel that's going to talk about it. Like I said, I'll promote the protest on February 14th. I will promote it. But what I won't do is to tell people not to make money that day. That's what I won't do. And it's up to you. If you want to go out there and be scared, you're not scared driving around on Uber and Lyft. You're not scared around driving on them, even though when you wreck your car, they ain't going to fix it. You ain't scared to drive around with them. But you scared to drive around for yourself like you're not a professional driver. I drive all the time. I drive all the time. So I'm not going to sit there, will it be love? I'm not going to sit up there and let people tell me, well, if you drive and you ain't on Uber and Lyft, it's too dangerous. It's too man, we got drivers getting choked out, punched in the eye, beat up. It's too dangerous. You got to keep it on the app. If you keep it on the app, drivers, robbed at gun. One dude was shot in the leg. Yeah, man, isn't that? He was a private driver, but I got him off a Lyft. I'm like, this dude he would have shot a Lyft driver then. And I'm sitting there going, wow, these people who prey on drivers' fear only drive on the app. It's safer. Bruh, all the private clients I got, shit. Wait till I drop the next video. Wait till I drop that next video. You tell me if these people are going to risk anything to deal with me living in the houses they live in. I ain't picking up nobody from the fucking hood living on Section 8 and ain't got no money for fucking rent and looking to rob some fucking body. That's not who you make your private ride. I'm like, you got to be smart with this shit. That's like you trying to sell somebody a car and they got a 315 credit score with no cash in their fucking pocket. This is a business. This is a business. If you got a 315 credit score and you ain't got $40,000 down for a car that's only cost $25,000 because your ass is that damn broke, you can't be buying a car here. I'm sorry. You're not our client of our car lot. Your credit score is a 385. You're trying to buy a $25,000 car with taxes and all this shit. It's going to come out to almost 40 probably, maybe 30, 32. So I tell you what, you bring $32,000 cash, we'll put you in this car. It's like, shit. Well, if I had $32,000 cash, I wouldn't be asking you to run my credit. Motherfucker, your credit is 385. Your credit ran from you. Motherfucker, you ain't running credit. Your credit ran from you. You were a 385. You can't have everybody as your client. Even in rideshare, you cannot have everybody as your client. So when you see some of these houses that we're dealing with, some of these people we're dealing with, man, you'll be like, no wonder y'all want them as clients because they don't deserve on Uber and Lyft. They don't deserve to ride with them. There you go, my man, Duato. So effective January the 1st, 2025, rideshare has changed its name to Ride Service. Uber never issued any driver a business card to promote their brand. Tell us independent contractors, we can't operate it. Yeah, they tell us independent contractors, we can't operate as independent contractors. Real shit. Real shit. So as of now, I have $79 of earnings being dangled over my head after I was deactivated. I've asked several times for my earnings to be deposited into my account and they holding it up. Yeah, exactly. Get the fuck out of my car. But for real, man, we can't have everybody as our client. You've got to be okay. Be okay with saying, I want to make sure that the money I get right now is worth the risk that I'm going to take. I'm taking people to the game and back. $300 round trip, $300 round trip. I'll take them there and back. $300 round trip. They're going to pay me for that. Pay me for back. Cool. Exactly, Waddle. Exactly. And for that amount of money, that amount of risk, if I set up 5 or 6 clients like that a month, that will cover my commercial insurance easily. Because all you got to pay is like $400 a month for commercial insurance. So you set up $1,500 worth of clients. $1,500 worth of clients is worth $400 to $500 worth of commercial insurance. Because if you can't 3x that, okay, I'm gonna put $400, $500 on a commercial insurance plan per month. It better return the $500 you paid, and then double your investment. So now you should be at $1,500. So if you're not making $1,500 a month on private rides using commercial insurance, you're wasting money on commercial insurance. You're not working hard enough. You're not driving yourself hard enough. You're not looking in your wallet going, man, I need an incentive. This wallet ain't full. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? If I invest money into anything, whether it's a car, I got to make that money back plus money. Yep, 2 cars out there, $1,100 a month. I'm running $1,100 a month for just 2 cars, $1,100. I can make that shit in 3 days. So I'm cool. So I make my cars in 3 days. Now I got 27 days the rest of the month to pay every other bill. 27 days. So I kind of cruise a little bit. I'm going to take a couple of days off. I already got the 3 days out the way. Got that money out the way. Cool. Let's do this. But if you're not out there looking at your wallet, looking at your bank account, and you're telling yourself, like some of these YouTubers out there, it's not about dollars per miles. You should be okay with driving less dollars per miles. It is about all what you get per day. So if you drive 500 miles for $500, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard. I'd rather drive for 100 miles for $300. Because if every 100 miles I drive, that's $300. I could drive 100 a day, make 300. 100 tomorrow, make 300. 100 tomorrow, I just made $900 in 3 days and only drove 300 miles. You drove 500, 500, 500, 1,500 miles you've driven. I've driven 300. You've driven 1,500. I've driven 300. I've made $900. You've made $1,500. You made $600 more than me, but you've driven 1,200 more miles than me. That's crazy. You've only made $600 more than me, but you've driven $1,200. That's 50 cents a mile. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. But a lot of these people out there ain't going to tell you that. They're going to tell you, no, try to just go for $500 a day. No, cherry pick. Y'all saw in the last video I dropped. What did I do? I sat in that parking lot, kicking out rides. Nope. Trash. You out your mind. I'm not going over for $29. Not doing that for $13. What hit? $126. It ended up being $164. $126 ride hit my phone. Bam. I said, oop, I'm taking that. It started loading up. I wasn't sure if I got it or not, but when it said I had it, picked them up. They gave me the tip, ended up making $163. I gave away $13. I gave away $30. Now the pigeon would be, you got to just keep taking rides, man. Out of $160, how many $30 rides you got to do? More than 5. You got to do more than 5 $30 rides, more than 5 of them. By the time I've done that one ride, you're only 2 rides deep. In time, you're only 2 rides deep, and I already made the money. So I can save myself for another trip. You 2 rides deep. This is what I tell folks. Don't listen to some of these YouTubers, man. They're gonna have you out there driving like bats out of hell, wrecking cars, damaging cars, having car repairs, and having no profits left over. No profits left over to fix your business equipment. Because all you looked at yourself was, and you looked at your business equipment as, we just pigeons. We just drive nonstop. That's what we do. We just drive nonstop. I never work at a company that will say, Jeff, we've been paying you $25 an hour for the past few years. We're going to bump you down to $18 an hour, but we're going to tell you can work all the hours you want. Is that fine for you? Wait, so I was working $25 an hour for 40 hours a week. So I'm making about $1,000 a week. You're paying me about $1,000 a week. And now you're telling me you're going to drop me all the way down to $18 an hour, but I can work all the hours I want? No deal. No deal. Leave me at $1,000 a week. Leave me at $25 because 40 hours is all I'm going to work for y'all. If I work more than that, I want time and a half. If I work 41, I want $37 for that hour. Every hour I work over 40, I would like to be paid time and a half for. It's called overtime. It's a concept that everybody knows about. It's called overtime. These YouTubers are telling you it's not about $25 an hour and then getting overtime. It's about being okay with being paid $18 an hour and working all the hours you want with no overtime involved. You can make so much more. You're worthless at that point. You're worthless. You're worthless. Just like hey, know your worth. You're worthless at that point. When you allow somebody to say you're not worth $25 an hour investment to us, you're not worth time and a half to us. What you're worth is $18 an hour. No matter how many hours you work, that's what you're worth to us. $18 an hour. I don't care if you work 100 hours that week. You're only worth $18 an hour. Sorry. When people tell you that, they're inadequate. They're very inadequate. And I'm listening to these people talking. I'm sitting there going, this dude is not telling these people that it's not about dollar per mile. Like E-Love just said, I'm trying to make at least $4 a mile. $4 a mile, you drive 25,000 miles that year, being real picky. Be real picky. You only got to drive 25,000 miles a year. Guess what? You're going to make $100,000 and you driving a third of what these idiots are driving and making the same amount of money they're driving. You just spent less risk, less wear and tear, less repairs. And you making 100,000 driving 25,000 miles a year. These fools out here driving 75, 80, 90,000 miles a year to make 100,000. It makes no sense because they got YouTubers telling them, oh, miles, it don't make a difference cause it don't, what you got to do is just keep driving. It's about what you bring home that day. Yeah, at $4 a mile, I'm gonna bring home some good rides that day. Trust me, I'm gonna bring home some good money. I'm gonna be doing 11-mile trips. What, $50? I'll do that. 11 miles, $50. Okay. That's a little more than $4 a mile. I could do that. What's the next one? What's the next? Oh, I gotta go 13 miles. Was that $75? All right, I'll do that. Yeah, that's a little more than $4 a mile. I could do that. $4 a mile. All right, cool. And you just keep doing it all day. But yet you got these people that's driving 50 cents a mile, 70 cents a mile. They got to drive 4 times the distance you drove to make the exact same amount of money you made. And YouTubers are telling them, this is a smart way to work, y'all. Just don't worry about miles per dollars per mile. Just keep driving. You're going to make a ton of money. Just keep driving. And I'm like, what? Dude, unit cost is an accounting thing. They call it cost accounting. Unit cost. We base everything in units. When you do units, then you can generate profits over it. If you got a cost per unit, you need to have revenue per unit. And in between there is called profit per unit. So if my cost is here per unit, my revenue is here per unit, guess what my profit is per unit? 0. But if my cost per unit is right here, my revenue per unit is up here, that's a profit margin right there. That's what we're talking about. That's a profit margin. And the better profit margins you get, the better off you are as a company. If you are a nonprofit, then it's horrible. If you're a nonprofit, it's horrible. But if you're based on profit, you need to make that profit margin bigger. And we driving for profits out here. But these guys out here, man, they out here telling these folks, man, they screwing people up in the head. Oh, you made $200 a day? Bro, that's all. 200 is an amazing day. How many miles you drive? 325 to make 200? You know what? Don't worry about dollar per mile. 325 miles you drove today and you only made 200. That's all that matters. You did amazing. I'll be like, what? If I made $200 a day, and actually I did make $200 a day because I made what? I started out with the 140, then I did the 60, so that was 200. I made 200 even. $200 a day. I drove 22 minutes one way, and I picked up another client. So 22 minutes. And that was about 19 miles, 22 minutes down the highway. And then I had to drive 15 miles. So that's 34 miles, 34 miles of actual driving my clients, 34 miles, $200, 34 miles. And when you see these other people out there saying you should be able to drive 325 miles to make $200, you see the difference? Shit don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. But this is who people are following. And they're wondering why they ain't got shit in their wallet. I ain't got nothing in my wallet. I mean, I didn't show it was in my wallet or not, but I mean, I'm not broke. I don't know how much money I got because I don't count it, but I don't know. 20, 48. That's a 5. I'm gonna throw that 5 in the dumpster. No, I'm just kidding. I use those 5s for my cookies, man. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 200, 220, 242. Oh, so I got 245. So $245. I'll probably only keep about $80, 85, because I'm gonna keep that 5. So I'll probably only keep 85 in my wallet, and the rest I'm gonna take out and put it in an envelope because like I said, all my cash ride shit, I throw it in an envelope. The only reason why I'm keeping 85 because if somebody walks up to me with $100 bill and go, man, I just want to give you like $80, man. You got a 20, I'll give you 100, give me a 20. You do that 4 times. Every time, hey man, I got 100. Now, Jesse out there, Jesse's the type of driver that he don't give change back. He don't give change back. Jamil, what's good, brother? Jesse will be like, I'll do it. And they'll be like, here. And they'll just give him $100. They don't even ask for no change back. Jesse's that type of driver. Here's 100. He'd be like, okay, shit. That's the level I'm trying to get on. Right now, I'm still, hey man, we'll give you 80, man. You got a 20? You got a 20? I got a 20. See, I'm on that level. I'm trying to elevate my shit. So I don't be that change back driver. I don't want to be a change back driver. I want to be a here you go. I'm trying to be a here you go driver, not a change back driver. Exactly, Jason. I'm trying to give me a Krusty Dusty with that $5. Like, let me get a box of Krusty Dusties to go, please. I got to keep that 5. That 5 will keep me alive. But yeah, I've been a change back driver, man. Every once in a while, somebody be like, hey, here you go, bro. They'll give me $100 bill, no change back. Hey, here you go. Cool, appreciate it. But lately I've been on that, hey man, here you go. You got change back. I just slid you $100. You got $90? Like, what you give? I'm gonna give you a $10 tip out of this $100. Here's $100. Give me 90 back. Motherfucker, I ain't got no change back. Well, no tip for you. I don't want to be the change back driver. No. It's like, what's your recommendation for new drivers just starting on Uber and Lyft to build clients quickly? Well, I am a lazy dog. I got some great videos in my Cash Rides playlist. And on that Cash Ride playlist, I do stuff in real time. You hear me talking to people as they get in my car. You hear me convert a ride as they get in my car. Because I think the best lesson that I can give the people is to show them my personality, show them the ride on the screen, show them the people I'm talking to, and let them hear what I'm talking to. Because I can tell you anything and it may or may not work. But if you hear me do it, you say, damn, he converted that shit quick. Damn, that's how it's done. But I can tell you anything. But that Cash Rides playlist, man, I got all bangers in there. And I tell people exactly how I converted, what I said, what I did. Sometimes I let people listen in. Like, I tell folks, hey, what up, Chris? I just dropped a New Year's video this morning, brother. You could have got me this morning. I dropped a New Year's video earlier today. I try to drop a video at least 2-3 days a week. I don't drop a video every day. I got people on my mailing list that see the videos I drop every day. So if you hit me up in email, I'll put you on my mailing list. Just send me an email to ubergpaz@gmail.com. It's in my description, and say, hey, put me on the mailing list. That way I can include you on the mailing list so you know when videos drop, so you can say, hey, how was your New Year's? You already know how my New Year's was because I dropped the video earlier today. What up, Merle Merle? My man, what's good? What's good? Ubering and lifting. Exactly. Had to switch phones to keep up better for your live stream, man. You better plug this thing in because we be going for a while. You better plug it in. We do some live streams, man. I'll test an iPhone out. Like, hey, can your iPhone keep up? We're gonna drop a live stream. Can your iPhone keep up? No, but for real though, that's basically like how we do, man. When we want to get clients, there's a smart way to do it. And there's a way that I talk about it in my playlist, how to get clients that actually that roll with you. You know who to convert and who not to convert. There's some people that get in my car I would never convert, never even try. I wouldn't even give them a card. And it's not out of disrespect and no shit like that, but sometimes they live too far from me. They could live like way out in the middle of nowhere. I can say, hey, I got some friends up here, if you ever want to ride, here's a card, shoot me a text message. I'll send you their number. They can get you back to the airport. I could do something like that. But some people, nah, I can't do it. They're too far out, way too far out. And look what Uber did over the $5. They charged the rider $1 surcharge to help drivers paying 100% of gas, then kept 45% of that surcharge. Lyft took 55% and vice versa. Oh yeah. So when we're out here building up clients and stuff like that, we're melding with our community is the way I look at it. Because if you want to just have people only as clients, you should be talking to people as if one day potentially you could be not really a friend, but closer like family. Like you want to look out for them. They want to look out for you. And family's always going to be like, a lot of your family ain't friends, but at least your family going to look out for you. I got a lot of family in rideshare that look out for me. We send each other rides back and forth. A lot of families say, we were going to use Uber, but I was like, you know what? Why am I using Uber? Jeff's a driver. Text Jeff. A lot of my people do me like that. Oh, don't worry. I got a driver. Let me text Jeff. Hey, Jeff, I'm sitting with 3 people, man. Is there any way you can come pick us up from Mill Avenue? I'm like, dude, I'm just rolling out of bed, man. Oh, we just wanted to text you to give you a first shot, Jeff. We wanted to give you the first shot. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. And that's how it is sometimes. I'm not always on demand, but I can do the best I can do. Just like today, I was trying to help out my man Keith. Same thing. I said, okay, I got a client booked. I can swing by and pick up Keith. I can grab him, this and that. And I said, you know what? I'm going to be cutting it real close. I'm going to be cutting this real close. I said, Jamil, can you do me a favor? I said, I got to pick up my man Keith. I got to get him to the airport. He's not too far from the airport. But the problem is this. I'm going to cut it real close. I'm cutting it close. And he was like, give me his name and his number. I'll give him a phone call. Thank you. Appreciate it. Because he could have been like, man, I ain't doing no fucking rides today. I'm sitting back. I'm chilling in the house, man. I'm kicking back with the cats, man. I ain't worried about you. Then I would have been screwed. But when you got family who's always looking out for you, guess what? You can operate with private clients a lot quicker. You got to generate a team because you can't be in two places at once. You can't even be in different places all day, every day. It might be too far across town. You got to have a team built up. And once you get that team built up, rideshare becomes so much easier to deal with, so much easier. It becomes ride service, not ride. It becomes ride service. You're doing a service for people by giving them a ride. You're showing up doing ride. This ain't ride share. Ride share is where people are sharing your damn car all damn day. A bunch of strangers you don't know. And they don't even care about your car. They're going to leave gum wrappers in your car. They're going to spit on your floor. They're going to leave an empty cup in you. They don't even care. That's ride share. Ride service are people you're going to become a little bit closer with over time. And they're going to look out for you. And I'm one of those. I'm like, hey, man, I pick up the same person every time they go to and from the airport. I've been doing this shit for months. I know their kid's name. I know he likes Spider-Man over Batman. And I know he likes Superman more than he likes Batman. I mean, you got to know a lot of shit. Just tell him, Jeff, you're the Dom of ride service, like Dom of Fast and Furious. It's funny. She's like, we got to go out there and get this money. But for real, though, brother, hey, ride service is different. It's different. They get in with the strip club girls. If they think you're safe, they will pass your number to other girls. Real shit. And it's the bouncers at the front door. Make sure you let the bouncers at the front door know, because sometimes what you get is when you're picking up these girls at 3-4 o'clock in the morning, it's not the girl's name. It'll be like Keith, Kevin, Terrence, because it's probably somebody in the club, like the managers or something like that, getting these girls the rides home. And it's easier for them to get somebody who's thinking they're coming to pick up a guy and not a girl. Because if it's like, Cinnamon, fucking, Rosie, whatever like that, some weird ass pervert might be like, oh yeah, I got Cinnamon. I'm gonna go pick up Cinnamon. But if he says Terrence, I'm not picking up Terrence from no strip club. Just like the one video I did where that guy was saying he was looking for a victim. I did a video where the guy said he was looking for a victim. He was a wolf. The driver happened to be the sheep. He was looking for a victim, and she just so happened to be the victim. I showed that video on my channel. Some people are looking for victims out there. He admitted it, and he went to jail for it. Some people are looking for victims. And it's like, man, yeah, or their boyfriend from home. Yep. And that's what they do. They say, you know what? I'll get you the damn Uber so I can track the route of where you're going to be at. They do it all the time. Be like, yeah, well, the car is going the wrong way. It should make a left. Why is it going right? They do it all the time. Boyfriends get rides to their girls all the time. And you should always give her a card. Hey, tell your boyfriend, if he wants a private driver, this is my card. Have him hit me up. I'll do it. And I've done it. But one girl, she was an escort living in Scottsdale, and she had to go way south. The first time I picked her up on somebody else's account. I gave her my card and everything. Second time she texts me. He says, hey, Jeff, this is such and such. You gave me a ride and you gave me your card. I said, yeah. Can you pick me up now? And I just need a ride too. I don't need a ride from because I'm staying the night over. I was like, all right, cool, no problem. She gave me $80. The app would have probably gave me like 30. Real shit. Probably gave me $30. She gave me $80. I was like, that'll work. Shit. I drove probably maybe 8-9 miles to pick her up. Then we drove about 15 miles south. So it was about 23 miles total. And she gave me $80. I was like, cool, shit, that's what's up. Because there was no way the app would have probably paid me the 15 miles we drove. They would have probably put it on like Comfort or Black and probably gave me $1.50 a mile, maybe something like that. But then because I had to go 9 miles to get her, they would probably pay me about, $3 for that. And then gave me another 15. Okay, here's $18, Jeff. Here's not shit. She was like $80. I was like, thank you. And sometimes you got to do it, man. You see the girls out there, give them your card, give them some safety. Be like, here's my card. If you ever get stuck where you don't feel safe with a driver or something like this or that, have them drop it off at a fucking Denny's, go in and act like you're going to eat, and just text me. Say, hey, I'm in Denny's right now. That driver was weird as shit. Can you pick me up from Denny's? Sure. Where are you? Which Denny's are you at? Hey, I'm at IHOP. It's like 2:30 in the fucking morning. That driver was weird as shit. I told him just drop me off at IHOP so I can get something to eat. I'm waiting. All right, bet. And that's the safest way you can help some of these girls out. Just tell them. Have them drop you off at a restaurant. Don't drop you off at no gas station. Gas stations are weird shit sometimes. Restaurant, Denny's are safe. IHOPs are safe. Just be dropped off Act like you got to get something to eat and you'll just call later for guaranteed. You'll be out of that car. Shoot me a text. I'll be there to get you. But yeah, we're over the 4-hour mark. Oh yeah, we're going for 9 hours, y'all. No, I'm just kidding. It's 9 o'clock. That's what it is. It's 9 o'clock in the capital city of Phoenix right now. I hope you've been out there getting money. Make sure you get your gift certificates and coupons for all the cabbage and carrots you can eat right here in West Phoenix. I'm just kidding. They're like, what kind of fucking commercial is this? Fucking cabbage. Nobody eats cabbage. Like, man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So definitely don't forget, y'all. Don't forget. I'm gonna put this in the chat. PaxApp.io. Boop. So don't forget, PaxApp.io is where you want to go. You go check out PaxApp.io. And you can see how exactly we're going to be setting up PAX here in Phoenix. And don't think it's only going to be in Phoenix. Do not think. If you go to PaxApp.io, if you sign in as a driver and you do not live in Arizona, make sure you put, if it says, where have you heard about it? Go to other, put 300 and put your city. 300 Indiana, 300 Tampa, 300 Atlanta. Put 300 because once we start spreading this thing out, we have an idea. And I think it's going to be a lot easier than what a lot of people may think because we're creatives. We're very creative. We know laws. We know how things are laid out. We know how to compare things. And we got a lot of smart drivers working on this app right now. And we got a lot of investors who are willing. So if you want to come meet some of the investors, you're going to meet everybody who's working on the app. You want to meet a lot of drivers who are going to be on the app. January the 5th, 12:30 p.m. I'm going to have it in my community tab. But make sure you're at 5070 North 40th Street. That's where we're going to have the barbecue. Mic Drop Barbecue. We'll be doing a barbecue. And it's going to be all right. I'm telling y'all, it's going to be, we're going to have what Jamil said, make sure we have something other than pork. So we're going to have chicken. We're going to have some burgers. We're going to be doing it. So come on down, man. January the 5th, 12:30 p.m. It's the thumbnail of this video, but not only is the thumbnail of this video, but I'm going to drop a community tab. Like I said, I'm going to try to email it out to the 300 group. Because I got it on my email. I'm going to email it to myself, shoot it out to the 300 group. So at least everybody got it. So if you know anybody in Phoenix who might want to come, even if you're flying into Phoenix to visit, at least drive over, check it out, have some free barbecue. You ain't got to pay for it. We ain't going to pay for your ride to get here, but we're going to pay for your food once you get here. So you get here however you're going to get here. I wish they did have some ribs. I wish. I don't think that, well, this is a barbecue place. Rudy's Barbecue will be catering to it. So Rudy's will be doing it. So yeah. So it's the request line on the KYOT. Say it in a deep voice. It's the request line on the KYOT. The Coyote say. No, you do. The Coyote got bacon. And that's what we're going to do, man. We're going to have a great time. Jesse, you better come, man. You better come there because I'm telling you, when people meet you, brother, already what we talked about. We're going to hook that car up. We need to get you some red interior. Jesse's going to have red. 2025 is the year of the interior. We're going to hook up interior this year. I'm going to try to see if I can go talk to this shop. There's a shop across town over in Mesa, and it's on Southern. It's an interior shop. If I can talk to these people and at least get a sponsor, see if they want to do something with the mic drop, we'll have a sponsor here who's going to help us do the interior. I mean, they do mats, car seat, dashboards, window, whatever. It would be nice if everybody started getting red interior with the nice little diamond cuts, a nice padded red interior. People open the door and be like, whoa, wait a minute, man. Red interior? I am not worthy. Hold up. I am not worthy. Sit in the red interior, kick back, car smelling good, and the glow lights up under the seats and everything, screens and all that. Man. This is what you say. This is I was looking at them today. That's crazy. You brought that up. Oh man. This is Milan said, Jeff, make a script for what to say and what to do of your conversation rides. What conversation rides? Conversion rides? Well, I got on my in my cash playlist, my conversion rides and stuff like that. So I've got all that stuff already on YouTube. Everything is already on YouTube. I got over 1,000 videos on this channel, and I've been doing this for quite a while. So when people go look at the playlist and they look at cash rides, they open it, they say, damn, there's a lot of videos in here. This ain't a new channel. It's new to some people, but it's not a new channel. Open that playlist. You'll hear me talking to customers in there, converting rides. You'll hear me talk about how I converted rides. You'll talk about rides that I tried to convert and didn't want to. I mean, I got a lot in those playlists, But, and I tell people, Diamond, because that's old school. And if you think that you can create a script for a conversation, it's a lot harder than what you think. The vibe is what it's all about. That's why on packs we say, choose your ride, choose your vibe. Sometimes converting a ride is all about the vibe. You can have a group of kids coming up, laughing, joking, cracking up, having fun. You're not going to use the same script, the same way you speak, as if you're talking to a businessman who came out with a suit on it. And with a guy like that, I'll say, hey, you drive around, you use Uber like often? Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, can I ask, how much did you pay for this ride anyways? Was that because I'm only getting like $13 for it? Oh, I think I paid, $42. I think I got a company car. My company paid $40. I said, well, I'll tell you what, if you want to I can cancel this. We can put it on a company. I got Square. We can use Square. So you still get the deduction and everything. You get the reimbursement for it. And they'd be like, oh, okay, just cancel because I got a company credit card on me right here. Like, yeah, let's use the company credit card. Pop it out. Boop. Company credit card it. Bam. Everything's all good to go. But now for a group of kids, I don't got to talk about company credit card. I might not even want to, use them more than once. I might just want to convert the ride just because they're going from like downtown Scottsdale to Tempe. And I'll be like, hey, guys, listen, I'm only getting $9 for this ride. And I really want to upgrade you guys a black SUV. And I want to get you down to Tempe in style. So I'd say I'll do this ride for $25. And they might go, okay. I mean, we paid $28 for it. $25 is not, that's a deal to me. So you always got to have your vibe check. So a script is really hard to do. You will know what to say when you've done this for a long time. You don't even need a script. You just flow right with it. I got on my Cash Ride playlist, you'll hear me talking to people as they get in the car, and you'll hear me make pitches. You'll hear me convert them, set up future rides. I do all of that right in the video. I do it right in the video. So therefore, I can show people in real time. I don't have to like speculate on how it might go. It really went. I really did it on video. I really showed how I did it. There is no, rhetoric. It might work now. This is how it works. I've done it. This is me on video with people I don't even know. It's my first time ever meeting them. And this is how it went. And they go, oh man, this is what's up. That's what's up. I love it, man. I'm going to go out and convert me some rides tonight. It's all about confidence. And if you speak like you confident to people, like imagine going to a car dealership. And somebody comes on the dealer. Yeah, I'm here to buy a car. And you go, okay. What kind of car are you looking for? Like a car with like 2 doors or like more doors than that? Like 4, like maybe 4 doors probably. Yeah, 4 doors. Okay. Like the kind of wheels, you want like the kind of wheels that are like more puffy wheels, or you want like low profile tires and stuff like that? Like, what are you looking for? Like something, you'd be like, what kind of fucking salesperson is this? Because they would sound like they don't know what they're talking about. Now you get to a car dealership, you say, hey, I'm here to buy a car. Cool. We got some cars on sale today. Actually, I just took 2 of them for a test drive, and I'm telling you, you should probably check these cars. Oh, cool. Which cars was it? It was that right there. And that, oh man, I'm actually here for a truck. That's how it works. So you gotta, when you're converting rides, you've got to have confidence. You can't be, I don't think I'm getting paid a lot for this ride. I don't think. I saw it on the screen before you guys got in, but I don't know if it's like enough money. Can I just cancel this ride and you guys just give me some money? Can we do it that way? They'll be like, you can cancel it and we'll just get the fuck out. We're done. Because you wasn't confident. But you say, hey man, what's up? Man? You guys are having a great night tonight. Yeah, man. Hey, we finna go. It's my boy's wedding day, man. Oh, that's what's up. Hey, I'll tell y'all what, man. I'm willing to take you guys. Nice big black truck, pulling up in style and everything. But these motherfuckers are giving me $21 for this long ass ride. You believe that shit? $21 for this long. I'll tell you what. I'll do it for $45. I'll upgrade y'all. We'll do it for $45. Hey, man, I like his vibe, man. He got it. He was already playing Nipsey and shit when we got in. I like this. Hey, 45 is a play. All right, I'm gonna cancel this. See, it's all about the vibe check. Know what you're doing. Get in, they fuck around, give you $60. You ask for 45, you end up getting 60. Keep change, man. It's all you, brother. It's all you. Man, thanks for the ride, man. I love bumping that Nipsey, man. That new K-Dot is sick, man. I like that. I like that new K-Dot. That's, yeah, whacked out murals, man. That shit was sick. I love whacked out murals, man. And that's what I do. That's a vibe check. It's hard to have a script. When you've been doing this for so long, converting a ride becomes second nature, like selling a car. It becomes second nature, like coaching a team at a game. Once you get to the game, you know what to say. If your defense sucks, talk defense. If the defense is okay, don't talk about defense. Talk about offense. If the offense is okay, just say, hey, man, keep up the great job. You guys are doing great. I mean, there's no real script to it. You kind of know what to do when you in the game time. And it's like a second nature of what some of the best drivers out there are like. They know exactly what to say, when to say it, and just the vibe. Like, wait a second. If you're talking to somebody who's an old senior citizen, she just picked up her shit from Walgreens, this is probably not somebody you want to convert because she's probably on some kind of medical plan that's paying for this ride any damn way. So you better be happy with the money you're getting. And then when you get to her house, after the cooch, she might give you a $5 cash tip because old people like cash. They're still in that cash. You can't be like, hey, lady, if you want to tip me, use Venmo, Zelle, Cash App. She'd be like, what the fuck is all of that? You just told me a whole bunch of stuff. I'm about to just give you a $5 bill. Okay, that'll work. See, there's old people, man. They use cash. They don't play that shit. So I like to ask the price they're paying and then lower it by 10. Most clients will take it because they win and the driver wins because they're getting 100% of it. Yeah, in some instances, you're right. Some instances, but Wealth, I'm gonna tell you like this. And even Jamil, he's in the list right now because me and him have done some deals together. I tell people, I'm not the cheapest. I am not the cheapest out there, but I'm the best, one of the best. When it comes to customer service, I'm one of the best. When it comes to making sure my car is clean and up to one of the best, I'm one of the best. If you want cheap is out there. There's a lot of times, Jamil will tell you, there's a lot of times when we give prices and the prices are even more than what they paid on Uber and Lyft and they're okay with it. Uber will be charging $175. We'll say $200 and they'll pay the $200 because they're going to tip you any fucking ways. Why give them a discount? They're going to tip you in. The discount is the fact that we're not asking for a tip. That's the discount right there. The discount is the fact that we're not going to make, sometimes if somebody says, man, I paid $40 for this ride and I'm like, this is black SUV, bro. This is black, man. Yeah, I know. I saw the black SUV prices, man. They was like 130, man, 130. Yeah, we only pay like, 60 for this. I said, I'll tell you what, I'll do it for 75. I'll upgrade you black SUV for 75. So you're getting black SUV for half the price of what you pay Uber and Lyft. You're getting half the price of black SUV, but you're paying more than what you're paying for like Uber X. And they'll say, okay, let's upgrade the black SUV, man. This shit's nice. I ain't never been no shit like this. This shit's nice. So it depends. It's like you may be able to, but you might not want to. Like give them, because sometimes the discount it don't make no sense. One kid, I was picking him up from Tempe, and he had to get to the airport. He already had his backpack and all this. I was in that Quick Trip, $7 ride, black truck, $7 ride. I pull around the corner and I tell him, hey, man, listen, I'm sitting around the corner. I saw your ping. You got to get to the airport. I know you got to get to the airport. Tell you what, I can't do it for $7 because I'm black SUV. But what I'm going to do is I'll just upgrade you for like $20, man. I'll cancel the ride, upgrade you for $20. He was like, well, I only paid like 15 for it. I was like, that's cool. $20 shouldn't hurt you then. He was like, okay, let's do it then. Canceled. He got upgraded to black SUV for $20. Now, had he took black SUV from where he was, he'd be paying about $60. So he got, early in the morning, he got black SUV, no surcharge and no crazy shit. He got it for $20. It's $5 more than what he paid, but he didn't get no little shitty car. He got a real nice black SUV, tons of space. We threw the luggage and all that shit up in there. So sometimes you gotta price it according to the ride. Uber and Lyft, what they're doing is they're screwing people. Uber and Lyft are saying, we'll give you this long ass ride. It's a 29-mile ride. We'll give it to you for $32 on Uber X. So the person just paid $32 Uber X for a 29-mile ride. The driver's going to get $18. So the driver's going to get $18 for this ride. It's going to take them like a half an hour so they can make $36 an hour. I show up in a black SUV and I'll say, listen, I'll do this thing for $50 because you're already going like 20. So I'll do it for $50, almost $2 a mile. And they go, okay, black SUV. Hey, $50 is cool because on the app, black SUV right now is about 99. It's like, yeah, $50. Yep, let's go. And that's how you can help people out. They want the black SUV without the black SUV price. They want the nice BMW without the Lux price. Even though it's not Lux no more, I still call it Lux. So when I show up, I give them a Lux quote. If your car is super clean and you know you're a great driver, you know you're on top of your shit, sometimes you can get away with, just because they're not going to tip anyways. If it's an $18 ride, just tell them $20. Don't try to save them no $5, $10. Oh, they give me an 18, I'll do it for 13. Don't. You're working backwards now. If it's for 18, just say 20, because they're going to tip you $5, $10 anyway. So instead of them paying 23 to 28, they give you 20 and everybody's happy. They save either $3 or they save $8. But in any case, they're saving, because they paid 18 for the ride. You asked for 20. They're saving money. So yeah, they only do it when they try to charge that surge. Oh yeah. You're right. When it's surge pricing, I agree with you right there. When it's surge pricing, sometimes I come in below what the surge is. I totally forgot about it, because I don't really drive these apps like that. But you're right. When it comes to surge pricing, low ball. Because the other night they were charging $250 to leave the event, to go to downtown, to leave way out the speedway, just to go to downtown Phoenix. $250. I charge my clients $150. So people say, you charge them like $100 less? Yeah, because I charged them $150 to get there when the rides weren't even $150 to get there. To get there, the rides were probably about maybe $80. So my price out there was almost double what they were charging, but my rides back were $100 less. So they end up paying me $300. Well, she gave me a $60 tip, so they end up paying me $360. When really, if they would have used the app, they would have probably paid about $320, $330. Because they would have had to pay for the $80 ride out there. Driver would have got paid. Then a $250 back. They would have been at $330. No tip. $330, no tip is what they would have paid. $330, no tip. I would have made $300 if they didn't tip me. So they would have saved $30 in the long run just fucking with me. They would have saved $30, but they tipped me $60. So I got $360. So sometimes you got to balance out the ride. You know, on the way out there, it might not be a lot in the way back, but you got to realize you got to pick these people up. So you need to cut your app off. You need to do shit differently. And so that's how you, and me, I just stayed in the area. When it was time for them to pick up, I had to pick them up on like Avondale Boulevard. I was already in that area, so I didn't have to drive that far to go get them. But when you do that surge pricing, oh yeah, they were charging $250. I just charged them $150. It's like, I'll charge you $150 on the way back. That's it. Even though I know they're charging $250 for black SUV all over, just $150, knocked off $100. But that's because I priced it a little bit earlier too. I marked it up a little bit on the front end. So you gotta, for people out there that's trying to set up private rides, pay attention to surge areas, because when that price is surging, most people don't want to pay that. They don't want to pay it. So you gotta try to say, I'm gonna come in under the surge just a little, because you're gonna do well. You're gonna do well because they're paying a surge. Let's say they're surging. The normal ride is, let's say, $70. Now it's surging is at $100. Even if you come in at, let's say, $75, that's more than what you're gonna get, because app is gonna pay you $45 or $50. If it surges at $100, app's gonna pay you $45 or $50. If it was at $75, you would probably get $30 out of that. So if you just say $75, you're saving them $25 based on the surge pricing. So it's not like you're really overcharging them. You're marking your shit down under surge, but it's still over regular. And so it's way more than what you're going to get regular. So you're saving them $25 right off the bat. $20, and they ain't even got to tip you. They're saving $25. They ain't got to tip you. You paid attention to the surge and you priced it fairly based on surge. And that's the one issue that I have with Hum. They don't price based on surge. Their price is the same all the time. So when it's $70 and it's 70, Hum is always 70. It's 70. You're always going to get 35. But this is the trick about Hum. If the price is 70 for Uber and the driver's getting, let's say, 30, 35 from that 70, that means the price that Hum is going to pay is $30, $35. Because they're not going to base it on that 70. They're basing on whatever the rider is getting paid from Uber. Oh, well, the rider's only getting X amount of dollars per mile. So you'll be making, $3 more than if you were driving Uber. You make, instead of 35, you're going to make 38. But I'm thinking, why are we pricing it based on the 35 that the driver's getting paid? Why don't we price it based on the 70 that the rider is paying for that trip? And then if it surges, it jumps up to 100. Now, when it jumps up to 100, you're getting paid more on Uber, but Hum stays the same. It won't ever change. They never surge. So a lot of drivers are going to be like, oh, fuck that. I'm not doing that. Nope. I'm not driving on Hum. Nope, I'm not. Because if you're not surging, I'm making that same $38, but yet this place, they can surge it to 100 and I'm going to get 45 now. I'm taking the 45 over the 38 because I was only going to get 35, but now I'm getting $10 more because of surge pricing on Uber. I went from 35 to 45, but Hum is still sitting at $38 because it's always $38. So they got to figure something out. They got to figure something out with that. Like I said, every app's got its issues. Every app has its quirks, and it's just small things you got to figure out over time. And they'll, just like Uber and Lyft, are always giving updates. They're big apps and they constantly update. So one day they'll figure it out. They're going to get it done. And it's okay. We figured it out, y'all. We know how to combat the surge pricing events. We know how to do it now. Think the drivers get more money when Trump takes office? I think the drivers are going to be more profitable. More money? Don't think so. But when it comes to profits, the cost of things, the cost of doing business is going to go down. Because when you look up COGS, COGS, cost of goods sold, we're selling services. Cost of services sold, COSS. I think once our cost of services being sold goes down, the money we're making seems like we're actually making more, even though we're probably making the same amount of money. But if the cost of services is right here and the money we make is right here, there's no profit. But if the cost of services sold is going down and we're still making the same, that's your profit margin right there. So with Trump, will we be get more money? Probably not. But making more profits? Probably. And that's what we're here for. We're here for the profits. Since cost of cars will increase with Trump. Brand new, maybe. I ain't never bought no brand new car in my life. I mean, honestly, buying a brand new car, the moment you drive it off the dealership lot, you can't even turn around and take it back and get the same amount of money back. They're going to drop that shit 20, 30 grand right there. I ain't never heard no. So how you going to just drop that much money? I just bought it from you. It ain't even got a whole mile on it. Well, you hit the public street, you came back. We'll buy it back from you for $15,000 less than what we sold it for. And you know what I'll say, Mookie? If people got a problem with tariffs, good, I'm glad. Have a problem with tariff. That's what tariffs are there for. So if you have a problem with tariffs being too high and it makes you not want to buy shit from out of the country, good. Chris Higgins got the right idea because Trump will start building cars in America again. I hope everybody has a problem with tariffs. I hope tariffs piss people off. I hope so. Because it's going to make people want to buy cars we build here. That means jobs here, raw materials here, everything here. America's going to build itself up. Because for us to give our wealth to other countries for shit they're sending here, but them not to return that favor, they don't buy as much stuff from us as we buy from them. So the import-export is out of balance. It's just too far out of balance. So if we start building here again, jobs here. I like that. Cars here will cost less. Cars built here will cost less. Cars imported will cost more. So instead of you getting a car imported, you buy an American car, you're good. All these American workers now are going to have job security. They're going to have their pensions paid. They're going to have, insurance, health insurance, kid shit. You can even buy cars off of other people. If you don't want to pay tariffs on a new car coming in, just buy a car off of somebody. Be like, hey, listen, I want to buy this car off of you. What is it? It's a 2022. I'll buy it off of you. Because why would you want to buy a 2025 when you get a 2022 with the exact same shit? A couple of more miles, so it's tested. They drove it a little bit. It's tested. It's 2022. I'll buy it because I'm going to save so much more money than trying to get a 2025 with tariffs and markups and all this shit. And nobody's ever driven it. It could break down like at mile 300. Nobody's ever driven this car. It came straight from the factory, no miles on it. This thing fuck around, won't even start in about 3 days. You're like, what's wrong with this car? It won't start. We'll send a tow truck over. It's under warranty. 4 months later, you get your car back. Oh, we had to rebuild the ECU and the ECU with the HBD and the PBB and the ZTD. Now it works. Like, fuck that. I already went and bought a 2022. I've been driving it ever since. I don't need no 25. It's like, shit, I'm one of them people, man. I'll buy a used car with miles on it in a heartbeat because I know it's already been tested. You can't lie to me. You can't say it don't run because it's got miles on it. Now I'm going to drive it. And if it tick, clicks, leaks, anything like that, I'm going to ask you what the problem is. If you say, well, I don't know. It's never done that. Then I don't want to buy it. Because if it just started this shit today, it's no telling what it's going to end up like tomorrow. I'm not buying it. So tariffs prevent China from undercutting and stealing the entire U.S. Bingo. Because what people don't understand about tariffs keep the the industry fair. It keeps it fair. Because what if we said, let's put this in a rideshare term. What if I said, even if you get illegal immigrants to come work over here, you have to pay illegal immigrants at least $25 an hour. They would say, no deal. Fuck that, no deal. Well, we don't want illegal. We want to just pay an American. Exactly. Just pay an American. Why would we want to bring people? We're trying to bring them over here so we can pay less. We're not trying to bring them over here to eat what we pay Americans. Just like with China. They send cars over here so Americans, they can get into the American car market for less. But if America say, well, I don't want to buy a Toyota because damn, man, that thing went from $60,000 to $74,000, like overnight. Nobody wants it no more. Guess what's going to happen? Because it's a $74,000 2025, that means all of the 2024s here, the price is going to look a lot better. 2023s, price is going to look a lot better because they weren't imported. They don't have an import tax applied to them. So all the cars we got here are going to be sold like hotcakes. People going to stop crowding our country with cars and shit. We got car lots full of cars right now. Any kind of truck you want, flatbed, full bed, 4-door, 2-door, 4-wheel, 2-wheel, sport kit, whatever. We got it somewhere in this country. Why are we still importing shit? Leave these cars where they belong. Leave them wherever they are. We got enough cars here already. Let us sell what we got. Once we get to that point, now we can start exporting some of the shit that we don't want to other countries that might want to buy it off of us. But until then, man, we're overdoing it. We got whole parking lots, entire mall parking lots full of cars, dusty, 0 miles on it, wrappers and plastic still all over. What are we doing with this shit? What are we doing with these cars? They're just sitting there. Sell them. Stop importing shit and sell them. Oh, nobody wants to buy them. No, nobody wants to sell them. That's what it is. Don't give me that nobody wants to buy them shit. Nobody wants to sell them. Somebody's getting kickbacks on all these international deals. Biden. Somebody's getting kickbacks on all these international deals. Hunter. Somebody's getting kickbacks. We don't need all this shit. Keep it where it is. Somebody's getting kickbacks. To keep sending stuff here at the rate they're sending stuff, you can't tell me somebody's being paid to just saturate our economy with just bullshit. Somebody's being paid for that. Because anybody with a brain will say, listen, we got enough. The supply is high. We got enough. We don't need no more. No, get some more. Get some more. For what? Just to have. Oh, you getting kickbacks, motherfucker. That's why you're trying to, you getting kickbacks. Do you know in Juarez, Mexico, they're starting to have a big problem with their own people in Mexico using fentanyl, and the cartels are trying to get it under control now. Because fentanyl is cheap. It's cheap shit, and it's coming from China. It's cheap. And the cartel is like, dude, we was giving y'all some pure shit over here. Some good money, some pure shit. Y'all was even staying alive. We had repeat customers. Now y'all on this fentanyl, you motherfuckers are dying. It's cheap. We ain't making no money off the coke no more. What the hell, man? That shit's cutting into everybody's business right now. Would you buy a Jeep Grand Wagoneer for $90,000 to $100,000? Would I buy a Jeep Grand Wagoneer? At this moment in my life, no. I mean, I'd have to have a lot more money for one thing. I mean, to buy a $90,000 to $100,000 car, yeah. I mean, unless I'm making money with it at that level, ain't no point of it for me. Because I could buy any car that's got the same amenities and qualities of that truck right there and be a lot financially better. They've got Navigators out. They have Aviators out. They've got Denali's out. They got a lot of shit out there that the Jeep Grand Wagoner it doesn't do it. It doesn't do it. I've seen a couple of them on the road. They look big. They're massive. But they just not for the price tag. They're not enough for the price tag. Because your Ford is better. I love that Ford. My Ford is fast as shit. This Ford has got a 3.5 turbo charged. Man, this thing is fast. And I tell people all the time, don't let this big ass truck fool you. When I hit this gas, y'all better hold on. And I mean, this thing takes off like a rocket ship. It's like, whoosh. You hear that turbo spooling? Whoosh. This is a truck. I'm like, yeah, this is a truck going this damn fast. Thing moves. I mean, you don't even hear the engine rev. It's all air induction. Like most trucks you hear going, whoa, none of that. This is just like, just takes off. Ain't no huge revving and high revving. Nope. It's straight air induction. Thing is crazy. Jeep Dodge sucks. Bro, you know you on a Jeep page right now? Mookie, you on a motherfucking Jeep page, man. How the hell you gonna come over this motherfucker tomorrow? We suck. That's fucked up. No, I'm just kidding. I got a Jeep Wrangler. It's got, what, 258,000 miles on it. 258. Chris said, I got a Dodge that went 300. I got 258 on my. I can go outside right now and drive it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Check engine light is on. The tire light is on. The check engine light is on. And the airbag light is on. The airbags I got replaced, but the dude said you got to take it to a dealership to get it flashed. I said, I don't need it flashed. If you replace them, that means they're fine. So the airbag light just lets me know it's an airbag light. I mean, they've been replaced already. The tire light is when I put them big ass 37s on there and I didn't adjust everything. So the tire light been on there for years. My check engine light comes and goes because I went from a big pulley wheel to a smaller pulley wheel, never took it back to a tuner shop. So the ECU was saying, it's like it's got a leak somewhere, like an air leak. It's putting way too much air into the system based on what it's tuned for. So it think it has a leak somewhere, like an air leak, and it's just getting too much air. When really, I never had it retuned. I'll get all that shit fixed one day. And there was not the tire lights. I don't care about the tire lights. I really don't. But I should get the airbag flashed, and I should get the check engine light. I should go get a tune done so I can fix that. So we'll get it figured out. Duato, the Wagoner is nice, way too expensive, and Jeep Dodge is a Jeep reliability is good. Oh, yeah. Jeep reliability is good. Hey, I know some Jeeps right now. Shit, 500,000 miles on them and still leaking oil every fucking where. 500,000 miles and it's spitting up oil. But they driving every day. Shit, you move that motherfucker, like a big ass, look like the finger lakes up under. Like, damn, dude, what the fuck? You got the 5 finger lakes up under your truck? Oil leaks, bro. Everything's nice and lubricated. Like, just change out the gaskets, man. Just stop this. No, they only want to change out the gaskets. Hell no. Let it run. Let it run. We ain't changing out no gaskets. Let it run. Had a Dodge Ram, best vehicle I ever owned until my oldest son crashed it. That's the problem. You letting these kids drive these fast ass trucks. That Dodge Ram's got a lot of horsepower. That's a Hemi, man. That's a Hemi. Do you Hemi? Do you Hemi? This is Jeff. I've been driving in Phoenix this week. Amazing views. I'm sure Jeep rides are great. Do you take riders? Oh, yeah. I've been off-road. I don't know how many times in that thing. I took some guys from Scottsdale. We went out one night. It was about 10 o'clock at night. And we went up to the top of them 4-piece, went up to top of the mountain so they can do like camp. They had all these cameras. And with the cameras, they get slow exposure, like long exposure. So they were taking pictures like the Milky Way galaxy, shooting stars, all kind of crazy shit. And they would let the camera just sit there and record all the light for like 3 minutes. Then they developed the picture, man. But I took them out late one night. Then other people I've taken like to Sycamore, easy rides, easy trails, Butcher Jones Wash, easy rides. But yeah, it's clean right now. I got the roof off right now and it's clean. So I don't know if I want to take it off road right now. I'll do some crazy shit with it, but I took it off road one time, man, with the top off. The whole inside was coated in dust. Never off road with your top off if you want to keep the inside of your Jeep clean. You know. This is my son is a lube tech at local Jeep Ram Dodge dealer, so I can get anything at cost. There you go. There you go. All right, y'all. We're at 4.5 hours. It's 9:30 at night. I got to go grab me something to eat, man. I hope everybody who's out there driving is having a great evening on January the 2nd, 2025. Happy New Year. Let's get this money. And we ain't going to stop till we get it. I know the professor has a protest coming up February 14th. We'll talk about that more on next live stream after I get more details about it. We'll talk about that. This is about PAX Rideshare, January the 5th, 12:30 p.m. till 5 p.m. We're going to have it at 5070 North 40th Street. We are going to have a great time. Come get some free barbecue hosted by Rudy's. Rudy Toot looking at. We're going to have some great ass barbecue. All right. Well, hey, take it easy, brother. Take it easy, brother. But you guys get out there, get that money. Focus on 2025 being a great year. Talk to your riders. If you ain't getting business cards made up, go to Vistaprint, go to Office Max, do whatever you got to do. Take a picture of your car, put your car on the front of your card, and just design you a business card. This is how we're going to get money. This is how we're going to do it. Shalom, shalom, my brother. Shalaikum, shalom, David. He says, man, just finished my last private ride till 3:30 a.m. Oh, hey, go take you a nap, Chris. Go take you a nap. All right, Portofino, peace, peace. All right, Jamil, Abby, I'm going to see you guys later. Nice boys win. Jesse, my brother, thank you so much for everything, my man. You guys are amazing. I love these live streams, 4.5 hours. This is the first live stream of 2025, and y'all rocked it with me for 4.5 hours. This is how we do 2025 business cards. And on that, We're going to call it out. 2025 business cards, y'all. Get it, get it. All right, Chris, you be out there, brother. All right, Alex, y'all be easy, my man. We're going to end this live stream before it becomes 4:40. Because once we do that,